And hello, my sweet, beautiful people. What the heck is going on? I hope you are doing good. I hope you are doing well. I hope you're ready for some baseball. I hope you're ready. To talk about some playoff hockey. I hope you're ready. I hope you're ready. Goodness. Thank God. Oh, goodness. All right. You know what? Let's see here. Let's see what we got. Let's see what we got. Gotta make sure we are set. And I think we are. We got Trent. We got Joe. What's going on, fellas? What's up? What's up? I gotta try to find it within me to conjure up this rant. Although it's not quite a rant. But oh, goodness. Craziness. Connor, what's going on? How the heck are you? God, I forgot Chris Paddock was going to be our fifth starter. I'm sad. At least the lineup looks okay. Ish. Yikes. That's all the motivation I need to actually talk hockey is just to look at what this challenge is doing to me right now, and it's like, ooh, okay. Not ideal. Not ideal. Tampa's back. It was a big overtime win for them. I mean, they dominated that overtime, too. I haven't seen overtime be that one-sided in a very, very long time. JJ Moser, my beloved XO. Hell of a shot, too. Wheels, he did. If you can believe it, the miracle happened. The miracle happened. If you can believe it. Shout out to 160 in a row from JD. JD, what's going on? How was your Tuesday that weirdly felt like a Saturday for me for some reason? All right. We got Hulk on 160 as well. Let's go. Whew. All right. Oh, my goodness. Okay. And we got Essay on 65 as well. Let's go. Browse coming in there, too. Let's go. Let's go. All right. Well, I suppose we should talk about a little bit of playoff hockey before we do anything baseball related. So let's do that because good things happened. Maybe. I don't know. Maybe. I don't know. Should we talk about playoff hockey before we get into it? Did anything happen tonight? Of course something happened tonight. The Boston Bruins tied their series with the Buffalo Sabres. How do you like that? Quickly, before I talk about this, shout out to Tampa and Montreal for beating the hell out of one another and both games going to overtime. That's incredibly fun. And you have you have Utah and Vegas going on right now too. The Western games are still going on, so I don't know. But anyway, Boston and Buffalo. After the Bruins blew game one, and some people were very unhappy to hear me use that terminology on the YouTube side of things. As I admitted in a Game 2 preview video I put up that you may have missed, it was a bit trolly on my part, but I had fun in that little preview video going back and addressing some of the comments that were in that particular comment section from the first video that we did reviewing game number one. I might do the same as well in response to whatever the hell people say about this little mini review. The thing is, I don't think this game is going to be as controversial or as debated as game number 1 in terms of who deserved to win and everything like that, right? It was 4-0 for a fair amount of the third period. Sabres get 2 late goals, which I'll talk about, but yeah, I don't think there's going to be too much in the way of people just being like, nope, the Sabres were better, 10 more shots. Like, I talked about it game 1, you could have that debate over, shot quality versus whatever. Again, there's no denying it, there's no disputing it. The Sabres were the better team in game 1, and it looked like they were going to be the better team for like the first 10 minutes of game 2. Because they were blocking shots left and right. They were leading in terms of shots on goal by quite a bit at one point. Offensively, though, they were going for like a lot of kind of like wheeling cross creases and stuff like that. It was a bit of a weird strategy. And then I think like the only place where people could have any sort of like, nope, this is why the game was bad, was because of the penalty minutes, which ended up being 47 minutes apiece. And the refs had themselves a time in the first period especially. Very inconsistent. Seemingly missing some calls, especially some calls that would have gone the Sabres' way. I can't deny that. I can say that the penalty that happened that was called back in the first period, I thought it was on I initially thought it was on old left Jason Zucker, but it was on Connor Timmins for cross-checking Victor Arvidsson. That is one of those calls where it's just like, yeah, no, that was a penalty. Like, there's just no debating that, like, yeah, that was absolutely a penalty. And we'll go to the godforsaken land known as Twitter for this one. Because very funny clip that came out of this was the yelling that it's the fucking playoffs, as in, how dare you call that a penalty in the playoffs? And I gotta be honest, they were kind of calling the game like it was a regular season game in terms of the penalties. But, like, again, you can't really debate as to whether or not that's a penalty. Like, you could debate whether or not Arvidsson getting him here in the back is a penalty, because it should be. Once upon a time, the NHL actually did call that as a cross-check. Now, especially in the playoffs, they often don't. But you can't really say, it's the playoffs, what the fuck, when, you kind of cross-check the man nearly in the neck. I know some people were calling dive on Arvidsson. And maybe, but goddamn if that was what it was going to take for the referees to make a call. Because like I said, for the Sabres quite a few times, they just didn't seem to really give a shit. There were definitely some moments where it's like, that's a bit surprising that wasn't a playoff or a penalty. So I wouldn't be surprised if there are some Sabres fans who are very unhappy about like that first period, just because, again, the officiating was a bit scattered. That said, like, the Bruins power play sucked. Like, the only thing the Bruins really had going for them through the first period were face-offs. But even as the game went on, the Sabres really closed that gap, so that wasn't too crazy. And it's like the Bruins, I guess, also kind of had like the forecheck going for them. They forced a couple of turnovers, but they wouldn't capitalize on them at all. And then you get to the second period, and it's like, okay, like, both teams had some chances in the first. Again, like I saw the shot chart here was 8-7, right? Second period, though, I don't know about how other people felt, but man, it was kind of slow. It was kind of dull up until Victor Arvidsson decided to score a goal here, as the Bruins, working along the boards, just kind of spring him out of nowhere. He gets in behind the defense and beats Luukkonen. Just, again, what felt like pretty well out of nowhere when it looked like the Sabres kind of put the clamps on in the neutral zone, and that puck just finds a way through crazily. So that was nice. And then probably what will be the most focused upon moment of this game is the Morgan Geekie goal from center ice. And I couldn't believe it when I saw it. I still kind of can't believe it now, but he just hucks it in from center, and it skips and beats Luukkonen. And that is the goal where you could tell the building was really deflated after that. Like, there was that anxiousness and everything like that again. But, there's some smart hockey fans in Buffalo. People knew, like, oh, shit. You're not going to win when you give up a freebie like that, at least not too often. And then before the end of the period, Pavel Zacha added another one, which was really nice to see, especially, too, you might have seen on the Twitter side of things. And in that Game 2 preview, what I mentioned, and actually here, let me go to it, because I know it's here somewhere. Yeah, I took a screenshot of this one here. And again, it's no shot to old Kenneth at all. Boston only has Pasternak and Swayman. I went over how that's not true, and then here in Game 2, Arvidsson and Zacha say, yeah, no, you need to respect us a little bit more. And this play by Pasta just heads up to hit Zacha, deflection, like sick goal. And then Victor Arvidsson scored again at the start of the third period. Start of the third period. This chased Luukkonen. I mean, again, it was just 16 seconds into the period. I think that's Aspero again working the puck out, 2-on-1, and Arvidsson just pots it. And, I mean, he has been a very, very pleasant surprise. Like, a very pleasant surprise for me this year. I figured he was just going to kind of be another one of those signings where it's like, all right, he's past his prime. He's just kind of a dude. He's been really, really good, and not upset about how he's played at all. And they bring in Alex Lyon after that. We can talk about that in a second. But aside from that, up until the final 6 minutes, like the third period, it was just really feisty. A lot of scrums, a lot of fighting. Sabres, I think, are now, after a power play in that third period, are like 0 for 30 in their last 30 power plays, which is brutal. But then, with 6 minutes left, the Sabres have an empty net, and much like they did in Game 1, they win a puck battle behind the Bruins' goal. It ends up with Byram, and he just lasers it home. And, you start to think, like, okay, here we go again. Because I was talking to a noted friend of this channel and Sabres fan architect who's like, okay, for the Sabres, like, cool, you can't play the first 10 and the last 10 and call it good. But, man, in the last 10 minutes of the Sabres, dangerous because you see this goal go in, and it's like, okay, it's just one goal. That's not too bad, but the way the Sabres scored, it's kind of scary. But all right. And then not even 2 minutes later, Peyton Krebs gets one. Puck low, kicked high, back to the half wall, back to the point, deflection off the post, and then chipped back in. And that's where you start to say, oh no, oh god, oh shit, oh fuck. It was bad enough to the point where Jeremy Swayman was the one to call the timeout. Which I don't think I saved that, but like Jeremy Swayman was the one to call a timeout there. I don't think I've ever seen a goalie say, like, all right, yeah, no, I'm going to be the one to be like, yeah, bench, timeout, please, for the love of God. But yeah, I don't know. I feel like there's just less to talk about in this one. It's almost easier to talk about, my favorite team losing as opposed to winning. It's almost easier to talk about it in that way. I think probably the biggest talking point then is Sabres related. And it's got to be whether or not they go with Luukkonen or Lyon in Game 3. I would think they go back to Luukkonen, but I don't know how aggressive the Sabres have been in terms of rotating their goalies this year. But again, I would think that it's Luukkonen again. But I could be wrong. He looked good up until the Toskala-esque goal, I will say. But for some people, that might not be enough to say, well, he looked good until he didn't, That might not be what you want to hear. But, yeah, just taking a look at how they did. I mean, they rotated. I mean, Lyon actually started just as many games as Luukkonen, so maybe they do go to Lyon after that. I mean, Luukkonen overall save percentage in the series now is not so hot, so they could switch. But, yeah, no historic choke job from the Bruins this time. Don't have to add to that video I made a couple years ago talking about their lovely legacy of choking since 1972, barring 2011, of course. I can't really think of too much else. Like, I'm just happy that the Bruins kind of played well. I'm shocked that it felt like, especially after the first period, that the Sabres were a little bit tired. But it's 1-1. Bruins will be happy with that. I'm fully expecting, of course, the Sabres to bounce back and start strong in Game 3. And if you think about, like, okay, what do the Bruins need to do in Game 3? Like, obviously, Swayman needs to have another good game. That's just going to be the key to their success. Bruins 1 for 5 on the power play. Sabres 0 for 5. Both teams are going to be looking to change that up. And then you're probably still going to have the continued curveball of the officiating because it's the NHL. And 1 second, something can be a penalty, and the next second, something isn't. And especially, too, like, there were a lot of equalizing penalties tonight. There were a lot of calls that were calls, and then they weren't calls, and then they were calls again. Like, I don't know. I feel like when you talk about, like, playoff games being called the way they are, you don't see penalties like this too often, at least this amount. But, yeah, I mean, they love their cross-checking calls, their hooking penalties, obviously, like, roughing and scrums and stuff like that, too. But I don't know if I'm missing anything about that game that I'm just not thinking of to have talked about. Then maybe I'm just forgetful, or maybe I just can't find anything for the right reason because there wasn't much. But, yeah. For the Bruins, can you stop taking your foot off the gas in the third period? Please? Please stop doing that. Thank you. My God. They really, really, really need to stop doing that. But I digress. Hello, everybody. I got my rant out of the way. I abstained from watching this game because at the final 5 minutes of Game 1 that they blew the lead. The shot on goal was a huge gap at Game 1 and 10 in Game 2. UPL is going to be a save. Just get the puck to the net. I mean, that was the key. I mean, again, like, I still can't believe that second goal that Luukkonen led him from second ice. From center ice. I can't believe it. I cannot believe that happened. 12 straight losses for the Mets. Can anything continue to go wrong? Yes, everything can continue to go wrong. Everything. But yeah, the penalties being, like, completely equal. It's like, that's such an NHL officiating thing to do, you know? It's like, yes, these two teams must have taken the same amount of penalties. Like, pretty much if you see that the penalties were equal, odds are that means the refs had a horrible game. Odds are. Oh, goodness. Do you expect the Bruins to win the series in the end? Do I expect it? No. Could it happen? Yes. But do I expect it? Not at all. I'd love to expect it. Again, I think they could win. But the series is just way, way too close to have, like, that level of confidence that they could, that they have it in the bag or something like that. The real question will be, what will they look like? What will they look like on home ice? Because the Bruins have been good on home ice this year. But at the same time, playoffs are a different animal, right? At the same time, playoffs are a completely different animal. And I don't know, man. After those first two games, can you really expect anything from a game-to-game basis? You know? Can you, like, genuinely expect anything from a, game-to-game basis in terms of what either of these two teams are going to do after those first two games? Because I can't. If I had to like bet on this series, I would just donate the money to charity. I'm probably gonna lose my money here anyway, so I might as well just donate it to a good cause, instead of giving it to a freaking betting app or something like that. So, oh goodness, it's leaning Bruins, but Sabres are still half asleep. It's weird though, right? Because again, like the Sabres started off so strong in game 1. They started off pretty strong in game 2. The shots were like 6-1, something like that. And then they kind of slowed down a bit. And then the Bruins pulled away in the second period. And again, is that an instance of just like the Sabres not being able to kind of get going, or the pressure of the situation? I don't know. But again, they almost came back. Like, there's not a single Bruins fan who was being honest with you if they say when the Sabres scored that second goal that they weren't nervous as hell. Like, there is not a Bruins fan alive who could have watched that and been like, nah, we're good. Don't worry about it. Avs fan broke an entire pane of glass behind the Kings bench. Ooh, I missed that. Possible lack of experience? Yeah, it could be. Could be. I mean, you talk about, like, lack of experience, right? And it's like, okay, you look at, like, Montreal, Tampa, and you have, Montreal not even getting a shot in that overtime, right? So, I mean, the Bruins, I think, are what, like, the 4th youngest team? I don't know where the Sabres were, but the Bruins are, like, the 4th youngest team out of the 16 in the playoffs. So, oh, goodness. All right, I need a moment. I want to play some baseball. Mills, I was praying for it to be a high stick. It's like, please, God, let that stick be over the crossbar. Don't let that be a goal. And then it was. And I mean, again, the Sabres had the goalie pulled for the better part of the last 6 minutes. I mean, that was just the Bruins being like, okay, I guess we'll defend. And they managed to do it, thankfully, but, All right. I just need a moment. Cool. Should be good to go in a second. Just gonna wait for something to finish up on the PC side here. And we'll be good to go. Good. All right. Oh, come on now. This is taking forever, sorry. I do apologize. I did not think what I was waiting on would take so long. But it is. Oh, what is happening? Never mind, I know what's happening. All right. Almost there. 97%. God. Goodness. Come on. I'm begging you. I'm sorry. This is probably the least entertaining the stream has ever been. And that's saying something. Trying to find that clip of the glass break in LA, but I can't find it. King's kind of hanging in there. I mean, for a lot of people, right, the expectation was like the Kings were just going to get fucking whooped. And I mean, they're doing okay so far. They're doing okay. There might be a little bit more credence to that idea of Colorado peaking too early and just struggling to get the struggling to get the momentum going again, basically. Which we'll see. We'll see. I don't know. I mean, obviously the the Avs still took game 1, so how about those Mets? MLB payrolls. Who has the most expensive roster aside from the Dodgers? It is the Mets. It is the Mets. The Mets have the second most expensive team in baseball. Mainly that's because of Soto, who hasn't been playing. But they have lost 12 in a row. I mean, even if they don't have Juan Soto, they're still paying Bo Bichette $42 million, Lindor $32, Semien $24, Manaea $22. That could be a big problem. Like, you don't want to overreact to a team like the Mets, losing 12 games early on, because it is early on. But at the same time, like, obviously the overreactions are going to be there because it is a team that, with that roster, should be so much better, even if a key player is out injured, right? So yeah, I don't know what to make. I don't know what to make of the Mets. And losing those games, because I haven't seen anything aside from like the headlines of, hey, the Mets are losing a lot. I haven't seen if it's been pitching, hitting. I mean, then again, if you lose 12 games in a row, it's probably everything's going wrong, right? So I'm sure it's not just one thing. I think they're confused, and I think they're playing golf. Someone should let them know they need higher numbers. The golfing New York Mets. I, for one, think a $54 million perfectly priced per win. Yeah, $54 million per win. Easy peasy. Easy peasy. Let's go. All right, everybody. I do want to get started here. We can keep talking about the Mets just choking. I'm intrigued by the time this ends up on YouTube, sometime in the summer, probably, with how we've been recording ahead. If the Mets are able to turn it around, I'm intrigued to know whether or not our Chicago Cubs can turn it around, because damn it, we are old, and also we're okay. We're okay. We're not the best team in the world, but we brought back Seiya Suzuki. We have Ketel Marte. Our front 4 pitchers are all pretty good. We'll probably need to get a 5th one if we can afford it at some point. But, I think we're okay. Maybe. Possibly. I hope that we're going to be okay here and do well. How much money do we have if we were to try to make a trade? Yeah, we got like 24 mil. We got like 24 mil. So we can see how the starters do, and then make an adjustment as the season goes on, if we need to get that extra pitching help. But I'd like to think we're going to be okay. My main takeaway from all this is a lot of people are older than I think they are. From a baseball perspective. Kings a blown chance they had the penalty shot and didn't score in an Avs fan. I heard about the Avs fan breaking the glass. Oh, Bryce Terang and Miguel Vargas. Man, dude, the Blue Jays just keep stocking up. But they did trade Cedon, so that's interesting. Yeah, from a baseball perspective, you fossil. I mean, look, a lot of people are talking hockey in chat. What do you want from me? Man, we went from a very good start to being quite bad. And George Lombard Jr. and Tyler Fitzgerald are also heading. Man, so Seattle is in trade everything mode. Gavin Williams, Jared Koenig for Alberto Palmero. Brooks Baldwin. A lot of trades so far. And we are barely above 500. That is not what we were hoping for. Adrian Morejon to Miami. Denzer Guzman. Okay. Well, we should be and will be at least above 500 by the time of the All-Star break, but that's still not great. Pete Alonso's leading the league in home runs. Okay. Freaking Jordan going to the White Sox, man. That's brutal. That's a heartbreaker. That is a heartbreaker. All right. Who did we have for All-Stars this year? If anybody. Tyler Glasnow has made the All-Star game. That might be it. That might be it. We had one All-Star. Jesus. Okay. I suppose that would explain some of the problems. 182 batting average for Danny Jansen this year. A 210 for Jake Rogers. Jesus. Okay, maybe getting a catcher at the draft is, at the deadline, now that we're past the draft, is a good idea. First base, Contreras, 296, 20 home runs. Polanco, 54 at-bats, a 167. Marte, 286, 16 home runs, 51 RBIs, okay. Gonzalez, 225. Ryan McMahon, 231. Moncada, 253. Okay. I didn't expect Moncada to be outplaying Ryan McMahon, but here we are. Let's reward Jorge Mateo, by the way. And punish Adam Frazier. The shortstop. Dansby, 292. Arcia, 260. Okay. Definitely looks like catcher's the big issue, though. Hap's down a couple of points already. Cedric Mullins, 337 average. It's pretty good. And Seiya Suzuki, 289. Okay. That is not amazing, though, for being honest. Like, Mullins and, actually, I mean, in fairness, a lot of these guys are actually doing quite well. Which makes me really worried about the pitching. Thoughts on Hagel? I couldn't believe it, man. He just pops Slavkovsky. It was a hell of a right hand. Oh, God, you know, let's go back to statistics to look at the pitching. Glasnow leading in strikeouts, but I'm wondering about. Bueller's been terrible. Paddock's been pretty bad. Alcantara's been pretty bad. Michael King, oh God. Like, Spire's done well. Bednar, Baker, Glasnow, and O'Brien have been decent, but honestly, like, there isn't that one position, I think, to look at and just be like, yep, that's our problem. I mean, aside from maybe catcher. We gotta see, though, if there's even anybody we could trade for. Trading has been a very difficult thing to pull off. Yeah, Hulk, I'll have to check that out. If we went for a catcher, Luis Torrens is or Joey Bart. That's the best we could do is Luis Torrens or Joey Bart, huh? I mean, Bart's at least gotten a point better this year. He's on a bit of a cold streak. What do the Red Sox want for Joey Bart? They want prospects. We don't have prospects. And Luis Torrens, prospects, of course. Yeah, trading is going to be very, very difficult. You know, we're going to have to, like, for example, go to a team like Baltimore and say, okay, who are your top players that aren't on the block? And be like, all right, that's Pablo Lopez, who's way too expensive. That's Lucas Urseg, who could be okay. But obviously, if a team doesn't have them on the trade block, it's going to be a problem. So it's not a great scenario to be in, honestly. The top player out there in general is Kyle Tucker, who is down 2 overall points this year. I don't even think we could pull that off. Yeah, I mean, the Padres want prospects. There's just no way. Pete Alonso, Braves want prospects. Corey Seager, they want prospects. Dalton Varsho, they want prospects. You know, I said trading was allowed in this series, and it is. I don't know how we're going to pull it off. Genuinely. Like, how would we even manage to trade for Urseg, right? Like, would Romy Gonzalez as a backup be enough? I don't think he would be. I don't really see any way for us to pull off, like, any sort of trades. I mean, like, unless a team has a better catcher that they're willing to trade. I mean, the Blue Jays are looking for a catcher, even though they have Dylan Dingler. That's a bit of a choice. Kyle Raleigh's untouchable. Try to get Austin Wells, but I don't know, man. Like, Baltimore wanting a reliever, like, who the hell would we even give up? Right? Who the hell would we even give up? Especially because one of the top players we'd want from them is a reliever, so... Yeah, I don't know. I feel like our roster, like, if we get some sort of offer, cool, but for the most part, it is just... We are what we are, and if certain players can't, and apparently Alejandro Kirk got traded. Not that we could get him anyway, but I think it's just we build our team in the offseason, and that is what it is. And if it's not enough, it's not enough. And Seattle has really blown it up. Sabra major being dropped to a minor was a joke. I mean, it's playoffs, right? It's the reason why, like, when we were talking Bruins Sabres, you know, game 2, I didn't want to talk too much about the officiating, aside from acknowledging, like, yeah, no, it wasn't great. And it's because, well, what are you going to do about it, right? What are you going to do about it? It just is what it is. John Duran for Braylon Payne. Great name. Great name. All right. August 1st. Warning. I mean, I think it's technically the 2nd now, but still. I think we just need to kind of see what the team will do, right? Like, nobody declined so badly. It's either the team is what it is or we're screwed. Take your pick. You know? Take your pick. Not good. Not good. This could easily be our first year of not making the playoffs. We did lose quite a few core players, so it wouldn't surprise me. September 1st, we are 71-65. We're actually leading this division. Was not expecting that. So catcher-wise, Jansen and Rogers are both still 78s. I feel like the averages have gone up a little bit. And Tomas Nido, I'm sorry, you're going down to AA, buddy. I mean, Polanco is still sucked. I mean, Jonah Bride might get the call up, but tough to say. There's no major changes. Well, who happens to be the top position player and the top pitcher not on our major league team? It is Jonah Bride for a position player. And for a pitcher, it is Ron Marinaccio. Fucking Ron makes it back, huh? Fair enough. Let's make the playoffs, fellas. Let's make the playoffs yet again. It's what we do. And then we choke in the first round. We know this. We make the playoffs, and then we blow it. You squat, then you deadlift. We still haven't clinched the playoff spot. I mean, we're 6 games up on the Pirates. We should be fine. Division winners, finally. Go figure. This is the least confident I am in this team. It's the first time we won a division, but we do still have to play in the wild card against Washington. We cannot escape the wild card. It's crazy. We cannot escape it. All right. Let's see how we did. Let's see. We'll just go outright stats. Apparently we had a leader. So, at catcher, the White Sox are the 1 seed. Life comes at you quick. Oh, shit. We went too far, and now it's not showing regular season stats. Boo. Boo. I knew I went too far. Please, oh. That's annoying. I mean, I could still see it. It's just going to be a pain in the ass. So, Danny Jansen stayed at a 78. Had 4 home runs, 12 RBIs, and 127 at-bats. Yikes. Danny was not very good. Danny was not very good. Jake Rogers went up by a point. And let's see, 14 home runs, 54 RBIs, and a 692 OPS. So yeah, both catchers left quite a bit to be desired, I would say. I feel like that's a pretty fair way to put it, you know? Is Danny Jansen the parking lot guy? Is Danny Jansen the parking lot guy? I don't even want to respond. Just the fucking the fucking context. And yes, the answer is Reese McGuire, by the way, but like just that sentence is awesome. At first base, Wilson Contreras is down by 3 overall this year. Fuck. 28 home runs, 82 RBIs, 141 strikeouts, and a 856 OPS. Okay. Other first baseman, it looks like it's actually going to call up Jonah Bride, which I don't think I want. Because he didn't really play this year. We want to go with Polanco. Let me just make sure it didn't do anything else like that. Okay, we should be okay. Unless there was a reliever that switched out, but it looks like we're okay. All right, back to stats. How else did we do this year? So first base, Jorge Polanco dropped by 5 overall. Let's see, 107 at-bats this year, 5 home runs, 11 RBIs, a 774 OPS for Polanco. Not as good as Contreras, obviously. Second base, Romy Gonzalez stayed at a 77. 263 at-bats this year, 8 home runs, 26 RBIs, a 658 OPS, second lowest we've seen so far. Regression simulator. And then Ketel Marte dropped by 2, down to a 95. He still had 34 home runs, 96 RBI, and a team-leading, at least I'll presume, OPS of an 898. So Ketel still looking pretty good. Third base, Yoan Moncada's up to a 75. 23 home runs, 59 RBIs, a 775 OPS. Third highest on the team so far. And then Ryan McMahon dropped by 2. 20 home runs, 61 RBIs, 143 strikeouts, a 694. Moncada might be starting over Ryan McMahon. Not ideal. Orlando Arcia dropped by 2. 7 home runs, 32 RBIs, a 627. OPS, a 281 on base. Not good. And Dansby Swanson drops by 1 down to an 85. 20 home runs, 64 RBIs, and a OPS of an 847, which is third best on the team. Left field, Jake Mangum went up a point. He actually had over 300 at-bats this year. 3 home runs, 27 RBIs, and shockingly not the worst OPS on the team. Shockingly. And then Ian Happ falls 5 points this year. He's cooked. From 35 home runs down to 19. Just 57 RBIs, a 752. Oh, boy. We got some players who are a little bit cooked, don't we? Center field, Cedric Mullins stayed at an 84. 14 home runs, 43 RBIs, straight sevens. Straight sevens for an OPS. And in right, Seiya Suzuki drops by 2. 26 home runs, 77 RBIs. What a fall off year to year. An 874 OPS, which is still the second best on the team for whatever the hell that's worth. Not amazing. For the pitchers, we'll take a look at the relievers. David Bednar stays at an 84. 3.36 ERA, a 120 whip. 0.5 WAR, and a pretty disappointing 392 Fipsky. Brian Baker went up by 1. Okay. It's not bad. 86 innings pitched. 4.19 ERA, 4.12 whip. And a shockingly better than Bednar 388 for a FIP rating this year. Felix Bautista went up by 1. Let's go. We love when players get better. 6.41 ERA. Minus 0.2 WAR and a 4. How are you getting better? With a 4.86 FIP. How are you getting better? That doesn't make sense. Tanner Scott, minus 2. 5 blown saves on the year. And a also pretty ungood FIP rating and a minus WAR. Barely, but still. Riley O'Brien stays at a 71. He kind of looks like the lead singer of, oh my god. Why is that band's name escaping me right now? It's completely unimportant. I'll think of it eventually. I'll think of it eventually. Will I keep stalling because I'm frustrated? Yes, yes I will. God damn it. I can see him in my head. But I got nothing. I can't even think of any of their goddamn songs right now. I'm blanking so hard. Like 6 hours from now, you're going to see a tweet, all caps. It was this guy, and people be like, what the hell are you talking about? Nah, JR, not Blinker, or some 41. More, hold on. Let's see, biggest metalcore bands. Who do we got? Oh, no. No. Come on, give me somebody here. I can't even find them. This is ridiculous. How'd you like to be the manager and GM of the Blue Jays? I mean, I do have a resume. I do have a good resume. It's not even... I was thinking of Trivium, by the way. There we go. I was thinking of Trivium, by the way. Oh, Gabe Spire, how'd you do this year? Down by 2? That sounds about right. That sounds about right. He was very good, though. So he goes down by 2. I thought it was supposed to be if players perform well as they get older. They're not supposed to decline. I'm seeing the inverse. Yeah, Top Hat, feel free to show them my score in Out of the Park that proves I'm an Out of the Park genius. All right, starters. Michael King went up by 1 at least. 14 wins, 3.74 ERA, 175 strikeouts. I think that's a career high. Okay. Michael King, not too bad. Sandy Alcantara, no improvement or regression to speak of. 10-9, 1-2-1 whip. Okay. Not bad. All right, he was a little bit better. Worse than he was last year, but a little bit better than King. Just isn't saying too much. Kyle Bradish went down by 1. Try not to sneeze. I'm going to fail. God damn, excuse me. Their love of Jeff Hoffman defies logic. I mean, Jeff Hoffman's in a tough spot because of how the playoffs went. I don't know what his stats look like right now. But, you know. You gotta... Oh, boy, I just looked at his numbers so far. I was gonna say, you gotta give him a bit of a chance, but he ain't getting too much more of a chance if he keeps playing that poorly. Holy shit. Cannonball, what's going on? What's going on? Chris Paddock only fell by 1. God, we used to use Chris Paddock all the time. And hopefully we don't have to use him in the playoffs. Not good. Walker Buehler fell by 2. 7.06 ERA. Oh my God, Buehler was awful. And then Tyler Glasnow dropped by 3. Come on, Killian, you're killing me. ERA for a reliever is stupid. It is, but at the same time, I mean, still, like, it's averaging out performance. It's still concerning when it's that high up. It's kind of like plus minus as a hockey stat, right? It doesn't tell you the whole story, but when there's an extreme to one side or the other, it does kind of tell you that, okay, there's something going on there. Okay, our rotation. Glasnow, Alcantara, King, Bradish, Paddock. And the bullpen. Spire, Baker, Bednar, O'Brien, Scott, and Batista just kind of be in there. Question of the day. If you were given 100 shots to score a single goal on a pro goalie, could you do it? How far out am I shooting from? How far out am I shooting from? Is there traffic in front of the goalie? Is it shootout style? Between the dots. I think you can get one by just by dumb luck, right? So like 100 chances. No traffic from the dots. If you had tried the deke, how bad are you tearing your groin? On skates, obliterated. Like, it's been a long time since I've even, like, played hockey on ice. But if you're talking from, like, am I confident? Like, I'm confident. I know I have a decent shot. I'll say that. I know I have a decent shot. Like, you don't grow up shooting on a hockey net every day for God knows how many years like I did, doing fucking target training in the corners and shit like that, without at least developing somewhat of a decent shot. But obviously we're talking decent shot versus NHL goalie. Even if it's like the worst NHL goalie, like the answer's probably no. But the question was, if you were given 100 shots to score a single goal, could you do it? Yes. Would I do it? I don't know. But could I do it? Of course I could, theoretically. Of course I could. That said, would I tell you to bet on it? I don't know about that. Maybe depends on the goalie. Maybe depends on the goalie. But like, you know, like me shooting a puck isn't someone just like, you know, like take the AirPods case, for example, and a stick, You know, it's not just a thing where they like try to like shuffleboard it. I know how to shoot a goddamn puck, you know? Um so, you know, you know. I don't know. I'd be intrigued to try. But I certainly wouldn't bank on the idea of it happening. But it would be cool to try. You know? Holy shit, that's going to be our lineup for the playoffs, huh? Marte, Suzuki, Contreras, Swanson, Mullins, Moncada, Polanco, Happ, and Rogers. That's our playoff lineup, huh? We're cooked. We're cooked. Like, at least we got a bunch of switch hitters at the back half, but I don't have a good feeling about this at all. Not at all. And I haven't even seen what Washington looks like yet, although I do know that they have Soto. Chris Bubbich, Carson Wisenhunt, Cade Anderson, Hurston Waldrep, and Landon Knack. Bullpen is Gavin Stone, Braxton Ashcraft, Chris Sale, Trevor Stefan, Hans Kraus, Yariel Rodriguez, Will Klein, and Daniel Franco. Okay. Okay, I think we do have a pitching advantage. Lineup? Trent Grisham, Juan Soto, Jacob Wilson, Nolan Gorman, 72 overall Aaron Judge. He's falling off a cliff. Man, he's down 9 overall this year. Judge is falling off of a cliff. Jesus. Carter Jensen, CJ Kafis, Gleyber Torres, and Dalen Lyle. I mean, this is pretty close. On paper, this is a pretty close series. So maybe we could do a good. Maybe we could. We'll put a prediction up, because why not? That's fun. That's fun. We'll put a prediction up, because why not? Dan Cloutier from Middle Ice, 100 tries. God. You know, you never know if you get the right bounce, right? Look at what happened to Luukkonen. But yeah, like I said, I mean, I feel like I have a decent shot. Like, we went to, so obviously this doesn't prove much, right? Because at the end of the day, we were using pucks on artificial ice. We weren't on skates, yada, yada. But the last time I went to Vancouver 2 years ago, they also brought in a lot. It wasn't just like, you know, people like myself or tactics, guys that are known more for the video game side of things. There were also a lot of influencers, you know, guys like Pavel Barber were there, things like that, people like that. And there weren't too many. There was only like 1 or 2 people there in general that did better in the accuracy shooting than I did. I'm just saying, that's got to count for something. It's got to count for something. So theoretically, we have established that I have an accurate, half-decent shot. Could I fluke my way into getting a puck past a goalie on 100 attempts? It could happen. Theoretically. Theoretically. You know what we'll do? If Endo ever heads over this way. Now, of course, Endo, not a professional goalie, although he kind of is as a pro renta goalie, for God's sakes. You don't sound confident. Well, Warrior, I'm not going to sit here and say, like, oh, I could definitely put a puck past an NHL goalie. Like, come on, I'm not that stupid. But I'm not going to sit here and say I have a 0% chance, because I don't think that's true. And we'll see if I can put, like, 10 pucks past Endo. And, if I could put 10 pucks past Endo, then maybe I could somehow fluke my way into getting 1 puck past an NHL goalie. Maybe. Maybe. All right, you bastards. I've stalled long enough. I've been stalling because we always lose in the wild card, and I have a feeling that's going to happen again. But you know what? It's going to be fine. We have a good lineup. I think we can do this. Maybe. Let's find out. Solo shot, Juan Soto. 1-0. But yeah, in terms of like, oh, could you score a penalty against a fucking soccer goalie? Like, I would take my chances more for like, you know, could you get a puck past a pro hockey goalie? I'd certainly take that more than, like, could you hit a baseball? Like, fuck no. Fuck no. So, yeah, I'll definitely take my chances more on the hockey side of things. I feel like you could score on Jari because everybody else can. There you go. We do tie the game up on a Dansby-Swanson double. Cedric Mullins gives us the lead. Let's go, Ceddy. Put the soccer cleats on. I wouldn't be opposed. I wouldn't be opposed. God damn, I'd have to get in shape, though. Lyle with a 3-run shot, huh? Well, when our ace is letting us down, that's not a good sign. Ketel Marte. 1,000 swings, but it's Tyler Rogers pitching. I could just hold the bat for a bunt right down the middle, and he'd just pitch around it the whole time. Oh, Tyler, come on. We need a better performance than this. Mullins bunt them over. Moncada ties the game. Thank you very much. Play a little bit of small ball. Neither team's ace is doing all that well here. Someone's going to get the better of the other. And the Nats retake the lead on a 2 RBI double. Horrific performance from Glasnow. Solo shot for Dansby. See if we can small ball it with Mullins for the tie. No. And Glasnow is done after that walk. Gabe Spire, come on in, buddy. We need you. We need one more run at least. Dansby ties the game. RBI single. Okay. We got a little bit of life. We got a little bit of life. Solo shot, Yohan Moncada. Okay. 7-6. Hap is on. Rogers, nothing. Good job, Gabe. Ninth inning. Can Gabe Spire seal the deal? No, we can't. It'll be Brian Baker to try to bail us out here. Down by 1. Washington wins thanks to a 2-run top of the 9th. 8-7 the final score. They scored 8 runs on 8 hits. And we got to win 2 in a row. Man, the veterans can do a good job at getting to the playoffs, but don't they shit the bed once they get here. Sandy Alcantara gets the ball. Let's see. Let's see. Solo shot, Juan Soto. Jensen's on. Kafis. That's an RBI double for Gleyber Torres. RBI single for Dalen Lyle. It is 3-0. Solo shot, Cedric Mullins, 3-1. Hap is on. Rogers can't do anything. Really hoping for that pickoff if we can get it, but it's not looking too good. Marte, 2-run shot, Seiya Suzuki. Solo shot, Contreras, 4-3 lead. Can we trust our pitching at all, though? Can we trust the pitching? No, we cannot. Dalen Lyle. 2-run shots. Solo shot. Trent Grisham, 6-4. Contreras Can't take advantage of the runners in scoring position. Leadoff triple for Jacob Wilson. Alcantara gets out of it at least. Double for Cedric. Polanco a single. Hap can't bring him in. Sandy is done. Spire can't do much. We'll go to Baker again. Second best reliever this season. Gives up a solo shot to Dalen Lyle. We're going to let Dalen Lyle rip us apart and knock us out of the playoffs, huh? Okay. Solo shot. Seiya Suzuki, 7-5. Just an absolutely abysmal pitching performance. Bottom of the 7th. Mullins a double. Moncada reaches on an error. Polanco reaches on an error. Bases loaded. 1 out for Ian Happ. And he brings in a run on the fielder's choice. Jake Rogers strikes out. That's it for Baker. We bring in Bednar. Down by 1. Bednar gets him out in order. Marte is on. Suzuki down. Contreras walks. Swanson can't tie it. Mullins. Where would we be without Cedric Mullins? Oh my God. 7-7. Bases loaded. 2 outs. Jorge Polanco. Thank you, God. The trend continues. We lose game 1, but win game 2. To force a third game that we'll probably lose. But the heroes of the night, Cedric Mullins and Jorge Polanco. 3 RBIs for Suzuki as well. Whew. Jorge Polanco. How do you like that? And David Bednar gets the win. 2 innings, 2 strikeouts, no hits, no walks. Great performance from him. All right. Another game 3 in the wild card series. We love them. We love them. We love them. Look at the frickin' team ERAs in this series. Oh my God. The team ERAs in this series are brutal. Taps, congratulations on the accomplishment. Michael King gets the ball for this game. Can we finally get a good start from one of our pitchers? We are a pitching-focused team. And it's an RBI single for Nolan Gorman. Back-to-back walks, bases loaded. Get out of it, thankfully. Suzuki on, Contreras nothing. 2-run shot, Dansby Swanson. We grab the lead. Mullins a double. No follow-up. Watch out, Dalen Lyle has 3 home runs already. He hits a single there. Shout out to frickin' Utah, man. Holy shit. Juan Soto brings them both home. Washington regains the lead. Solo shot, Ian Happ. Dude, this is like the worst collective pitching performance. Goal got reversed, apparently. And it's a solo shot for Rogers. 4-3. This has got to be the most home runs I've ever seen in a series between 2 teams in just 3 games, and the games aren't even over yet. This is just gross. Good job, Mike, to get out of that. Solo shot, Dansby Swanson. 2 in scoring position off the error. Polanco walks. Bases loaded. Ian Happ pops up. Rogers, sac fly. Marte, an RBI single. It's 7-3. 7-3. 7-3. 7-4. It's got to be Bednar. It's got to be Bednar. Walks Gorman. Double play. Let's go. A little bit of defense. Play some small ball here. Another RBI for Cedric Mullins. 8-4. Bednar. 8-5. Come on, Bednar. Get out of this. Dude, it's only the 5th inning. Oh, my God. It's only the 5th inning. Jesus. Sack fly per Polanco. No, Marte walked. Suzuki strikes out. Contreras flies out to frickin' waste the bases loaded. Are you kidding? That's going to be it for Bednar. Baker, Spire, Glasnow, they're all pretty tired. I mean, the alternative, it's got to be Kyle Bradish at this point, who would start our next game, but there's no guarantees we have a next game. It's got to be Kyle Bradish. Gives up a run, it's 8-6. Gives up another run, it's 8-7. Kyle, we need you here, Kyle. Rogers is on. Maybe not. Hap was on, I guess. That was weird. What's up, Voltex? 8th inning. No insurance. Can Kyle Bradish seal the deal? Beasy, thank you for the 6 months on the primer. Indeed, we're keeping an eye out on the whole Avs-Kings game as well. Being an Avs fan and hating Eric Johnson might be weird, but I can't stand him on commentary. I mean, Avalanche legend Eric Johnson, though? How could you hate him? 1 down. 2 down. Oh, my God, we've won a series. We hold on to beat Washington 8-7. In Game 3, and we finally win a wild card series, and now we get to play Miami. Okay. 273 average for Marte in that first round. Suzuki was great. Contreras was really good too. Dansby, Mullins was unreal. Moncada didn't do much. Polanco didn't do much, but what he did do was a freaking grand slam. So that was good. Ian Happ did pretty damn well. So did Jake Rogers. I mean, everybody did well in that series. Good Lord. How good or bad is Miami? We haven't looked yet. In their prime, Aaron Donald or J.J. Watt? Oh, dude, Aaron Donald. With respect to J.J. Watt, Aaron Donald. Do we want to change anything about this lineup? I think we do. And Moncada did have a home run, but that was it. That was his only hit of the series. We might have to change the lineups. We'll see. Pitching-wise, all 3 of our starters over a 10 ERA. And we won the series. Sox, welcome back. 73 months on the primer. How you been, Chief? How you been? Whew. How you been? 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 Oh, man. I can't believe how bad those freaking ERAs are. Holy shit. Life is what it is, you know? Boy, don't I. Boy, don't I. I do, in fact, know. All right. Round 2. Miami with Brady Singer, Yuri Perez, Gavin Williams, Freddie Barnett, and Bernardo Santiago. In the bullpen, River Ryan, Slade Ciccone, Ben Kasparius, Brant Herter, Yoendris Gomez, Adrian Morejon, Jared Koenig and Andreas Munoz. Jesus. That's not a good start. Lineup-wise, it is Yason Dominguez, Francisco Lindor, Marcelo Meyer, Shea Langeliers, oh God, Willie Abreu, Spencer Steer, Aurelvis Martinez, Justin Crawford, and Christian Moore. Okay. Definitely feel like we're the underdogs in this series, especially too, the series literally begins the next day. Everybody on this team is going to be exhausted. Absolutely exhausted. So that does not help. The old fighting fish, huh? 94 wins. Dude, our team ERA in that first round was a 7.33. We're so screwed. Oh, we're so screwed. Lone Depot Park is the site. And we're going to have to give the ball to Chris Paddock. All right. Well, he was better than Walker Buehler at least. But Chris Paddock gets the ball. And we got some tired players, man. We're going to have to make some substitutions here. Just to try to manage the energy in this series. So we will bring in Danny Jansen. We're going to bring in Jake Mangum. We'll probably bring in Ryan McMahon. Who's better defensively? McMahon is so much better than Polanco. It's not even funny. Although Polanco might have to play somewhere. Honestly, he might have to play first for Contreras. Or at least Contreras can play a DH. We got Romy Gonzalez and Orlando Arcia for other infield positions. McMahon has no secondary positions. Throw game one. I mean, honestly, that's what we're going to kind of look to do. Is get some rest in there for some key players. It looks like the only two guys who are going to survive are Mullins and Suzuki in this lineup. And Contreras, because at least he can play DH. Although if it's not Contreras, honestly, maybe it should be Marte at DH. Yeah, it should be Marte at DH. And we will hope that a little bit of stamina management can help us out here. We'll put that trio at the bottom of the lineup. But we are going to have to test our depth here. In which case, it'll be Arcia at the bottom, then Danny Jansen, Romy Gonzalez, Jake Mangum, McMahon, behind Polanco. What a game one lineup that is to try to get some stamina management in there. Oh boy, here we go. Game one. And of course, they're not really going to have to worry about stamina management at all in this series. They haven't played a game yet. So this is the hell of a reward for advancing in the last round. Is to likely have just earned the rights to get our fucking asses handed to us. I've thought of a franchise idea that could work in an AGM mode. Once you choose and trade the best player in a team to the worst team in exchange for their worst player. So basically, whoever your best player is, trade it for the worst player in the league. It's certainly an idea. It would certainly be a pain in the ass. 3 straight walks, bases loaded, Ryan McMahon. Grounds out, but scores a run. Jake Mangum, sack fly. We are up 2-0. Stop the count. Solo shot, Dominguez. 2-1. Come on, Paddock, you old bastard. There you go. Arcia's on double play. And we got a successful pickoff there. Always worth the try. 2-run shot. Christian Moore, I believe. 3-2 Marlins. Paddock is done. Yep, that's it. I was going to say on the next base runner. Some of our key relievers are also quite tired. So it is literally the back half It is the back half of the pen. I don't even know where the hell O'Brien was supposed to be, but we know Bueller was very bad. I don't even remember where the hell Riley O'Brien was supposed to be. Actually, he is the choice. He is the choice. Riley O'Brien is in. Single for Ryan McMahon. No follow-up. Oh, goodness. Okay. Struggling to get Brady Singer out of the game. There we go. Shout out to Utah getting the win. Let's go. McMahon's on. Mangum, nothing. Solo shot. Langoliers makes it 4-2. That'll probably do it. And Crawford pretty much ends it. Damn. Well, we put up a fight for a little bit. We are down by 3. We'll pinch hit Gonzalez. I don't know for who, honestly. Maybe we won't. We'll just leave him in. Danny Jansen will take out for Jake Rogers, who strikes out. And Arcia will take out for Swanson, who walks. Cedric is out. And Miami takes game 1, 5-2. We almost had as many errors as we had hits. Not great. Who's going to start game 2? I'm hoping Kyle Bradish will be ready to go at that point. Because we had to use him just to get here in the first place. But man, we don't get a day off until Monday. That is 5 straight days worth of games. All right. Game 2 in this best of 5. And getting the ball today is going to be Kyle Bradish. I think. God, is it though? It is, because then we'll have Glasnow. Yeah, it'll be Kyle. Stamina-wise, team's looking pretty good except for Suzuki and Mullins. But we will keep them in the lineup this time because they will get a day off tomorrow. But that idea of resting people seems to have worked a little bit. Otherwise, most of our starters would be just dead tired for this game. So we at least gave ourselves a bit of a fighting chance, I feel like. I am going to leave Polanco in, I think, but he's getting very close to being pulled out of the lineup. Scott, what's up, dude? Solo shot, Ketel Marte. Good way to start. Solo shot, Dansby Swanson. Good way to start. We have some pop in our lineup, apparently. Good pitching performance so far. Suzuki's on. No follow-up. Solo shot, Dominguez. 2-1. Swanson gets hit. No follow-up. Single for Langoliers. Fielder's choice. Polanco's on. Happ gets him over to third. Rogers somehow hit into a double play. And Kyle Bradish is done. 4 2/3. We can go back to Tanner Scott. I mean, Gabe Spire is about ready to go. So you know what? Let's get Gabe back in here. Our best reliever in the regular season. Which means he's going to suck ass in the playoffs. 2-2. Let's play some small ball here. Let's fail at playing some small ball here. Solo shot, Wilyer Abreu, 3-2 Miami. And Gabe Spire gets out of it, but we are now trailing. Moncada, nothing. Polanco, nothing. Happ walks. Rogers strikes out. Rogers hit into a double play is something I hear a lot, but I still love him. Fuck. I mean, Baker has some stamina, but not a ton. We got to go for it. Let's get what we can out of him. Not bad. Morihone is out. A walk from Marte. Suzuki as well. Contreras bunts them over. Sack fly. Ties the game. 3-3. We'll do what we got to do. A little bit of trouble for Baker. A lot more trouble for Brian Baker. So much trouble for Brian Baker. 3-run shot. Orelvis Martinez. 6-3 Miami. As we go to the top of the 9th. Moncada, let's be honest, you're pretty much cooked. Let's give Jake Mangum the opportunity. He singles. Polanco will take you out for Ryan McMahon, who flies out. Ian Happ strikes out, and Jake Rogers flies out to end the game. Another final 2-inning collapse for the Cubs. And the old men need to win 3 straight games to get to the NLCS. Not good. We can get to the playoffs routinely, but man, do we struggle once we're there. Tyler Glasnow gets the ball. He was absolutely atrocious in our first game with him on the mound. And we will take a look at how people have done in the playoffs so far and base our lineup on that information. Only a 250 for Ketel Marte. So Moncada's definitely out. Polanco's going to be out for McMahon. Jake Rogers will be out for Danny Jansen, who is replacing Moncada. It's either Mangum or Arcia. Arcia is at least a good fielder, but so is Dansby. I mean, McMahon's a good fielder, too. Mangum's pretty good in the outfield. Let's put Ian Happ at DH, and we'll bring in Jake Mangum in left field. And honestly, we'll leave these 3 guys at the bottom there just because they barely played. All or nothing for the Cubs. Tyler Glasnow, our ace on the mound, gives up a 2-run shot immediately to Francisco Lindor. I hate it here. I hate it here. Remember Glasnow's first ever playoff performance? Like, complete game shutout. And then since then, he has been trash. Double from Mangum. Jansen almost brought him in. And we waste some base runners. Get out of it after the walk. Happ is on. Suzuki doubles. Contreras 3-run shot. Holy hell. We have the lead. Solo shot, Ketel Marte. It's 4-2. We do have power in this lineup, though. Mangum gets the steal. Nobody can bring him in, though. I can't believe it's been the pitching that is letting us down, honestly. Tyler, please. Do you see the ERA that you have going right now? You're killing me, buddy. You're killing me. That's it. 4-3. Glasnow's out. Spire's exhausted, but we'll bring him in for as long as we can use him. I guess he's not exhausted. Well, we might as well be exhausting our options. 5-4. 2 RBI double, Orelvis Martinez. Mangum gets on base again, but gets caught stealing. Spire is done. I don't think Baker's probably too tired to use, so it's got to be Bednar. Gives up a double to Dominguez. A walk to Lindor. A walk to Meyer. Gets a strikeout. And gives up an RBI single at 6-4. O'Brien. 3 RBI double for Spencer Steer. This series is over. We're not going to win a single game against Miami. Whew. It'll be Operation Improve this pitching staff in the postseason. O'Brien gives up a double. The pop-up. And a 2-run shot to Shea. It's 11-4. Well, let's get our worst pitcher in there. Walker Buehler. Solo shot. Wilyer Abreu. 12-4. Mangum down. Jansen down. GG's. An absolute ass whooping at the hands of Miami, who will play the Dodgers for the right to go to the World Series. We got shit on. I mean, pitching-wise, Gavin Williams got roughed up a little bit, but the other two were great. Bullpen-wise, we hit Ben Kasparius pretty hard, but he was the only one. And then in their lineup, I don't even know who the fuck that is, but congrats on getting a Garrett Anderson, I guess. Dominguez hit 308, Lindor over 300, Meyer at 300. 2 home runs for Shea, 2 home runs for Wilyer. Jesus Christ. Their worst hitter was Justin Crawford and Christian Moore, both at a 182. And Christian Moore had a home run. So, for us, Tyler Glasnow was awful. Sandy Alcantara was awful. Michael King was awful. Kyle Bradish was pretty good. Chris Paddock was actually kind of good. That's horrible. Walker Buehler was atrocious. Moki, I know who Garrett Anderson is. I just mean I don't know who the hell popped up on screen to got him. That also, we're good. I'm mad because I lost. But yeah, no, I was more confused about, like, that person's not on my friends list. I have no idea who that is. I don't know who that is, but I'm glad they're getting stuff. Unless it's, like, fucking Dark Void and he changed his gamer tag or some shit. I don't fucking know. Dude, our staff sucked. Our pitching was awful. We weren't too bad at the plate except for Yohan Moncada, Jorge Polanco. Just not good enough. Just not good enough. That's brutal. Oh, God. We love this song by the White Stripes. We don't. It's very annoying. All right. Well, let me save that and go see if I can get those fucking alerts to turn off, because I don't care. I don't care if somebody packs anything, you know? I don't care. Ah, damn. Let's see. Inbox, settings, look at that. Turn it on, turn it off again. Or turn it from off to on, and then hopefully it does that. Of course you care, that's why it tells you. Right, that's why the setting was already on off. Well, those alerts should be off, and speaking of off, we are awful. Just belt to ass by Miami in that last series. We'll see if they go on to have success, and they do. Miami ended up winning the World Series. They beat the Dodgers in 7 and then beat Texas in 5. So again, do you feel better or worse? That is the question. Is it cool that we lost to the eventual champions, or is it like, oh, well, they won, so we could have? I think in this case, it makes us feel better because at least they were good. At least they were good, you know? At least we lost to a team that turned out to be very, very good. Dominguez won World Series MVP. MVP in general for the National League was Pete Alonso. AL MVP was Brent Rooker. King Booker. Cy Young goes to Tarek Skubal on the frickin' White Sox. That's so weird. And NL Cy Young goes to Joe Ryan. Tyler Glasnow finished 3rd Rightfully so. I mean, he probably could have been ahead of Brady Singer, but it's fine. NL batting title to Juan Soto. AL batting title to Brendan Donovan. Meyer and Abreu getting a ring because they aren't in Boston. Sounds about right. Yeah. AL reliever of the year, Garrett Clevenger. And NL reliever of the year, Josh Hader. AL rookie of the year, Russell Butler. Rookie of the year, Jose Pedroza. And, of course, Hank Aaron Award winners. What a disappointing season. I mean, I guess on one hand, like, hey, we made it further into the playoffs than we have so far in the first, 3 seasons of this? But, like, damn, man. Retired players this year, Walker Buehler, Adam Frazier, Tommy Conley, Jordan Montgomery. Okay. And away from our team, Kike Hernandez. Chris Sale is gone. Gallon on the Dodgers playing my funeral. Tim Anderson's finally gone. Kevin Biggio retired. Amongst others. Chris Sale, Salvador Perez, and Frederick Freeman all head to the Hall of Fame. Thank you, Freddie, for your years of okay baseball. Years of okay baseball on this team. They certainly weren't the craziest of years, but they were years. All right, we need a first base and a third base coach. Who will that be? -1 to durability? Sure, what's the worst that could happen? And then a +1 to durability for Julio Armas. It's perfect. There you go. Oh boy, the exclusive free agents. This is where it's going to get bad. Jake Rogers wants $8.8 million. I think we have to let him go for now. Based on that season, right? He's got to go for now. We got to see if there's a better option out there. Yeah, what's up? What's up, Dylan? Danny Jansen as well just wasn't very good. We'll let him go. Jose Trevino we can keep as a minor leaguer. Jorge Alfaro we can keep as a minor leaguer. Wilson Contreras was pretty decent. I mean, 856 OPS, not bad. Dylan lost in the playoffs again, but we're doing okay. If we... I guess maybe we do just go 2 years for him. Because 1 year to get him is probably 15 million. 2 years to get him. Glasnow, unfortunately, was not very good in the playoffs. We could save about 2 million. Let's go the 1 year instead. I'd rather only have him for the 1 year and pay a bit more for it. Jorge Polanco can go. He wasn't too bad, but he did shit the bed in the playoffs. I don't think we want to pay him 3.7 million. Maybe we do. Maybe we do. Like, he was still an okay backup. He's a switch hitter. That's not too bad. Yeah, maybe we keep him. Josh Bell can be a minor leaguer. Romy Gonzalez was terrible. Nicky Lopez wants too much money. Jorge Mateo wants too much money. Okay, goodbye, fellas. Ryan McMahon is going to go. He's not worth 10 mil. Yohan Moncada was okay in the regular season, not so good in the playoffs. 7 mil for a backup is pretty fucking pricey, especially when we're talking like 8 mil. Let's see if we keep that offer there. I don't know if we will. Dansby. Dansby's got to stay. Dansby's got to stay. Orlando Arcia's got to go. He was awful. Unless he'll take a minor league deal. He wants 7 mil. Ian Happ is still okay, but not amazing. He's getting close to the end of his tenure here. Cedric Mullins was very good. So we'll bring Cedric back. And then Seiya Suzuki, of course, we would like to keep. He is very expensive, but we will offer him that deal. For the pitchers, Kyle Finnegan, minor league deal. Steven Okert, minor league deal. Jordan Romano, minor league deal. Sean Armstrong, minor league deal. Drew Smith, you get the deal. Luke Jackson, Tim Meza, Pierce Johnson, Scott Barlow, Shelby Miller, Jacob Junis. Tanner Scott wants 4.9 mil. No. Felix Batista wants 5 mil. No. Gabe Spires worth whatever money, though. 10 mil? That's a bit pricey, but honestly, we'll keep him. And then for the starters, Lance McCullers Jr. can stay. Kyle Bradish, he was okay. Like, Tyler Glasnow we want to keep, even though he blew it in the playoffs. You know, he's still pretty important. We want to keep Michael King, if we can. He was also pretty good last year. And Sandy Alcantara, it would also be nice to keep him. I think we'll drop Kyle Bradish. At least we'll still have 3 good starters. That is... Man, that is $226 million in pending offers. That would leave us $140 million to round out the rest of the team. That's a little bit tough. It's a little bit tough. Again, Polanco above mid, Moncada, Happ, Spire, Contreras, Mullins. I think we'll risk it if they take the deals at least. Are we going to get both staff members? Let's see. Is there anybody here that we wanted that we didn't get? Kyle Finnegan hasn't accepted yet. All right, there's a bunch of dudes who haven't taken the minor league deals yet. If they don't, it's whatever. Okay. So, what do we got? What do we got? At catcher right now, our only catcher is Thomas Nido. Oh my god. All right, so at catcher we have Nido. We need 5, 2 starters. At first base, we're actually good because we still have Contreras, Polanco. We got a minor league's worth. First base would have to be 83 overall plus. Second base, we have Marte. So we need a backup and 3 minor leaguers. Third base, we need a starter, and that's it. Shortstop. This team needs Wario at catcher? No kidding. Shortstop, we need a backup and 1 minor leaguer. For the outfield, we're fine because we're going to stay with who we have. Some minor leagues is 1, 2, 3, 4, and then 1, 2, 3, 4. Outfield, we're good. I don't need anybody in the outfield. And then starters, we're probably going to need 2 major league caliber options. And we probably need at least 2 major league offers there. I assume this is how you're going to do it first. Maybe it's offseason. We fill out the roster first and go. That's how I've been doing it, is to see how much money we have left. So you were ahead of me on that one. I feel like that's how I've been doing it. So catchers this year, shout out to Dylan on 45 streams in a row. Mr. Thunderliger. We appreciate you as always. All right. So, at catcher, we need 2 starters. Fuck. Tyler Stevenson, Freddie Fermin, Jake Rogers, Danny Jansen, Connor Wong, Nick Fortes, Jonah Heim, Joey Bart. Oh my god. Whew. Last few seasons, you fill out the roster after going out to big names. I feel like I did the minor leagues, especially last year. I did the minor leagues first. Oh, you're just saying from a major league perspective, like we hunted for, say, a Suzuki type instead of being like, okay, shortstopper. Kind of. I get what you're saying. I don't know if I totally agree with that, but I do get what you're saying. Oh, so case in point, right? Being like, hey, Michael Bush, when we already have a couple of first basemen. You're just being like, no, streamer, be patient, which you're probably right. But also, Michael Bush, Cody Clemens. Okay. Well, we do need 2 starters at catcher. Our best options, again, are like Tyler Stevenson, who had a 706 OPS last year, and like Connor Wong. We're literally looking at like Tyler Stevenson, Connor Wong, Joey Bart. Or Matt Tice, who only had 21 at-bats, but he was killing it in those at-bats. He is a 67 overall. He'd probably take a minor league deal. Okay. Well, speaking of that then, we will get Matt Tice on a minor league contract. So that's good. What other catcher can we get on a minor league contract like that? Who else do we have? Rene Pinto wants a bit too much. Cesar Salazar. Great name. Reese McGuire. Hey, there he is, the masturbator himself. In a parking lot, Reese. Come on. The only way you fucking masturbate in your car is at 1 a.m. at a highway rest stop with your car parked away from everybody else because you need to find a way to stay awake. Or at least that's the story numerous wrestlers have told on podcasts because those people are weird. We could go for Reese McGuire here. Why not? It'd be more fun than Salazar, who's just kind of a dude. So Reese McGuire, that is oddly specific, isn't it? We need 1 more minor league catcher. And that man will be Gary Sanchez. Or we could bring back JT Realmuto. How'd you know? I told you from podcasts. You think wrestlers would lie on a podcast? All right, we'll bring back Realmuto. We need 3 minor league second basemen. So better to get them signed now. And that way for sure we know how much money we have. So Kevin Newman. Newman. Welcome in, Kevin Newman. Who else can we get as a backup second baseman? Oh, Kill Switch. Hell of a song, but we'll forego. Let's see. Famous parking lot tugger, Reese McGuire. Holy shit. Just that sentence is absurd. Luis Urias, whatever. We'll sign Luis. Famous parking lot tugger. God damn. All right, who's our final dude here? Jimon Bay is not old enough. Justin Foscue is not old enough. Vidal Bruyan is, though. Welcome in, Vidal Bruyan is our final minor leaguer. We also need a minor league shortstop. Who might that be? Isaiah Kiner-Falefa. Red Sox legend. Okay. So now, best players we can get. We still have to look for our needs, but I just want to look. Matt Wallner. Dude, Matt Wallner would be great to get. We would have to find a way to immediately move Ian Happ. But Matt Wallner, who actually went up by 2 last year, god damn, it would be good to get Matt Wallner. 42 home runs, 129 RBI for the Dodgers last season. Whew. That would be delightful. That would be delightful. I don't know if we'll be able to pull that off, though. There's also Michael Busch at first base, which, again, would be nice. We have Garrett Whitlock as a reliever. Could Wallner play elsewhere? Just left field, corner outfield. Whitlock as a reliever. As always, we need relievers. Kyle Stowers as another outfielder who's not necessarily the most needed. But if we were to bring him in and move out Hap, that wouldn't be the worst. Another reliever is Lucas Urseg. Would be a nice acquisition. Also have Edwin Uceta now available. Ryan Walker. Okay, quite a few relievers so far. The first starter that we've seen is Eric Lauer. And we do need a Major League or 2 level starters. Also, Shota Imanaga. Pricey. Kyle Bradish, of course, we could look to bring back. You got Brian Abreu as another reliever. Ryan Helsley as another reliever. Bazardo. A lot of relievers. Phil Maton. Mr. Maton. Another reliever, Robert Garcia. And we finally get another starter, that being Casey Mize. Right field, Josh Lowe as well. Maybe not too worth blowing up the system for, but you get the point. Also, Brad Keller. And for a starter, Lucas Giolito. We're trying to really kind of hammer down our options here. Another first base option would be Cody Clemens, but he is not better than who we already have at first, so he's not worth it. Gleyber Torres, we need a backup second baseman. He is probably too expensive to be a backup. Another reliever, Tyler Holton. So there are a lot of relievers, so I feel like we could probably wait. You know? I feel like we could probably wait. And then catcher-wise, Tyler Stevenson, we already knew about. Xavier Edwards at second base isn't available. I wish he was. Luis Arraez, another second base option. Cody Bradford again. I wanted to see this by the highest ratings just to kind of put it into a different perspective. Obviously, we can position sort, but... And then down to like Joey Wentz at a sub 80. Tyler Mahle's there. Okay. So the two key big players where it's like, okay, go a little bit off the board to get them would be Michael Busch and Matt Wallner. Like that would clearly be the top options. But in terms of improvements, we did need a starter at third base. Dude, that's like Jared Triolo. I mean, not looking good there. We could bring Ryan McMahon back. We could bring in Nolan Arenado. Christ. Michael Busch has no secondary positions. That's not good. That's not good. How much money? Lauer wanted $23 million a year. Lauer looked pretty good last year. Sub 3 ERA. 1.13 whip. Okay. I think our top target's here. Again, the problem... Okay, hold on. There's some information we need first. Am I allowed to immediately trade Wilson Contreras? No, I'm not. So we're probably committing to Wilson. Yeah, we can really only afford to bring those guys in if we have the money left over. Otherwise, it's just not worth it. Is what it is. The window just didn't really work out for us. So yeah, Wallner and Michael Busch, we can wait. So, Let's go with Eric Lauer, and let's go with those two catchers. Stevenson at a 706 last year for OPS. Connor Wong was at a 779. And then Joey Bart was at a 743. Stevenson wants $8 million a year. How much does Bart want? 2.8. How good is Stevenson defensively? He's okay, but he's not insane. Let's go for Connor Wong. Oh, man. Connor Wong and Joey Bart. Actually, we can just try to outright sign Joey Bart right now. Not a 2-year deal, Joey. 1-year deal. We'll just give you more money. Okay, Joey Bart has signed. So we'll look to get Connor Wong as the other catcher. That leaves an open spot. And it makes sense to go for either a pitcher or a third baseman. I would say because of the amount of pitchers, let's solve the third base issue. Is it Jared Triolo? Is it Ryan McMahon? Is it Nolan Arenado? Oh, my God. We're going to have to rely on frickin' Nolan Arenado. Or is it Ke'Bryan Hayes, who didn't even play in the majors last year? Hayes fell 4 points last year. Arenado went down by 1. Of course, we know McMahon dropped by 2. Triolo's still at a 79. At least Triolo's good defensively, and his potential went up to a B. Let's go for Jared Triolo. So starter, catcher, and third will be our focus here. Those will be our first couple targets, which is kind of nuts, but that's what we're dealing with. And Joey Bart is already here. So we'll immediately get Joey Bart onto the 40-man because we know he's going to be on this roster. Jonah Bride, we can risk to waivers. That's fine. Second base, that looks fine. Third base, we're good. Obviously, just wanting to make sure the roster's kind of cleared out. Just in case we get to the Rule 5 and there's magically a crap load of players we can take. Get Stuart Fairchild out of there. Get Bryce Johnson out of there. Pitchers. Yeah, get Ron Marinaccio off of this roster again, please. Honestly, Chris Paddock's probably going to have to stay. That's nuts. Okay, we'll wait a couple days for contract tenders. Wanted away, how bad the playoff? Oh, the Marlins stomped us into a fine paste. We are now Soylent Green, courtesy of the Marlins. All right, Eric Lauer is not super interested. Connor Wong, we could try to give an offer to now, or even Jared Triolo. We're going to want to try to get these prices as low as we can go, though. So we're going to keep Eric Lauer in that top spot, or we could take him out and look for a different starter. But he did seem to be the best starter of the bunch. Honestly, I'm going to take him out. I think we need to find somebody else who will sign with us, but has more starting interest. So Shota Imanaga was also out there. He had a 4.07 ERA last year. Kyle Bradish was at a 4.33. Maya's at a 5.34. Yeah. Again, we're only using this as like a base level. Giolito at a 4.17. And Bradford at a 4.55. Shota Imanaga, are you willing to sign here? Let's find out. And we'll keep working on the other two. Arbitration, Jake Mangum. I was not expecting Jake Mangum to be looking for a decent amount of money. We do need a backup outfielder. But I don't know. I don't know. I think we're going to let Jake Mangum go since he wants that much money. We're going to let go of Santiago Espinal as well. He's looking for way too much. Ian Guibault is at least looking for that dirt cheap renewable. And Andy Ibanez is as well. And then contract tenders. Jonah Bride. Let's look to renew that salary, buddy. John Singleton. And we will penny pinch here with these fuckers and drive down that renewable price as much as we can. We're going to save us some money here. Keep Cal Stevenson. Peter, very Polish. Keep you for the minor leagues. Joe Jacques. Okay, there we go. All right, still waiting to hear back then from Shota. Zach Neto goes to KC, 6 years, 23 mils, so we won't be seeing him until he's 35 at best. Dude, the White Sox are signing everybody. Like, just before we can sign them, they sign everybody. I mean, granted, we're 2 years away from being able to get Cade Smith, but oh my god. Brian Wu gets 9 years from Detroit. Jesus Christ. While the Royals pull off another big trade, they acquire Justin Steele from Houston. Because, you know, they have prospects to actually pull off trades for veteran players. What we're doing here is pretty counterintuitive to trading for veterans. Spencer Strider is only 31. We can't get him. All right, Shota's a little bit more intrigued, but still not by a ton. Connor Wong, we still got a ways to go to drive that price down. Same for Jared Triolo. Holy shit, the Kings are winning. Shota, we're going to take you off the board here. And we will keep looking around. Also, we probably should go through and see how many pitchers are here that could just be immediately signed for, like, dirt cheap. You know, even the starters that are way down here in age, like Lance McCullers, let's bring him back. Just because we know we're going to need rando veterans. Griffin Canning, sign you for the minors. Tristan McKenzie. I'll give you a second year, buddy, but you're getting paid less money. There you go. We get Tristan McKenzie as well. 1 trade bait pick every year. Nah. I'm all right with the idea of trading, maybe not being too crazy. I like the challenge of it. Dude, that was it for starters that aren't costly as hell. Holy shit. And then we got a bunch of closers who might not be the most expensive. Sean Armstrong. Let's bring you back. Logan Gillespie. Nope. Can't go for Paul Skeens, of course. Jordan Romano. Let's bring you back. Stephen Okert. Let's bring you back. Kyle Finnegan. We'll bring you back. Genesis Cabrera still somehow wants money. Fair enough. And then, yeah, there should be a bunch of relievers we can get afterwards. But all right, so we're going after Connor Wong. We're going after Triolo. We need a backup second baseman, a backup shortstop. We need that starting pitcher. So at this point, we are looking at Giolito. Lucas Giolito, hopefully. You can be the number 1 here. Apparently you're not a left or right-handed pitcher. Good to know. Still about 40% for Giolito. Fuck. Come on, man. Let me get somebody that we don't have to fight tooth and nail for, please. Fucking is Kyle Bradish still there? We can bring him back. Try to bring Kyle back. Kyle's interested in us by default. That's good. I mean, he was here last year. Triolo. Let's see if he'll accept that first deal. Tiebreaker, that it does. Connor Wong. We're going to wait a little bit longer. Move Triolo to that bronze spot. All right, let's hope Triolo signs to be in contention for third base next year. Jared, have you signed? Yes. Okay. Jared Triolo, welcome in. Good defensive stopgap. Andrew Abbott signs for 5 years in Milwaukee. Hell of a mustache. Bryce Terang signs in, well, wherever the hell the A's are playing. $28 million a year for 8 years. If you were hoping to get Bryce Terang, that ain't gonna happen. Damn. The amount of guys who sign at age 30 to these super long deals, we just can't compete, literally. Austin Wells we can't go for. All right, Kyle, can we bring you back? We're going to save up a little bit more. Connor Wong, we will go for. The Ibiza Athletics, there you go. Okay, we also needed... Let's see... Yeah, unfortunately, Michael Busch is gone. It did not alert us to that, so there will not be a first baseman for us to sign. Is Wallner gone? Wallner is still there if we wanted to put in a shout, but it's pretty tough. But we are going to need a fourth-choice outfielder now. I mean, we need our catcher. We need 2 starters, 2 relievers. I mean, if Wallner keeps hanging around and we can get some other business done, we might be okay. We might be okay. Let's see. Whitlock is already gone. Let's go for Lucas Urseg. We do need a reliever. We'll go for Urseg. And we'll see if that works. Draft lottery, of course, we don't care about. Connor Wong, have you signed? Yes, let's go. That's the catcher situation solved. Let's go, Connor. Ellie De La Cruz at age 28, as Colorado just tied it, goddamn. At age 28, signs an 11-year deal in Atlanta. Well, no chance there then, huh? That's tough, man. So many of these guys are signing those super long-term deals before we can get them. All right, Urseg, we can keep building up some interest on. Kyle. We'll send Kyle Bradish a deal. We need to keep fighting for starters. Again, Lauer and Shota weren't all that interested. Giolito wasn't all that interested either, right? So Casey Mize, and we just hope he ends up being better this upcoming year than he was last year. We got the Rule 5 coming up here, too. See if we can get anybody half decent. Let's see. Any catcher? Yes. Okay. Okay, maybe the Rule 5 is going to start being a little bit more valuable to us. Hunter Fiducia. Your fiduciary... I tried to do fiduciary duties. I couldn't put it together. If not him, CJ Stubbs, but maybe that means we try to send Joey Bart down to the minors. But Hunter Fiducia is there. First base, nobody above a 70. Yeah. Nobody at first base. Second base, Braden Shoemake. Well, we do need a backup second baseman. So taking Braden Shoemake now would be a pretty good idea. Third base, we could get Tyler Tolbert. Okay. We also need a backup shortstop, which could easily be Sergio Alcantara. Or anybody else, maybe. Looks like Alcantara. We got options here. This is nice. Left field, Gerard Encarnacion, Matt Frazier. In center field, I don't know what the hell this song is. It's a Static X song. Fair enough. That makes sense. Right field. Nobody crazy. Okay. Is there like this undeniable starter that we could add? Evan McKendry? Gerard Bayless? At least to get people on the damn roster. Francisco Pena? As far as relievers, Deisbel Hernandez. Okay. That's not bad. A 76 overall reliever. Also Isaac Matson. Okay, we have options here. This is nice. This is very nice. So again, at catcher, I mean, Hunter Fiducia, but we don't really need him, but it'd be nice, you know, just to kind of get another player. Again, first base, there wasn't really anybody. So that just kind of is what it is. But then second base, we had Stubbsy. What's going on, by the way? We have Shoemake, who could be that backup second baseman. Third base would be Tolbert, which, again, we don't really need. But we could try to make it work. Shortstop, Alcantara would be a nice backup. Was the only one there. Coco, what's going on, dude? And then left field, Encarnacion or Frazier, but they're both kind of in that don't need category. Center field, there wasn't anybody that we really wanted. And then right field, there wasn't anybody we could take. Are we winning? I mean, we're winning enough to make the playoffs and then get crapped on. Let's see, we could take McKendry. We could take Bayless. There's a couple of options here. There's also Francisco Pena. Anybody else up there? Jonathan Diaz. Okay. And then relievers. Daysbel Hernandez would be pretty nice. Let's go for Daysbel Hernandez because we know that we need a reliever here. And he could certainly do the job. How much is he making? It's got to be league min, right? Arbitration? Yeah. I mean, it makes sense. He's available from an arbitration standpoint. So was Matson. That's the only issue, is that he might be too pricey. Whereas Ryan Zephyrian is at least under contract and cheap, and he's at least still half decent. Okay. So you know what? Instead, we will take Braden Shoemake as a potential backup second baseman. And I'll have to take a look. Emerson Hancock's off the board. Who was that guy at the bottom? Christian Cairo. Okay. So our next pick will be the shortstop that we need, Sergio Alcantara. That's at least bare minimum what we needed. And then let's take a look here. Starters, McKendry. How much are you getting paid? Dirt cheap. So we will take McKendry. And then relievers. I think, again, we take Ryan Zephyrian. And that kind of settles us in a little bit. Fiducia, Tolbert, Encarnacion, I think we'll hold off on, but there we go. Rule 5 was very kind to us. Very, very kind. Kyle Bradish has signed. That's the other big starter that we needed. So now we just need a reliever. Spencer Strider, a year away from eligibility for us, 5 years in Washington. God damn, Washington, stop it. Oh, Washington. We can't even get Paul Skeens. So we're still going after Casey Mize, Lucas Urseg. But now we have free spaces. We don't even necessarily need Casey Mize either, but... Actually, you know what? Really quickly. I mean, Casey Mize would be nice so that we're not starting McKendry. So yeah, one more starter would be good. And at least one more reliever. At least one more, if not two more. Again, Bart, Wong at catcher. That's not bad. Arte, Shoemake, Alcantara. Maybe should have taken one of those outfielders. We do need a backup outfielder now because that other deal went down. So is Wallner still there? Yes, he is. We're going after Wallner. We are going after the Wallner. Which would be a big time move to get Wallner after all that. Jarren Duran for Frank Rodriguez. Okay. Urseg, now or never. Shit. We'll offer you about 60% here, motivation-wise, and you know what? We do have the money to just be like, screw it. Here you go. Let's try it. Just offer a bunch of money to Urseg. We'll see if it works. Will it work to bring in Urseg? No. Damn. He goes to the Mets. Okay. Fair enough. Free agency. Braxton Garrett. I mean, not bad, but how much money do you want? No, thank you. I mean, we do kind of need somebody else. He's only a 74, though. The guy that we brought in is fine. Wallner's not really interested. Casey Mize is, though. And now we need whatever frickin' reliever we can get, which is either Phil Maton, Edwin Uceta. Let's get Uceta in that silver spot. We'll just see if we can build up interest from Wallner. Probably not, but it's worth the miracle Hail Mary. Bryce Miller is not old enough to be on this team. All right. Yeah, we still got a lot of interest to build up on these guys. I don't like our chances. Hunter Green. Freaking 6-year deal at age 30 going to the Blue Jays. Damn. All right. Can we bring in Casey Mize on a bit of a discount? We'll wait for a little bit more motivation. Wallner is taking his sweet time. Jeremiah Estrada, 2-year deal with the A's. The frickin' A's, man. Stop signing people. Stop signing people. Aaron Savale dropped 4 points last year. No, thank you. One more time. Casey Mize. There you go. That'll be our first offer out to you. Keep working on the others. Now or never for Edwin Uceta. Not good. We'll just see if he takes it. 1 year, 15. I don't think he'll go for it, though. I'm going to guess he'll sign elsewhere. Uceta. No, he signed. Okay. Well, that's the last big reliever that we needed. We had to overspend to get him, but Edwin Uceta, welcome in, buddy. And will Casey Mize sign? Yes, he will. There we go. Paul Skeens, at age 27, 9 years, $46 million per, with the Toronto Blue Jays. I think the real-life baseball world would implode. I can't imagine what that would be like here. Damn. Damn. Not like we could get him anyway this early, so. All right. So I think we are all in on Wallner now. We got $50 million left. Starters, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, no, 6 with McKendry. That's not bad. 2, 3, 4, 5. Again, maybe like one more decent reliever. But we have the catchers. We have our first base options. Second, third, short. We got... Okay, we need that one extra outfielder, which we're trying to be Wallner. And we also need to sign some minor league relievers to help fill out the team. Because we did already look at starters and closers. So we could go for one more half-decent reliever. But who's down here? Like Eli Morgan. Who we can sign because we know there's never enough starting pitchers. So sometimes guys like Michael Kopech need to be minor league starters. There you go, Mr. Kopech. Who else? Matt Strom. Matt Pastrami. Sweet, delicious pastrami. Who else? Johan Oviedo. Go for you as well. Yeah, we're going to be all in for Wallner here. All in, all in. Yeah, Kopak actually wasn't even that bad. It was pretty cheap, so I think we're good there. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3. All right, so still a couple more relievers to fill out the depth that we need. And then we're good. Couple more. We are looking at Taylor Clark. Welcome in, Taylor Clark. We are looking at Dori Moreta. We are looking at Bailey Falter. Now eligible for this team. Let's go one more. Lucas Gilbreth. Congratulations. So all in on Matt Wallner. To get that fourth outfielder, it's now or never. Fuck. 1 year deal, 31 mil. It's about the most we can do. We were too late to the Wallner party, unfortunately. We knew his interest wasn't up there, so it was always going to be a bit of a long shot. Yeah, he's going elsewhere. Bulls. Goes to Colorado, where he's going to hit 75 home runs a year. Okay. Well, who else is out there then? Getting tired of scrolling through TikTok and finding out the MLB page is a K-pop edit page. I mean, I guess they're just trying to capitalize on what's popular. Do we want to go for Dustin May? Maybe. We'll add him to the big board. All right. We need an extra outfielder. JJ Bleday. Taylor Ward's looking a bit cooked. Yeah, Bleday had an 837 OPS last year. Isaac Collins, Tyler O'Neill, Jake Mangum. Center field, Michael Hellman, like the mayonnaise. Greg Jones. And right field, Victor Robles, Will Brennan, Austin Hayes. We could go for JJ. That wouldn't be too bad. The highest rated player we could still get is someone like Robert Garcia, Brad Keller. Giolito's still out there. If we could fight for him, but Dustin May is not that much worse. He's right there. Let's try to get these two signed first before we worry about anything else. You know what, Dustin? We will actually offer you a deal. Why not? We will offer you a deal, and we'll see if you take it. JJ was, what, a left fielder? It's a shame we couldn't get Wallner. That would have been pretty nuts. But Dustin May, are you signing here? Yes, you are. Welcome in, Big Red. Now or never for JJ. We got the money to overspend, so let's do it. See if he signs. And he does. Welcome in, JJ. There we go. So team is looking pretty good. I feel like we spent our money pretty wisely. I mean, catcher, it's Bart and Connor Wong. Okay. But, I mean, Contreras, Polanco at first. Marte, Shoemake at second. Triolo, Moncada at third. Okay. Swanson, Alcantara. Outfield is Happ, Bleday. So hopefully Happ will be the full-time DH. Mullins and Seiya Suzuki. Pitching staff is Glasnow, King, Alcantara, Bradish, Mize, May, and McKendry. Relievers, Bednar, Spire, Baker, potentially Zephyrion, Kopech, Edwin Uceta. I feel like we did okay. I feel like we did all right. How much money do we have left? 12 mil. I don't really think we're going to be able to spend that wisely unless we did want to go for Tyler Stevenson, Go for like Luis Ariz as a better option. But unlike in Out of the Park, again, you can't drop Rule 5 players back to their rosters. So I think that's it. Unless we want to go after... Well, we can't go after Hunter Gaddis. I think we're good. I think we are good. I want to see what this roster is going to look like for next year. Dylan Cease is off to the Dodgers. So was Bo Bichette. Man, Bo still ended up with the Mets. In that crazy, crazy contract. Fair enough. Fair enough. Cam Smith for Bob Trujillo. Yeah, not enough kids naming their sons Bob anymore. All right. Oh, shit. Did that coach never sign? I could have sworn it didn't say anything about him, like, not signing with us. Yeah, it brought on a rent. Actually, that third base coach it brought on is pretty good, so I'm not even mad about that. Our scouts, by the way, let's bring in the cheapest scouts possible just to save money, since we can't actually do anything with our scouts anyway. So catchers, Joey Bart, Connor Wong. Real Muto and Tyson AAA and McGuire, Nito, and double. First base is Contreras Polanco with Bride, Singleton, and triple. Tellez and Austin and double. Second base, it did the thing where it took away my second baseman and my shortstop. Awesome. I'm going to guess because the roster was oversized and I didn't fix it ahead of time, so it auto-corrects it. Fuck. Oh, it's a good thing we saved money. Who can we bring in as a backup second baseman? You know, Jonathan India's out there. So was Romy Gonzalez again. With India, that wouldn't leave us too much money. Those guys are just going to be too expensive. Tyler Fitzgerald wants a lot of money. Well, there's Shoemake anyway. So let's just add Braden Shoemake back to the roster. That's really weird. It just cuts them as free agents. Very interesting. There we go. We'll just bring those dudes back anyway. There we go. Iggy, what's up, man? So Marte and Shoemake, Newman, Rogers, Arias, and Bruyan and double. Third base, Triolo Moncada, Rengifo, Ibanez. We need one more third baseman. When did we lose a third baseman? Ryan McMahon's going to be too expensive. Santiago Espinal still thinks he's worth multi-millions. Clay Dungan. Hell yeah, we'll sign Clay Dungan. Are you kidding me? I don't know who Clay Dungan is. Shortstop, Swanson Alcantara. Fitzgerald in Double-A with Zach Short. Outfield is Happ and Bleeday. Let's see. So AAA is 1, 2, 3, and 4. Double-A is 1, 2, 3, and 4. That works. In terms of checking out yield pitchers here, Edwin Uceta. I just want to set you up as a proper reliever because all these closers are terrible in terms of Stam. Anybody else? Johan Oviedo, 58 Stam. Congratulations, buddy. You're now a starter. Out of pure desperation. Matt Strom. Congratulations, Pastrami. You get to be a closer. What else do we got going on here? Been watching a while. How you enjoying this game? Dirk, quite a bit. Quite a bit. I mean, do I think the game could still use quite a bit? Yes, but I do enjoy this game. I haven't really gotten burned out yet, although I will be probably taking a break from franchise mode on the MLB side after this run. But yeah, no, like I'm still enjoying Road to the Show quite a bit. I haven't even sunk my teeth into like Diamond Dynasty or anything this year. So been watching any of the NBA playoffs. The NBA playoffs, as always, has been getting massively overshadowed. Massively overshadowed by the Stanley Cup playoffs, unfortunately. I think, I mean, we'll still be finishing things up on Out of the Park as well. I don't even know when I'm going to be done with this particular run. Maybe when I just feel like we have absolutely no shot at accomplishing anything anymore. Which could be soon. Who knows? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's a lot of pitchers. So, Oviedo, we know we're going to DFA. Chris Paddock isn't going to make this team. We'll DFA him. Tristan McKenzie isn't going to make this team. We'll DFA him. And Griffin Canning isn't going to make this team. We'll DFA him. In terms of relievers, no hope for Matt Strahm of making this team. And then fellow relievers, no hope for Murrieta. We'll change out this first round just like you wanted. Yeah. I mean, the NBA playoffs, like, I scoreboard watch and stuff like that, but it's very tough to invest in both leagues' playoffs when they start at the same exact time, It does kind of have to go down as a pick and choose, and I'm always going to choose hockey. Okay. We need to cut 3 players off of this roster. That is going to start with O'Brien. Michael Kopech is also going to go down. 1 more reliever's got to go. Or 1 more starter. In which case it would be May or Falter. Falter got a 10-point improvement by being switched from a reliever to a starter. Holy shit. That's nuts. But trying to get an NHL and MLB hard when I'm competing. Time. Yeah, I mean, it's not easy, right? Like, you only have so much time. And, like, my wife and I were actually just talking about this earlier today. Like, there are so many shows I want to watch. So many movies I want to watch. That it's where the hell is the time? Where the hell is the time? Between shows, movies, I watch a lot of YouTube, live sports, being a responsible adult, walking the dog. Like, there's just 24 hours is not nearly long enough, right? Not nearly long enough. Oh, God. Maybe we risk Dustin May, because at least if he gets claimed, we free up a bunch of money. All right, let's see what happens with the waivers. Yeah, okay, we did lose Dustin May to the Pirates, but that's okay. I do maintain that I'm very happy the Canucks aren't here because there's nothing more nerve-wracking than watching a team in playoff hockey. You would love the Canucks to be there, don't you lie. The responsible adult part's killer. Yep, it's brutal. There's just so little time to balance everything that you'd like to do. There's always so much competing for your attention. Not easy to balance. All right, AAA, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Let's get Finnegan up there. 8, 9, 10, 11, and 12. So from there, any other pitcher can be dropped down to AA. But yeah, I'll never believe someone if they're like, no, I'm kind of glad my team's not in the play. No, you're not. No, you're not. Even if you can acknowledge, like, yeah, it's probably better for the Canucks long-term that they have a high draft pick, you would love for a team like the Canucks to have made the playoffs. Because, again, like, what's better? Say, like, the Bruins lose to Buffalo in the first round. What's better? The Bruins making the first round and losing to Buffalo, or being the Detroit Red Wings and just missing out? Right? There isn't a Red Wings fan on earth that would not trade first-round playoff loss for having just missed the playoffs, Not a single Red Wings fan, and I wouldn't believe them even if they said, no, I'm perfectly happy with this. No, you're not. You're a liar. You're a liar. I know you're a liar. You're a bad liar. Stop lying. You filthy liar, liar. All right. So, when we get to this next season, we are apparently the 7th best team in baseball. Our rotation is Tyler Glasnow, Michael King, Sandy Alcantara, Kyler Bradish, and Casey Mize. Long relief, Evan McKendry and Bailey Falter. And then relievers Brian Baker, Ryan Zefarian, Gabe Spire, David Bednar, and Edwin Uceta. Our lineups. We have Seiya Suzuki, Ketel Marte, Wilson Contreras, Yoan Moncada, Ian Happ, J.J. Bleday, Cedric Mullins. I mean, I don't know why our manager's playing Happ and left and Bleday at DH, but whatever. Dansby Swanson and Joey Bart with Triolo, Wong, Polanco, Shoemaker, and Alcantara on the bench. So, we'll see. We'll see. God, Paul Skeens in a Blue Jays uniform is bizarre. It just seems easier to get into. MLB's brutal. Highlights are cool. Full games are harsh. Oh, you think full games are harsh now? They used to be a hell of a lot worse before the pitch clock. Oh, my God. You know what a hard sell it was to be like, no, baseball's sick. You just got to sit there for 3.5 hours a night, bare minimum. That was a rough time. That was a rough time, let me tell you. But, all right, let us see. Let us see. I'm kind of keeping an eye out on this overtime game as well. We are keeping an eye out on this overtime game. Nesson's showing a replay of the Bruins game. Weird. This guy has a whole showy 30-second routine before he throws a pitch. Not good. The idea of a baseball game is part of why my dad swore off the idea of going to Braves games. Doesn't help I live 5 hours away from Atlanta. Yeah, I mean, obviously, like it's gotten better. You know, like if you look up average length of a baseball game, you know, times have continued to drop. Thankfully, so MLB Communications put out a tweet last September. Regular season 9-inning games that were 3.5 hours or longer. This stat's actually nuts. Hold on. Regular season 9-inning games, 3 hours, 30 minutes or longer. Last year, 3. 2024, 7. 2023, 9. 2022, there was 232 of them. 2021, 391 games were over 3.5 hours long. Like, it's gotten so much better. Like, there might be some people who are still like, no, the pitch clock, it's great. No, it's not. Or no, the pitch clock's bad. No, it's not. The pitch clock is fucking phenomenal. And is so good for baseball. Is it bad if I miss Jack Edwards? It isn't, because I do too. I think Judd does okay. But I mean, Jack Edwards is an all-timer. How long is the pitch clock? It is 15 seconds with the bases empty, 18 seconds if there's a runner on base. So from the time you get the ball thrown back to you, you have 15 seconds to throw the ball, 18 if there's a runner on base. And batters also have to be cognizant of the clock. I think it's 8 seconds. If you are out of the box when there's 8 seconds left on the pitch clock, you are at fault, and it will automatically be called a strike. So yeah, it has sped up games so drastically. So drastically. I was skeptical about the pitch clock, but I haven't seen how much easier it is now. I'm very happy it's made the game's not taking away the experience. Right. I mean, honestly, if anything, the experience of going to a baseball game is better because you know you're not going to be there for 3.5, 4 hours plus, right? If anything, it's better. Plus, sometimes you want to watch a game with the homer announcer, and he was the biggest. Yeah, exactly. I mean, that's why I always That's why I always defended, that's why I always defended Jack Edwards. Is because, again, he was a regional sports announcer. They're supposed to be homers. Regional sports announcers are supposed to be basically the voice of the fan base, you know? Hurts my soul not having Edwards, no Remy Eckers. Oh, dude, I know, it's brutal. It's brutal. Like, for the Patriots, right? Like, unless you listen to the games on the radio, you don't have, like, that one voice. And shout out to Savage Dad for the follow. Colorado, how did you not just win that? Jesus. How didn't that go? My God. Again, I apologize, but there is a overtime Stanley Cup playoff game, so I'm kind of, my attention's been kind of taken away. But yeah, like, if you're like a Bruins fan, a Red Sox fan of my age, a little bit older, you know, you have like, and you know other people for other sports teams as well. Like, you have that voice of that team, right? Like, for Leafs fans, like, you know, we just saw like Joe Bowen retire. Sabres fans, obviously. Sorry, again, distracted by the Sabres fans. You obviously had like Rick Janneret for decades, you know? And when you have a voice that's like that synonymous with a team and they aren't in that job anymore for one reason or another, it sucks. It sucks. And I feel very bad for the you know, the replacement, where it's like, yeah, good luck, buddy. You have no shot. I might just have to sit here and watch this game. I don't know. I always feel bad, but god damn it, it's that time of year, right? Especially these West Coast games, right? It's almost 2 a.m. here. And overtime playoff, right? Avs win. Do they? Shot from the point. Rebound. Yep, there it is. Tiebreaker was a smidge ahead of me. Well, there we go. We don't have to pay attention anymore. Colorado up 2-0. Dude, shout out to LA, though, man. They've only lost by a goal in each game. I mean, they're putting up a hell of a fight. It looks like they're sticking around in case it gets reviewed. But I mean, yeah, the Kings are putting up a really good fight in this series, but Colorado is just, they're so strong. Mills, that is fair. He was very clearly kind of dropping off a little bit. Yeah, it wasn't great when after every Bruins game, people were having to ask, like, is Jack okay? Is he doing all right? Oof. Yeah, Kemper, when that shot got blocked, he was just so far to his right, just couldn't cut back. Is that Nick Waugh that got the winner? Oh my god, it was. Was that an own goal? Leafs legend Nick Waugh gets the winner. Is there a single player the Leafs traded away that didn't actually just end up doing really well on their new team? No? I don't think there's a single one. But yeah, Colorado is just going to be so tough to beat. Wheels, yes. Nick Waha. I mean, hey, we could switch to some road to the show. How the Islanders doing? Didn't make the playoffs this year, but they drafted a guy named Matthew Schaefer first overall last year, who has one of the better stories in sports and just had one of the best rookie seasons of all time. Wasn't Waugh part of the Marner trade? Yep, he sure was. He sure was. He sure was. All right, I can turn that off now. Yeah, here, Dirk, hold on. I got something for you. Dirk, so I'm presuming you're like Long Island area or close. You will watch this video if I can find the right one. There is this one that's 36 minutes. It doesn't have to be this one. But you will watch this video. If you watch that video right there, you will find it incredibly difficult to not just be a New York Islanders fan, regardless of where you're from. If you are from or have ties to the Long Island area, or if you like the colors blue and orange, and you watch that video, I guarantee you'll become an Islander fan moving forward. You will become an Islander fan moving forward. Pretty much a guarantee. Pretty much. But, alright. What do I want to do? What do I want to do? Could do another season on this. Could switch to some Road to the Show. Normally we don't play MLB The Show and Out of the Park in the same night, just because from one franchise to another. And I'll be honest, we had a lot of conversations about the old wrestling sim, old TEW that we've talked about a lot, and that idea of just building the most toxic promotion in the history of wrestling. And I can't shake that concept, and I'm really wanting to do that. Closest game being, well, I mean, Colorado, LA, Tampa, Montreal, both of those games have gone to overtime, but yeah, I mean, LA and Colorado being neck and neck like that is very surprising. Learn Japanese. Again, when it comes to Pro Baseball Spirits, even though we have the most recent edition, we're waiting until July. We're waiting until July for the new one, so I don't have to learn Japanese and can read the menus. Hooray. Hooray. Oh, what do I want to do? What do I want to do? I don't know. I don't know what I want to do. Balls. Let's go play some Road to the Show, I think. At the very least. At the very, very least. Why not? I'm up for it. Hello, Crashy. Good to see you. How's your face? How's your face? Speaking of faces, look at that. That's the face of a major leaguer. He has done it. By God. Wario is a Padre. Hell yeah. Oh, I know, right, Wills? Man, I really can't escape that idea of wanting to play some fucking TEW, though. I really can't. Although I do need to shout out, one Schmelly Wrestling Geek who did gift us Pro Wrestling Sim, which I might want to check out. It's an alternative, although I'm so familiar with what I do on my own that I'm not sure. But spent tonight mixing cocktails for Christians. Excuse me? Excuse me? Can you repeat that? I need that story now, please and thank you. Mixing cocktails for Christians. So, I mean, Jay Rizzo's and so many others. Nobody said they'd, here I had a father. Oh, boo. Boo. I hear you have a father. Mocktails. Did you say mocktails, though? Tonight. Ah, you did say mocktails. Damn it. Well, that's annoying. God damn, I forgot the intro to fucking Dig by Mudvayne was nuts. So yelly. Well, that's not as fun. Why didn't you actually just serve them cocktails? Boo. God, who drinks a mocktail? Practice. I know, Cup. I know. We gotta, we're in the majors now, right? We gotta take this shit seriously. In our beautiful new home of Petco Park. Make that home debut, baby. I do like that there's fans in the stands for practice, though. That's fun. I'm up on PCI. I think the alternative, I think this way is probably better for me, to be honest. Less focused at the start, a little bit more forgiving. Then again, that fucking sinker is ridiculous. Learn to read. I'll give you credit. Sometimes my spelling isn't ideal. No kidding. Look, you read what you want to see, and the story of serving Christians cocktails is way more interesting than mocktails. That's just not even worth bringing up. That's just an unnecessary chat disruption. You could have just said hi, and I would have been like, hi, and then that would have been more entertaining. Woo-hoo-hoo. Can we do that in game, please? All right. We're good. I turned them all. When did this happen? Last night. So again, season 1, drafted by Tampa. Kept us in Double-A the whole year. Season 2, traded to the Athletics after 64 games, broke our fucking ankle out for the year. Season 3, halfway through the year, traded to the Padres, broke our hand, missed the final month and a half of the season. Season 4, made the team out of spring training, debuted against Philadelphia. And we have gone 3 for 12 so far. Still looking for that first career home run, but we do have our first 2 steals. So we got that going for us. And now we're heading to Fenway Park. Could you imagine if his first home run is over the monster? Because here comes the pizza. Here comes the pizza.
Ward Rios.
Are you ready for the pizza?
He not only brings immense talent, but also a contagious enthusiasm for the game.
Ooh, the wind's heading out to left as well. When do you request a trade again? Soon.
Boston Red Sox.
Anytime we can request a trade, we do.
Runner at second, 2 down.
All right.
Rios getting ready to hit.
Ward Rios against Brian Bale. First homer off a Red Sox. Conflicted? Not conflicted at all. I want to hit that fucking home run. Right over the monster. Which, again, the weirdest fact in baseball for me is the fact that the monster seats did not exist until 2003. Like, in my head, I'm like, no, they must have always been there. No. No. That's not how that worked. Brian. You're in trouble, Brian. You're in trouble, Brian. I'm ready to bloom.
Well, no need to go right at this guy. First base is open. He can hurt you, so
we're gonna take our time. Challenge that. It's close. I think he got it, but we should challenge it.
And that one was indeed a strike. One challenge remaining for them now.
Damn. Harsh.
Good pitchers make pitches in big
Xander
situations.
Bogaerts.
Middle of the order hitter up, runner in scoring position.
I like that he's also wearing the Jackie socks because I unlocked them. I think everyone on the team is wearing the Jackie socks.
Strike 2.
You got me on the cutter. Not good. Oh, he got me on the sinker.
So one hit is all
damn.
Now the Red Sox will get
Could not hit that sinker. Don't look at me so disappointingly, Machado. Slap the fucking hair right off your face. Well, no miracle first at bat for us. Back down to AAA. Yep, here we go. Marcelo Meyer.
Meyer went deep in his most recent game.
Oh, Wally. What a mascot you are. You're a little bit creepy in this game, though, I gotta be honest. Pop-up.
Gets under and pops
That was
it
the
up.
grandpa. Another playoff exit.
This one. And
We
there's
made it
that
out of the
down.
wild card for the first time, but yeah, just playoff exits. Frank, I was very close to maybe switching to TEW too.
Runner at
I'm so
third,
tempted.
2 away.
Ward Rios versus Pete Alonso. Runner at third. Ah, that was a strike though, but man, that pitch was so tough. Fucking sweepers, man. Oh my god, he did it again.
Out of play, back to our left.
This fucker.
Here's the 0-2. Fights it off.
Just
He'll
stayed
see it
alive.
over.
Staying alive.
Stays
Yeesh.
alive.
Had to check out of that. Oh, I tried to check out of that too.
Again.
Because you can see, like, I'm having to swing so damn early on these fucking sinkers.
Out towards left
Contact! Contact!
center, and
Fuck.
that'll do it. So it's 2 runs on 2 hits, no errors, and a runner left. We head
Don't
down
practice
to the
Ward
home
of
half
Rios, I
inning
think,
number
that might
3. It's the Padres.
Boo!
So digging in, Roman Anthony. Contreras
Boo.
on at first. Nobody out. Swing and a pop-up. Foul territory for the catcher.
Damn, I don't
Rios
practice
takes it
no
in for
Ward
the out.
Rios.
One away.
Unreal. Fucking, what was it, Bradley Noel or whatever? He's rolling over in his grave. Steve, we did finally get called up. It was a Christmas miracle. Gleyber Torres as a Red Sox. I don't think I like that.
Trying to
I don't
move
think
him
I
over
like
here.
that. I'm going to throw him out by a mile, though.
To first, and there's 2 down.
The direction of that bunt wasn't ideal, but he got it down, the most important part. Catcher springs up, makes a nice play to get the
One
out
more
at first,
showdown
but
with
good job of
Brian.
advancing
Yep.
that runner.
Damn. He's gotten the better of me tonight, too.
Stepping in now, got the lead, but it's far from safe. He'll try to build on it.
Fenway Park.
If you love seeing a team stay aggressive, don't wait around. Keep
All
applying
right,
pressure.
Brian. What do you got for me? Damn.
Hard, but foul off to the left.
Freaking sinker again, man. I hate that sinker. Awful. That goddamn sinker. Normal swing.
Yeah,
Ah.
swing and a miss.
That cutter, man. Whew, that's a lot of movement. Right down the middle. Contact swing. Please drop in there. Yes! I mean, it's off the glove. I'm going around. We'll cut back. We'll take a base hit, baby. A little bit lucky. A little bit lucky, but we'll take it.
Sometimes even that's not enough to make the
Whew.
catch.
Mention the Jackie Sox since how this game does some of the gear is stupid. I did not know that man's walk strikeout ratio was that insane.
It appears Dave Roberts is gonna
Indeed.
dig into his bullpen as he comes out of the dugout.
Dave Roberts, Red Sox manager. Oh boy. How would Red Sox Nation feel about that? I don't know. God, how? I mean, I feel like he'd be welcome back despite the Dodgers' tenure. I feel like people would be pretty happy. There's one baseball player that changed teams that never looked right in a different uni. I mean, for me, like, Nomar, Pedro, even though he was on a different team. Manny. You know, he was on Cleveland before he went to Boston. Even David Ortiz, right? He was a Twin before he was ever a Red Sox. But seeing any pictures of David Ortiz in Minnesota is bizarre. I only learned today that Mark McGwire wasn't a Cardinal for long. Correct. He was in Oakland for a very long time. Very long time. 6 years. Yeah, it's something stupid like that for Ortiz. Pool holes. Yeah, but I mean, at least for pool holes, right? He was still in the same colors. So I don't think it was as awkward because he was still in the red and white. But
0-1 now. And he lays
oh,
it
why
to the
can't I
left
go
side.
for that? Boo.
To first, and he makes it. Everyone's safe.
Like, weirdest MLB team changes. Not even thinking about rebranding. Trying to think of certain examples.
2 gone. The possible go-ahead run at first.
But yeah, I don't know. Ichiro and a Yankees. Okay, that's fair. Yeah, Ichiro and a Yankees uni. I can agree with that. That never looked right.
Rios.
Fuck.
Now at the plate
Underneath
is
that by a lot.
Good pitch right there. Anytime you can get one by a bat of this caliber, especially with runners
God,
on,
he's going right
it's gonna
after
give you
us.
some confidence out there on the mound that you can win this
I just
battle.
call it so close to Boston. Doesn't look that weird. Well, that's fair.
Tied at 4.
Yeah. Trying to think of who else, you know, like long-term players that ended up playing for a different team.
Here's a 1-2.
I didn't deserve to hit that at all.
Off the plate, they'll do it again.
Frickin' Duvall has so much break on these pitches. Euclid as a Yankee? I don't even remember that. I have blacked that out. So like I don't know what you're talking about. I don't even know what you're talking about. Weird lying liar.
And that's in the dirt. And the count's full.
3-2, 2 out, runner on first. A lot of movement in the infield. Hitter's got to stay focused on the pitch.
We'll take a walk. Let's go.
And that's ball 4. And with 2
Touching
outs,
gun around. That's
the
fair.
go-ahead run
Edwin
is
Diaz's
at
Dodger
second
looks
base.
weird. Also true.
On to the bottom of the 8th. So stepping in for
Long
Boston.
tenured
Say down
MLB
Rafael.
players who
Ball to strike.
finally
The pitch.
changed. Oh shit, we're fine.
This one popped up.
Who finally changed teams.
He's got it, and there's one away.
I mean, Hank Aaron played 21 seasons in Atlanta and then went to the Brewers for a year. That's fucking weird. John Smoltz spent 20 years in Atlanta and then was a Red Sox and a Cardinal. That's fucking weird.
So 2 down.
Let's see. Anybody more recently? Fred McGriff by the end of it kind of got around. I don't think that's a good example.
With an okay game in the loss, singled and drove
Actually, a Reddit
in this
post for
one.
this a couple months ago. Yeah, I mean, I feel like Bonds though was in San Fran long enough that it, you know, let's be honest, he was 2 different players. Pittsburgh Bonds versus San Francisco Bonds, that's 2 different people. That is 2 different people. But like seeing like Tim Lincecum in any other uniform other than a Giants uniform, like that's weird. Again, that Willie Mays example has to be the perfect one, right?
Back inside
Frank
Fenway
Thomas
Park.
spent
Here's the cleanup hitter for the
16
Padres.
years
Ward Rios.
with the White Sox, then went to Oakland and Toronto. Yankees legend Troy Tulowitzki. God damn. Pete Alonso in Baltimore looks weird. That I agree with. In fairness, I wasn't paying attention. I chased. Dummy.
He was a 5th-round pick in 2023.
All right, let's focus back in here. Fun topic, at least. Matt Kemp on the Reds. You.
Nope.
That just missed.
Next offering in
I'm gonna
there
challenge
for a
that.
strike. 2 balls, 2 strikes the count. Rios wants to challenge this. Thought
Let's
it was
go.
a ball. Good eye at the
Let's
plate.
go.
They'll overturn the call. So they've still got both their challenges.
You want to assess this as a tie? As a Red Sox. I don't even remember that. I gotta be honest. Over the monster. Goodbye.
First homer in the majors, and they're gonna have to send
He fucking did it.
Always such a special moment. You know this is one of the biggest.
First career home run. All the way over.
Oh
my God.
It's a true
Woo.
once-in-a-lifetime event.
Now, Boog,
The-
there's so many
the
times
miracle
some
kid.
players might wonder if he's ever even gonna get
A
to the
dream
plate
has
to do
come
something like
true.
this. Well, he doesn't have to wonder anymore.
His
Looks
first
like this guy
career
is
home
looking
run.
over the plate, but
A
he was ready to challenge
monster
the inside
shot.
fastball. So direct to the pitch.
Nearly
Absolutely
out
blasted
of the
out
park.
ballpark.
Goodness, you couldn't have drawn it up any better except for like our first ever at bat in Philly. We waited 3 goddamn seasons for that. And it was as satisfying as possible. Connolly early. You will forever be attached to history. That was a 3-1 power swing as well. First home run for Double Pudge. Double Pudge. Woo! Oh my god, it did leave the park. Our first ever home run. Oh my god. Oh my god. Our first ever home run. And he fucking hits it to Lansdowne. That's unbelievable. Power swing and goodbye. Unbelievable. I didn't think it actually left, but it did. And now we need to focus on another at bat. How the hell am I supposed to do that? Whew. So said the White Sox. That's also a fair one. Yeah, if we're being fair. Ooh. Thought I was gonna hit one to right. God, our first career home runs over the monster and down to Lansdowne. That's crazy. Man, I was all over that. Contact swing, good timing, good aim. Come on, man. You're killing me.
The 0-2. Inside, almost got it.
Yeah, that was a bit scary.
With 2 strikes.
All right.
2-2 now. Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another.
Okay. Okay.
2-2 now.
Nope. And he hit me. Let's go. We're on base again. We'll take that. Oh, you know, another shout, like Tim Wakefield in Pittsburgh. Like, there are some examples of players, like, before they were on their most famous team or after they were on their most famous team. I mean, there's plenty of options, right? For, like, oh, my God, what are you doing in that uniform? That's so weird. Yeah, Tim Wakefield in a Pittsburgh uni.
Yeah, they're keeping him close.
I watched that Baseball Doesn't Exist, like, fucking 2.5-hour documentary on the steroid era, which, by the way, if you haven't watched that, oh, my God. That is one of the best documentaries I've ever seen, and it was a fucking YouTuber that put it together. Let's go! But yeah, seeing freaking Tim Wakefield in a Pirates uniform was nuts. Actually, in fairness, I think that was a different video he did about knuckleballers, but still. Pedro's an Expo. Yeah. Yeah.
Back here in Boston, and now it's the catcher for the Red Sox, William Contreras.
You know, and then you have, like, the weird examples for Red Sox, you know, players that went to their teams, like their most notable team's favorite rival, or, you know, their favorite team's most notable rival. There we go. So obviously, like Johnny Damon, Jacoby Ellsbury as Yankees was always weird. Roger Clemens as a Yankee was always weird.
Rios starts it off with a lead.
Show that home run again, baby.
Yeah, partner, when you've got
Jimmy Rollins as a Dodger. All right, we will get on base. Justin Schlayton.
So, Boog, you went to college in this town. What was it like for you, being a college student and having the opportunity to bounce over?
I went across, apparently. Okay.
Yeah, in fact, 1990, a couple of college classmates and I, we were in college.
Come on.
We bought standing room tickets, and then the next night got a chance to see the Red Sox clinch the East against the White Sox in that sliding catch in the corner by Tom Verdansky. The Red Sox
famous Red Sox
would
went to the
end up
Yankees.
losing to the Oakland A's in the playoffs, but that's one of the things that I'll think about in terms of memories from going
Tampa
to
Bay
college
Rays
and going to
legend,
Fenway.
Wade Boggs.
On the ground.
Damn, that broke more than I thought. Jerry Rice is a Raider? Yeah.
Comes a 2-2.
Just late again.
You could see he was trying to stay.
He's gonna get me on an inside fucking cutter or something.
Just a little tardy on the fastball.
Oh my God, you gotta be kidding me that was late. Ah, come on.
The 2-2 on the way.
Yep, it was a ball, but I had to protect. Fuck.
Ah. You can't be mad at yourself after an at-bat like that one.
Damn.
Digs in. He's up against an 85-plus rated arm, which basically means good luck.
Yeah, Boog, if he reaches base here, somebody better start checking for control.
Get on base, 2 tokens and a package. Let's get on base. That fastball was just high, man. That's so tough to lay off of. Oh!
Base hit.
If the aim was a little bit better, that might have been gone again. Well, we're going to coast into second.
Always feels amazing getting a job.
Go, baby. Give me that package. What a package. God, can I play in Boston full time? Please? Oh, God. Please trade me to the Red Sox. Whew.
Here's the center fielder, Jack.
Let's go. The guy that throws 102, and he said, here's an 85 curve. That he did. He didn't get the memo that I cannot fucking hit fastballs. If you can pitch over 93 miles an hour, I'm screwed, so.
Left side, settles underneath it, brings it in, and that is the third out of the inning.
All right, where's Mason Miller?
Competes hard. We see the emotion there. I love it. Great job of getting out of the jam.
Bottom 9, and they've got a chance.
More defense. Pete Alonso is a Red Sox. Okay, talk about weird.
Pete Alonso.
Talk about weird, huh?
He's got good power with one swing. He can win it for him. Swing.
Well, he ain't winning it for him on that one.
One up, one down.
Whew.
And here is Caleb Durbin. 1 for 3.
Caleb Durbin.
That one misses, and that's ball 1.
I really wish they'd fix this mechanic.
Good spot for the hitter. Definitely has the advantage in this count with runners on. Look for him to be aggressive on this next pitch.
And that one fouled off.
Really, really wish they'd fix this mechanic, but what are you going to do?
Trying to send this to extra innings. That's a strike, and he inches closer to getting out of the jam. Ground ball left side, and it's just foul. That was close. Drilled out towards left center.
GG's.
That one carrying.
Ooh, I thought it was hitting the monster for sure. Padres legend Mike Piazza.
Come up with the winning run, and that means we'll have to go a little longer here tonight to find a winner. We are tied 2-2.
That John Smoltz one is definitely up there.
Rios digs in. Huge spot.
Well, one more chance. We're 2 for 3 in this game with a home run and a double.
To make something happen right here. Doesn't need to do too much.
Driving the go-ahead run if we're lucky. All right, Gabe, what do you got for me?
Late swing foul.
I was going to clip the zone a bit more. Glad bottom, never made it as a Blue Jay. Still weird, though. But, yeah.
The other way.
Just late. Damn.
So now it's all about protect mode. Try to shorten up. Try to track the ball. Block it if you have to, as far as just a late swing that maybe you're not sure about. But some way, somehow, climb back into this at-bat through the count.
Man on second, 2 down.
We're fighting. We're fighting. We're fighting.
And now 1 and 2.
They tried to get him to go.
Got to go high inside here, right?
But he wouldn't bite.
Almost got him.
I'm going to become the first player to throw my bat at someone like a tomahawk.
Man at second.
Ah, sinker. Had to try to defend the plate. That's a tough pitch to lay off of. Damn.
So runner at second.
Stop making me call pitches. This mechanic is not good.
That one ripped but foul. The Padres trying to keep this a 2-2 game. And here in extra innings.
Bogats.
The throw is late.
That saved a run.
With runners at first and third after a tricky play.
Call the pitch. Okay.
Stands in. Swings and misses.
Willie Adames also is a Red Sox now, huh?
Right there. He didn't look ready for the
GG's.
velocity. I think it'd be
Nope,
a
that's
mistake
caught.
to throw him anything off speed
It's
right
the
there.
game that'll never end.
Boston
Season
strands
prediction,
it there.
326,
Score
28 home
remains
runs,
deadlocked
69
at
stolen
2-2.
bases. Nice. 92 RBIs. We'll see. 26 dingers, I'd be pretty surprised, but you never know. Not going to try to steal. I don't believe in it.
So 2 down. Caleb Durbin
Well,
up next for the
they
Red
tied it.
Sox.
Can they win it?
That one's in there, 0-1.
They tied it. Now can they win it? Sir Anthony Dominguez
But foul wide
trying to
third.
keep this game
He's
going.
falling behind in a huge spot, Boo. Got to do what it takes to come through. Maybe.
And meanwhile, that pitch is off the catcher's mitt. It's
Hey, you know, if you could hit the strike zone, I might not have missed it.
2 on, 2 outs. On the ground to third, just foul down the right field line.
Hit him with the curveball, Ricky.
Just misses the mark outside the zone.
Give him the heater, Ricky.
On him there. I think it just slid out of the hand a little bit too soon.
Fly ball.
This one in the air,
We're
center
gonna keep
field.
going.
And that's the third out.
See a pitch
One
coming
run in the
somewhere.
inning, but they leave 2.
Do we get another chance? Yes, we do. Dynamic challenge.
And this guy's
Bases
got a player for the
loaded
They might want to
against
give up the
David
replay
Bednar.
Yeah, Boog. Only thing missing is the movie soundtrack. Let's see if he delivers the Hollywood ending.
Okay. Drop, drop, yes! It's a fluke, but we don't care. That's a 2 RBI single.
It's 5-3.
Trade me to Boston.
His hot hitting continues.
This is my house.
In the yard that time, but all he's doing
This
now
is
passing
my
the ball, and
house.
Everything seems to get started around this guy.
Unbelievable. What a performance. We lost. I just scored us 2 runs and we still somehow lost? Are you kidding me?
6-5 the final here today.
Trash.
A one-run
So maybe a hot take. I missed the 2000 Padres unions that were blue and Sam with the wave low. I like that look a lot. I like their current look a lot too.
I'm John Shelby. Talk to you soon.
You know, if you look up like Padres uniform history. We look up Padres uniform history. This site's got a lot of it. Jesus. That was a damn good game. Didn't know until last night that your challenge is to request nonstop trades. So when do you request a trade? As soon as I can. Anytime it'll let me talk to my manager or my agent. So we always just check back. But yeah, so San Diego, right? Like, I think their current uni set's actually pretty good. Like what they've had going for a while now has been pretty nice, but obviously, you know, you're talking about like this era, which makes me think of guys like, I don't know, like Jake Peavy, kind of in the blue, and then obviously further back into the 2010s. But yeah, I mean, they had that look for a long time. I think it was time for a change. I never really liked how they were mixing in the orange. Like, blue and orange works, but it was weird how the logo didn't have any. Because they were getting out of the blue and orange, but then they already had that logo, but didn't fully switch. It was kind of weird. But, yeah, I mean, they've had a good look for a while, I'd say. What are those top right? It's their fucking, what are they? The City Connects for this year? And we got some tokens on that. Average looking good. Hall of Fame status went up with our first career home run. Let's fucking go, baby. Let's fucking go, baby.
Rios went yard for the first time in his major league career.
So yeah,
last
anytime
year.
I can request a
Let's see if
trade,
he
we
can
do
carry
it.
that
Anytime
power
I can
surge
talk
over
to
to
the
today.
GM and
It's
say,
the
hey,
San
put me in a
Diego
different
Padres
position, we'll
and
do
the
it.
Boston Red Sox.
Which I actually forgot
All
to do.
right, we'll be back to get this
Because
one
we can talk to our trainer
Next, it's
and
the
get some
catcher for the
performance
Padres,
boosts.
Ward Rios. 3 hits.
Yeah, Hulk. So the new City Connects this year. Some of them are a bit controversial. I don't mind them. Let me see if I can find. Here we go. This is the one that I wanted. So yeah, for the oh my god, what's happening? Refresh the page, please. Thank you very much. So yeah, for the City Connects this year, you have Milwaukee, which I don't mind. It's a nice shade of blue. San Diego's, which I do think look pretty good. Pittsburgh's, which also looks pretty good. I mean, it's more about the font than anything. Kansas City, which the Kansas City Happy Prides. Then you have Texas, which I like the color scheme, but the jersey's pretty meh. Atlanta, which I don't know how I feel about Atlanta's. Baltimore is pretty sick. And then Kansas City, well, they are called the Reds, aren't they? So, I don't know. I think there's a couple of good ones in there. San Diego's, I think, just as a uni is up there, but I think Baltimore has probably the best full color scheme, if we're being honest. And we're always being honest when Sid's around. Sid, thank you very much for the raid, friend. If you have to raid and run again, I understand. Oh, you were playing TEW. Dude, I'm getting antsy. I am getting antsy to play more TEW. I'm getting antsy. It's been about a month or two since I played it, and I'm like, oh, I need my fix. I need my fix. Go. Off the monster. Off the monster. Hit the monster. It didn't hit the monster. It fell shy of the monster. That's okay. Go home. Go home. I'm never leaving Fenway. Trade me to the Red Sox, baby. I own this place. Woo. Oh, my God. The gap to left center. First pitch swinging. Let's go, baby. This is what we were waiting for. Motivation. Wisco sounds like the Wisconsin version of Costco. Not wrong. Milwaukee's good except the Wisconsin people. They don't like being called Wisco. Just like Minnesota people hate when it's called Mini. Okay, so that's a pretty big miss then. That is a pretty big miss. If people actually don't like the name, then that's just poor marketing. So, you know what? I changed my mind about the Wisco. I do like that shade of blue, though. Sid, how was the stream, though? Oh, baby, we're up next. We're bringing back Slam Diego. One swing at a time.
New inning getting started. The switch hitting catcher will come up to hit.
Garrett Crochet. Was that hit off of Garrett Crochet? It was. I didn't even notice. Why is the mascot air humping? Why wouldn't he? Oh, it was right down the middle and I missed it. Ah, I thought it was going to dip. It didn't dip. The chips with the dip.
I don't think you want to throw it again, though.
I think Baltimore's butchered theirs. Hey, different strokes for different folks, right? Ah, Garrett, I don't like you. I do, actually. But, you know. Damn, I tried to check out of that. Not a fan of B-more. So the whole B-more thing, I'm like, eh. But, the whole B-more thing, I totally get. But I do just like the color scheme of it all. You know? All right, 1 for 2 against Crochet so far. Oh, as in Baltimore. Okay, fair enough. We were talking baseball, so the football switch-up kind of caught me. I don't know. The NFL, I think, could have a lot more personality in their unis.
Here's the pitch. Runner breaks for third.
I'm so sorry. I think that's Fernando at second. No, it's not. It's George, who's fast as fuck. My bad, George. Got to be honest, kind of tough to see with how fucking bright the stadium is right now.
They're going to have to go to the bullpen.
Ah! I didn't mean to check swing there, to be honest. Shit. And then he got me on the sinker. Fuck. Any bit of a base hit there, George would have been in. That's a miss. Honestly, I did better when I didn't realize who it was. Any sports in general could have more personality. Yeah, I mean, obviously, like a lot of logos now, it's about minimalism and everything like that, and it sucks. A lot of jerseys are just kind of bland. Like, at least, like, if we're talking jerseys, right, the Atlanta Falcons, they've added a little bit more back compared to what they had last year, but they're still not amazing compared to what they should be. I think there's a happy middle ground between what we have now and 90s cheese.
This to third. Over to Torres.
Although if I had to choose, I'd still choose 90s cheese over the minimalism approach that we have now. Tyler Black. Gonna make everything basic. Fuck, so it's easier to replicate for maximum profit. Correct! There you go, everybody. For those playing Toogie Bingo at home, we finally hit everyone's favorite portion of the stream. Capitalism's ruining everything.
That is the inning.
That should be the free space at this point.
Our score holds
Ah, look at beautiful Fenway Park. What a building. What a building. And here we go. Closing time. It's Dennis Santana.
Dennis Santana. He's making
So
his
you're
fourth
talking
appearance of the season.
I don't know if I'm that far left.
Rios.
Pretty far, though.
Ready to hit.
Pretty far. Get through, get through, get through, get through, get through. Here's to you, Linda Hamilton. Hell yeah, brother.
Always feels
Hell
amazing
yeah.
getting a job done when the team needs you to come through. It's just bigger than
Could have hit
you
that a
know.
little bit better, but
He wasn't able to
we'll
elevate
take that.
it, but he put a great swing
We will
on
take
it.
that.
Right on
Get him out of
time,
here. Go live in
good
China. Tell him
balanced
how
approach and just blasted it through the
China's actually pretty sweet.
Anthony Volpe.
They have healthcare and everything. They got healthcare and everything.
Takes off, pitches low.
Yo, we're safe again, baby. Let's
Stolen
go.
base.
I was so woke and
And the
left. Sometimes I
go-ahead
accidentally
run is
circle
now
back
in
to the
scoring
ring.
position.
It is a big circle, after all. It is a big circle.
Stepping in, Caleb Durden.
Left in the States is still pretty much right. Yeah, it's kind of the problem.
Runners on first and second, you know the pitcher's going to come after you.
There's a strike.
Last thing he wants to do
Oh,
is nibble,
goodness. We can live in
roll
an
up
apartment
the
size of a
bases.
shoebox and work 14 hours a day.
Get
Brother,
any
that's
run
called New York
or
City.
throw it to the backstop and bring in
Yeah,
a
you could
run.
have to work a lot for very little.
And that
America?
is the third out of the inning.
Well, this guy competes hard.
Am
You
I-
see the emotion
have
there.
I been living in China
Good
this
job
whole
of getting
time?
out of the jam.
Work a lot for very little. Huh. God damn.
One out man at first.
What are the odds of
And there's
that?
the catcher, Ward Rios. Outfield deep here, trying to prevent anything over their heads.
God. Peyton Tolley's on in the 11th, huh? Okay. Good pitch. I didn't want a first pitch swing in this situation. I should have, though. I should have. He's winning the battle on the mustache. I thought that was going to dip.
That hard, you can
It
get
didn't.
away with locations like that right down the middle, but I still think it's a dangerous
Wow, he
pitch.
just whooped my ass.
Went back to the
99 on the gun. The second I fell down 0-2, I was in big trouble.
Up next
Having to
for the
defend the
Red
plate
Sox.
against someone who can pitch that hard. Not great.
On the ground, could be two.
Double play.
Machado to second. The double
Hey,
play
we got
gets
the
it
win at
right
least.
here.
He had a couple hits in that game. Not too bad.
Rios with some solid production.
Not too
in the
bad.
win.
Didn't light the world on fire, but he held up his end today. I'm sure.
Yeah, I mean, Iggy, you know,
a win is
it's,
a win.
you know. Yeah, 2 for 6. That's okay. That's our series with the Sox done. 2 strikeouts isn't ideal, but we'll be fine. You can poop wherever you want in China. Pretty sure you can poop wherever you want in the U.S. too. Have you been to a major city? Have you been to a major city? I've definitely been to places like Seattle and New York City where I've walked past a pile of shit on the sidewalk and said, there's no way that came from a dog. Maybe a horse in the case of New York, but, you know. What a series against Boston there. Not bad at all. Now we're on a plane. Look at that. No more riding the bus, baby. No training? Oh, probably because it was a travel day. That makes sense. Major cities, you can't shit in establishments anymore, so the road's the only choice. Oh, man. I thought the game crashed for a second. I just love that idea of, oh, yeah? Well, you can live in an apartment the size of a shoebox in China, and you got to work 14 hours a day for it. It's like, I know how people live in this country. Oh, God, that's one of the funniest things I've seen said in a while. Poop in China? Have you been to Times Square? Go to Japan once, it'll ruin the U.S. transportation. I mean, what transportation system? What moida? What transportation system in this country? Holy fuck. God damn, I don't need to go to Japan to know that Amtrak fucking blows. You know? I'm good. I don't need that to know. It's pretty obvious. Ah, shit, we can talk to Stephanie. All right. I'm so nervous because I feel like... Please say I can't get traded right now. Yes! Keep me in San Diego for a bit. Thank you. Oh, thank God. Because I'm so afraid if we get traded, we'd immediately get sent back down to AAA. Whew. We almost had high-speed rails. Almost. Almost. But have you considered more bombs for the children? Look, I understand you want to get from point A to point B pretty quickly, but have you considered? No. All right, yeah, they're gonna keep me a catcher. I don't know if doing it this way is ever gonna switch us away from catcher, but that's okay. Amtrak makes Metrolinx in Toronto look competent. Yeah, it's not great, and it's expensive as fuck. Let's keep working on our contact. All right, we have some points, not a ton, because it was only 3 games, but we do have some points. We are still trying to kind of build up the well-roundedness of it all. So let's keep working on our throwing ability, because they're just blowing up point B, so you never have to go there. You know, I've heard that's quite the strategy. I've heard. So I've heard. Alright, we didn't get any new equipment that we could really do anything with. Let's switch up our animations, because again, my biggest thing is let me have just a random that picks a random one at any given time. Please, 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 please. I'd love that. It's time for our home debut against Atlanta. Atlanta. Oh, goodness. Goodness. You can fly into home plate if you want, right? America! Hell yeah! We're number 1. We're the good guys. All the time. My guy kind of looked like Conan O'Brien for a second. USN, what's going on?
Festivities are wrapping up. This place is rocking.
Thank you, Jesus, for this glorious American day.
Nestled between Tony Gwynn Drive and Trevor Hoffman Way, this is Petco Park.
I'm doing pretty good.
Perfect day for baseball. The Atlanta
Ready to
Braves
shit the bed in our home debut, baby.
Rios steps in, facing
What are we against Caminiti, I think?
Big moment, big challenge.
You know, Boo,
Major League Wario, indeed. What do you mean Amtrak's bad? Your first experience, train engine failure, get stuck in the tunnel for 2 hours. Oh, it's Spencer Schwellenbach, huh? All right, let's see how Schwell that Bach is.
Well, strike one is so
good cutter.
in a bat like this with a real threat at the plate looking to do damage.
As a good cutter. Contact swing. The 0-1 contact swing, baby. Might have been something better, but how big is he? He is 5'1" and allegedly 220 pounds. Thumbs up. Oh, I hit him with the Batista. I hit him with the Batista.
And more barrels, Boo. Even when you don't get it great, it's still hit hard enough to dunk something in like that in front of the center fielder.
I got it.
2 away now.
Oh, Petco. Our new home for now.
Rios steps to the plate. They're trailing, but here's an opportunity.
All right, 2 on, 2 out. Spencer Schwellenbach again.
This is exactly who they want.
I mean, a base hit in theory could drive in both runners. In theory. As long as we hit something through the infield, we should be okay. Close. Yeah, Merrill and Tatis, they'll definitely have the speed to get in. If we could hit something right back up the middle, that'd be nice. Favorite team. I am a Red Sox fan.
2 on, 2 outs.
Ah, underneath it.
Interesting though, when you consider the way the game is run now.
Thought that was going to dip.
That much if your starter doesn't go that deep because teams are really aggressive.
Then the splitter, yeah, big Yankees guy. New York, New York. The American people are tired of Red Sox. Ah, the fucking splitter from hell.
Padres leave a pair.
Ah. It looked good, and then it fell off the face of the earth. I mean, I'm actually happy for Sonny Gray getting injured, because now he doesn't have to be on the Red Sox for at least 15 days. He's the real winner. God, that splitter looked so good, and then it just fell. Ugh. Please? Go. Linda. 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 By God, we just missed it.
Still nothing on the scoreboard after 5. It's the Braves 5 and the Padres nothing.
I need to go to Petco Park. Looks like a damn good time. I'm a Giants fan. We suck. Hey, at least though, similar to the Red Sox, right? At least if you go to a game, it's a fun time because Oracle Park is nuts. Speaking of needing to go to a game, right, we are down 9-0 in our home opener. That is brutal. It's because I've left at least 3 runners on base.
Got it started a little too early. Strike 1.
Where are you from? I was originally born in Massachusetts, but I am from Maine, I would say. Yee, we'll take that. So yeah, if I were to go to Oracle Park, that's a long flight. That's a long flight. I'm willing to make it, though. All right, doesn't look like they're going to defend here. Yee, okay, we're fine. I'm from a lovely state where the people are outnumbered by the trees. It's not particularly close. Who is Linda and why are you yelling for her? Jake, who isn't Linda? Okay? Thank you for the 68 months. Welcome back. That's the real question. Who isn't Linda? I'm Linda. You're Linda. He, she, we, me, Linda. That's right, I'm still sliding, baby. Cali, it's too expensive. I mean, that's everywhere, but yeah, Cali especially, right? Linda is Becky's mom. And Becky's mom is Stacy's mom. And Stacy's mom's got it going on. Well, if they're not going to protect the bags, we'll try to go all the way. The study of Linda? It's first grade, SpongeBob. I got it! Yeah! Free base! We have a schedule. We are here pretty much every night. Around 10, 11 p.m. Eastern. Up until the beginning hours of the morning.
Check on the runner.
So, we stole every base all the way home. Let's go, baby. Even though, of course, IRL, a couple of those wouldn't have counted. Doesn't matter. That's how you steal every base, baby. Ricky Henderson. Hell of a way to ruin the shutout, too, huh? Ricky Henderson. That record's not safe. That record is not safe. 1 for 3, bunch of stolen bases. We'll take that. See, he's happy. Look at the mustache. Look at the tash. He's just going to keep doing this. That's a hell of a neck workout. Thicky coming for Ricky. Damn right. We'll average down to a 345. We do have a 7-game hitting streak, though. That's pretty good. That's pretty good.
Bottom of the inning. Here's the cleanup hitter for the
There he
Padres.
is.
Ward Rios.
Double pudge Sunday. Who do we got? Chris Sale. Oh, good.
Chris Sale ready to get back to work. That's the ball.
We love facing Chris Sale. Oh, I was just late. I was just late. I need to hit that one to Jupiter.
Swing and a miss.
That was late.
Late that time.
Yes.
Fly ball down
Drop,
the
drop, drop,
line.
drop, drop. He's going to catch that. He's definitely going to catch that.
And that one is fouled, so we'll try it again.
Okay. He's loving that inside part of the plate here.
Oh, that got
Hey, we'll
and
take
he's
our
gonna reach
base.
on a
Let's
hit
go.
by pitch to lead off the inning.
I'll see you in the parking lot,
The
Sale.
next up for the Padres.
Sale.
Step off throw to first.
Blue Jays beat the
And
Phillies
it's back in on a
13 to
tie.
nothing. Okay. We lost 2 out of 3 to the Phillies. So how shit are we?
Runner takes off.
Go, 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 go. It's another stolen base. For Vicky Henderson. Number 7 in his career.
Awesome job to be prepared, got the timing down.
Hell yeah, brother. Hell yeah, hell yeah.
Runner at second here, one gone.
Has to bat, hit by Sale. Oh, come on, that's gotta go. That's gotta go into the gap. Let's go, baby.
Wall should score the run.
Runner didn't go.
Second,
Oh, how didn't you run? Thumbs up, thumbs down to the guy on third base, man. You just cost me an RBI.
Like that, but he hit
We
that one
fucking
pretty well.
leveled that.
If he hits it just a little bit different on the barrel, it's out of here easily. But there's
Damn.
nothing wrong with the extra bases right there.
We'll take a double, though.
tie game. Go ahead run stands at first.
One more showdown with Sale. We've gotten the better of him twice. Hell yeah. I think that's a bit too sexual, Padre. What is he, Catholic? Fucking the old swinging friar is, Whew. Okay. He gave hitting streak, indeed. I had a feeling that tonight, because again, we've alternated between big box and zone. I had a feeling tonight was a zone night for me. That was a check swing. I had a feeling, too, like alternating was going to be good for me. Ooh, runner goes to second. You know what? It's a good thing we missed. It led to the runner advancing. I'm just going to pretend that I swung when he stole. It's fine. It was always going to be an 0-1. What do you mean? I stood here and took the pitch. I knew it was a breaking ball. I just thought it would hit the zone.
Try to shorten up, try to track the ball, block it if you have to. As far
Yep, knew that's where he was going. Let's go, baby. Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. I fucked up. I fucked up. I fucked up.
Well, he comes through clutch with the RBI single. That was big. Nice line drive
I
to the
thought
first
the
side.
throw was to the cutoff man, so I panicked back to first, and then it was home, so I tried to go second, and I'm like, well, then, no, let's go back to first. Everything's fine. Also, I'm so glad I read that high inside pitch on a contact swing. I knew that was going to be his kill shot. Oh. And all of that, we got an RBI out of it. Let's go.
And he's back in that time as well. And that's the second.
All text, I never read the 1-star reviews. I also never read 5-star reviews.
First offering. Runner goes.
The 3s and the 4s are where you're going to find the honesty. That is another stolen base, baby.
Steals the bag.
Number 8. Clapping his little mittens. Let's go, baby.
Here's the catcher. Ward Rios.
Joey Wentz.
Lots of pop at the plate. Outfield playing back.
Someone on Twitter, oh, he went back to first to steal more bases. They'd be correct, too. Get through, get through, get through. Yes! Another base hit. Let's go.
They get a man aboard.
It doesn't have to be a home run. As long as we get on base, I'm happy.
Here's the center fielder, Jackson Merrill.
Joey Wentz.
Step off throw to first. Rios back on a dive.
Man, we're trying to hit. We're trying to hit the stolen base record as a rookie.
Another move to first. And they're keeping him close. And that's disengagement number 2.
You want to go down as the greatest base thief in the history of baseball as a 5'1" catcher. We finally got thrown out. Damn. We had a decent jump, too. That was a hell of a throw. I think if I went head first instead of angled, we would have been safe. Hell of a game for us, though.
Big contributor for them in the win. Put together a 3-hit performance.
Bell go dong.
A big piece of their success in this ball game. Fantastic effort at the plate.
Love he keeps his little mittens on. We have had injury issues, yes. Not the majors so far, but yeah. We have missed well over 100 career games due to injury already. Whew. 8-game hit streak, 4 for 6 in the series. Not bad, baby. Not bad, not bad. God, our batting average is up to a 406 now. Holy shit. Okay, seems much more common. Yeah, we've put quite a few points into durability. It's up to about a 70 now.
Steps in, 2 down, nothing cooking so far.
So good, Spencer Strider. Great. Great.
Knows it too, Boog. That body language says yes, chef.
All right. Spencer Strider. Nope.
Ball.
1-star reviews, someone poor management, trainee cannot process returns, poor service, item was returned, never left the store. Oof. Ah, I hit it well, but right to him.
That'll do it.
Dang.
Scoreless after 1.
Hit it well, but it went right to him.
Man at first, 1 away.
Strider out there on the mound.
Another
for this
showdown
one,
with
and he's a
Strider.
guy who had a really impressive college career, but needed Tommy John surgery while playing for Clemson.
Thought
Still tied at 0. Last
thought
of the third.
it wasn't going to break, and then I just didn't want to panic swing too late.
And that finds the mark on
I
the
think that
outside
missed.
corner.
That's pretty close.
And it's 0-2.
Yeah, the injuries definitely seem more common this year, which I don't hate.
Get the call. Strike
I don't
makes
hate.
a
Like, it
challenge.
should be a
Good
factor.
eye at the plate. They'll overturn the call.
If you
So
stay
they
on
still
50
got
durability,
the
yeah, you
challenge.
probably should get hurt every now and then. Nope, 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 nope. Ah, Kevin Bacon wasn't in Footloose.
Rule to swing.
Yeah, we did go across. Shit.
Here's a 1-2. Goes down.
I tried the check swing. I was sitting on a high fastball because it's Spencer Strider. Like, you got to be prepared for the heat. And we tried the check swing, and I couldn't check swing. Well, that's the worst looking strikeout I've had in my career so far. And now we got to face him for a third time. Hit streak on the line, potentially. Now we got one more chance in the 9th, I'm sure.
Now the 0-1. That one inside. Look out.
Had time we weren't on 2 strikes and didn't have to sit on the fastball. Ah, come on. Very early. Was the bat thrown into the stands? Not a strikeout. No. At least not directly. I almost swung at that again, to be honest. Thank God the animation kicked in, because I don't know if we would have been able to check swing.
See ya. Strikes him
Fuck.
out for the second time.
I thought it was the curveball. It was the slider.
And a couple of quick outs for
Ah, Spencer Strider, I don't like you. I don't like you.
runner at first with 2. Runner on the go. Pitch outside.
Ooh, we definitely have more arm power. We're not there yet, but...
Well, that steal right there is wanting to take advantage of having
All right, well, 2 strikeouts on the night, and our reward now to not face Strider is to face fucking Spencer Uceta,
2
so...
strikeouts and a ground out.
The circle changed, no! Jeez. Okay, that was worth swinging at. It was a strike. My hit streak! Come on!
Their fierce rivals, the LA Dodgers. And NLDS game 4 here in
I can't believe I
22,
made contact
when
with that.
the Padres knocked off
Whew.
LA, and then game 4 in 2024 when the Dodgers started their comeback, an eventual run to the World
Okay.
Inside, almost got him.
Come on. Ah, it was the sweeper. God, that's not the game I wanted to end the series on. 3 strikeouts. Fuck, man. Sit down. Try to steal third on me. Get out of here. Whew. At least we can play some defense if I can't get anything at the plate today. I'm hoping to get one more chance. That would be nice. Keep the hit streak alive. Pop up or bunt? Pop up.
Swing and a pop up. Foul territory for the catcher.
Iggy, I'll take a look at it at the end of the game.
Third out.
Oh, I did just start to take a look at it and blew up my fucking eardrums.
Score remains deadlocked at 1.
We do get a chance. We got one more chance. Come on. Last chance. We got 3 strikeouts on the night. 0 for 4. But we can walk it off right here. Come on. Yes, sir! The hit streak's alive! Wokey goes. Let's go! The hit streak lives! Woo! Oh, baby, our first walk-off. Let's go. Hit the music. What music? I don't even know. Dance. Let's go, baby. 3 strikeout game, but we keep the hit streak alive. We walk them off. I think all is forgiven. Went 5 for 11 in the series, 9-game hit streak. I think we can shrug off some of those strikeouts, you know? I mean, 3 Ks in a row isn't great, but 2 of them were against Spencer Strider. The other against frickin' Uceta. I mean, I think we're okay, even though the average is definitely going to dip. Yeah, dude, it's a 378. We're fine. We also unlocked the rally time perk, which, again, we haven't been able to put any fucking points in the perks. When'd you get called up? Beginning of the season. Whew. God, good to deliver there. All right, let's, again, continue to put points on the throwing accuracy until it no longer costs 7 points per upgrade. Just trying to get more well-rounded if we can. Whew. Yeah, I mean, lineup-wise, we're hitting 738. We're the hottest, well, third hottest hitter on the team. We're behind Jake Fox and Will Wagner. Okay. So the younger guys are heating up a little bit, carrying the way. Leading the way, carrying the weight. Whew. Let's go. Man, between that and the hit against Sale, that felt pretty damn rewarding. All right, what do we got? Most likely to hit a batter in the face on a swinging strike. Jesus Christ. Fucking hell, man. That's fucking nuts, dude. Fucking submarine pitchers scare the shit out of me, honestly. They really do. Like, it's just goddamn. Like, how do you deal, you know? We host the Athletics next. 3-7, okay. That pitch is terrifying, yeah. I mean, there was, I watched a video somewhat recently
Rios is getting ready. He not only brings immense talent, but also a contagious enthusiasm for the game.
Weirdest pitching styles was one of them.
On display today. It's
there was somebody here. Let me pause this. Hopefully this doesn't get like the fucking VOD taken down or whatever. But like they had like Johnny Cueto's weird release and everything. That's fine. This right here from fucking Makita is nuts. Like, look at this. This guy, I think he played for the Rockies for like a year. But like, what the fuck, dude? What are you supposed to do? I mean, people figured it out at the pro level, but like... And there was somebody else who was even crazier in terms of that style. There's some other ones in this video. That was the skip year. They had fucking Tim Lincecum in there. Some of it had to do with release points. Some of it had to do with windups. And then, of course, Rogers here, too, right? The fucking bowling. It's nuts. It's nuts. Like, how some of these dudes have been able to make it to the majors. It's nuts. Chris, indeed, we made it. We made it. We made it. We're off to a pretty decent start through 9 games.
Next up for the A's, Tyler Soderstrom.
See if we can keep it going, though. It is very much what have you done for me lately. We just improved the arm a little bit more, but not enough.
Second, and he easily steals the bag.
Well, he's batting leadoff, and he's acting like a
Cedric
traditional
Mullins, okay.
leadoff hitter. Gets on base to start the game, then puts himself on second with a nice stolen bag. I think that sets the tone for the offense for sure.
So, runner at second, 2 down.
We kept the hitting streak alive.
Next.
Luis Castillo.
And a foul ball.
Damn.
Man on second, 2 down. That
Damn.
Fouled off.
Contact swings still late, huh?
The 0-2.
Oh my God.
Off. They'll do it again.
That was going to be a strike. It's worth swinging at, but man, I can't catch him. Cannot catch him.
Close, but called a ball.
Please don't challenge. That is very close. I think we're in the clear, though.
Down around the knees and don't get the call, it'll lead at you out there. So some handle it a little bit better than others. And right here, clearly letting the ump hear it a little bit.
It's all right. Gotta catch it. Just foul it off. We're fine. He's gonna start throwing waste pitches. Oh my God.
Still 1 and 2.
That was the one to hold off on. Jesus Christ. Nope. What we're waiting for. Back to a 2-2. Desmond.
That one squared up the umpire.
Oh, umpire down. CB, no.
Scary ones off the mask. The technology has improved quite a bit to protect the catchers and the umps. I definitely think it helped this time. Looks to me like he's going to be
umpire
okay.
down. I didn't know that animation was even in the game. I don't think I've seen that before.
Like that, but you're right, Boo.
Sorry, ump.
Like he's shaking it off.
Man at second.
I blame the umpire. I was locked in, and he took me out of my focus. Fucking fell for the low breaking ball.
New inning getting started. Now the A's designated hitter, Alejandro Hernandez.
It was a goddamn conspiracy between the umpire and the pitcher to get me out.
One away.
C-O-N conspiracy. And I don't approve. That was the sinker, too. God damn. Oh my God! Woo! Oh my God! His first home run at Petco. It's absolutely murdered.
Job there by the hitter, getting the top hand working. Powers that
Good
fastball.
night, Moon. 411 feet to right center.
Stepping in, a base hit here could shift the vibe.
Second
Just
career
one
home
swing.
run. First was over the monster. I can't believe that. The fucking lands down. And this one, what was that? First pitch, right? He just kind of left one over the plate, and we said thank you very, very much.
For changing the rhythm of this ball
What is
game.
our goal?
Yeah,
Get
that's
on
the beauty of
base.
baseball.
One more
You
showdown with
always have a
Castillo, huh?
chance If you've got a player like this to lead off the inning.
Yeah, he just left a high ball there, and we fucking deleted it.
You know, these Padres, to put it bluntly, need to put together more competitive at-bats, and I don't think they've lived up to their own expectations at the plate. They haven't run a single count full in this ball game, and that's just wild to me. That stat alone shows they're making it way too easy to get
10-game
them out.
hitting streak now. Drop. Let's go. Base hit.
And that'll bring
I went through a whole extra season in goddamn AAA. I deserve this. Okay, maybe not a whole extra season because we broke our hand. But damn it, we didn't skip. We suffered. I deserve these opportunities and to be playing well. Also kind of proving myself right that we were kind of sandbagging AAA because I was mad. We're revitalized.
Another throw over. And he's back again. And that's disengagement number 2.
Now, these guys definitely looking for a big swing of the bat right here. Try to close that gap, but, you know, at the very...
There goes the runner. Ball misses.
Fuck.
Very questionable steal attempt.
Ah, these major league catchers.
2 runs, tying runs at the plate. Your run is so important. You
Probably could have
have to
dove
be
to the
smart
right
with it.
that
They
time
can't
and
be
been
flying
safe, but I
around
thought
in
he was
this
throwing it so
situation.
fast.
Just the guy at the plate with one
We'd be
swing,
better
tie
going
it
head
up.
first and
That
trying to
right
get there
there
that
could be
slight
very costly.
bit faster. I was wrong.
Runners at the corners here. 1 away.
Maximum Muncie.
Getting ready to
He's gonna
hit.
steal
1
second.
for 3. Runner on the go. Pitch in for a strike.
Couldn't get him. I blame the pitch.
So bases loaded with 1 away. Luis Torrens up next for the A's. Oh, great stop. There's 1. What a double play that was.
Okay, we got life heading into the 9th.
Sneak one through with the bases loaded, but an excellent job by the defense to turn that one and get out of this jam.
Very good, very good.
1 down, base is empty here in the 9th.
The catcher,
What can we do against Kyle Bradish? Damn,
Rios
underneath it.
in the box here and fouls it off for strike 1.
So important to get ahead of these hitters. You don't want to issue a free pass and allow that tying run to come to the plate. Always want to keep that other team in a position where if they're going to...
No way. I was underneath it a little bit, but damn. Definitely help if... Yeah, I mean, if he wasn't so short, we'd be stealing even more bases, which is funny.
The Athletics
That's okay, though.
trying to
Where he
close
lacks
out
in
a
height,
2-run
he makes up in
lead
size
in
in
the
other
last
places.
half of inning number 9.
Like his
That
thighs.
almost got him.
What were you
Straightened him
thinking
up
of,
a little bit.
weirdo?
now.
Right in the penis.
Line drive,
Oh,
knocks
no.
it
Go,
down.
go, 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 go,
Goes
go.
first.
Oh, come
Cover
on.
display pays off for
That's
the out.
bad luck.
the designated hitter.
Dang.
Volpe.
And smoked that ball right to him.
Rios strung that hitting streak out for another game. Collected
Damn.
a couple of hits. One of them left the yard.
Well, Boogie, it was a strong individual day for him. Even if
Tried.
they couldn't quite get the win, this is a game he can feel really good about.
Yeah, 2 for 4, though, with a home run, right? We're not complaining. His Tommy. Gotta drop that pant size down a little bit, you know? So, Frank, back to that wrestling conversation. If I were to say, okay, we go back to
Can he keep it
TEW,
going today?
but we do the toxic idea,
It's the
would you take
Athletics
offense?
and the San
I know you
Diego
said you wouldn't,
Padres.
but
First pitch
I think
coming
my
at you
issue
right
is I don't
after
know
the
what
break.
era I want to run. 80s, 90s, modern day, 2000s. Like, I don't know what era would be the most fun for, like, toxic people. Because I feel like wrestling in general was more toxic, like, 20, 30 years ago. But also, like, there's plenty of toxic people from modern wrestling to build a promotion around. Maybe what I'll do is I'll go through and I'll research with different mods what the roster would kind of look like. And then we could decide what era would be the most fun. Jacob Lopez. I thought it was going to be a curveball. Oh, man. A sinker or a curveball. I didn't check that he only had a slider. And we're going to pop it up anyway. I thought for sure that was going to be a breaking ball that was going to dip right to the top of the zone, and we were going to send that to Tijuana. Didn't happen. I mean, those Toxic Attitude Era stars seem the most fun. Douchebag Shawn Michaels is the ace, right? Mid-2000s Steady Heart. Well, Dylan, right? Like, think about it. Think about, like, all those different eras, right? If you do the 80s, a lot of those personalities are just total douchebags, right? Like, if you deal with the 80s into the 90s, you have your Hogans, your Warriors, and everybody like that. The 90s, you have coked-out Shawn Michaels and shit like that. Dynamite Kid's another great example. Like, if we were to do the 2004 mod, like, Teddy Hart, World Champ, Dickhead CM Punk, instead of Old Man Punk, you know? And even modern day, I think you'd have some good shouts. You know, Marty Scurll, World Champ. Ah! It's only a 90. I gotta hit that. Low-key. There you go. Low-key and Teddy Hart beating the shit out of one another. Austin Aries is another good one. Go. Go, go. Aw, dicks. We missed it. The mid-10s British scene, right? Here comes El Ligero. That's what I mean. I think what I'll do is I'll do a little bit of research to see what era would be the most fun.
He's going to be able to go up the middle the other way with some authority instead of a fly out to left.
Damn, we were late. 99 on the gun for Elvis Alvarado. Okay. Loki tries to shoot murder Teddy Hart.
Here in the bottom of the sixth. Jackknifes out of the way.
God damn, this guy's got heat. Oh, get over. There we go. Finally caught a fastball. Gonna go for the risky second. The hit streak continues, baby. That's the longest hit streak of our career. And we've done it in the majors. What the hell? Sabres fan here. This is going to be a great series. Hayden, I got no issue with Sabres fans. I'll say that. Tanner Jeannot is public enemy number one. Yeah, he probably should be. It is also Tanner Jeannot's job to kind of be the dirty rat bastard for the Bruins. So. Oh, Dylan, you're right. If we use a 90s or 2000s, we'd have New Jack. Okay, honestly, I'm going to play this for like another half an hour, 45 minutes, unless I hit a big slump. Let's just do the research on stream. I think this would be fun. I think this would be a lot of fun. Damn, it was too low. Yeah, we're doing way too much talking about this idea. I gotta know. I gotta know.
Always want to keep that other team in a position where if they're going to beat you, they're going to have to
do
it
pitch
with multiple hits.
I love researching, right?
Measures 6 feet 2 inches. He features a four-seam fastball,
ooh,
a cutter, a changeup, and he works in a sinker.
EW Hook starting to push through. Dude, it's brutal. I love that game so much. I do feel a bit guilty if I don't check out Pro Wrestling Sim, but I don't know what mods are there. I do know what mods are there for TEW. I don't think I deserved to hit that. I didn't realize it was going to be the cutter. Nope.
This guy's a fun guy to watch taking it bat. He just
Fine, Dylan, there's options, right? Especially, too, if we make the promotion big enough that we can just bring anybody over. Because it's not so much about building up a company, it's just how long until the company internally implodes. No way! That hit the zone? Please, no. Ah, that did hit the zone.
So they'll lose their first challenge.
I did not think that hit. Damn. Okay.
Added one more to that hitting streak.
I think they expect him to make larger contributions than he did today.
What do we go, 1 for 4?
Either.
We went 1 for 4. I really thought that was a ball on that curveball. I was actually proud of myself for holding off. Because I'm like, oh, if I swung at it, it would have been a ground ball. Ground ball would have been better than the strikeout. You've seen the rollerblade guys. Yes, I have. I'm wondering if Boston's going to have a bunch of guys rolling out in the city. Maybe. I don't know what it's like for every arena. To my recollection, though, there really is never, like, the Bruins have never had, to my knowledge, like what the Sabres have with, like, that outdoor area for fans, or like what the Maple Leafs have. Like, the Bruins have just never done that, and I think it's just because primarily of where the hell TD Garden's located and a lack of space. I think is the primary reason. But yeah, to my knowledge, Bruins outdoor watch party playoffs, like, I don't really think we've ever seen the Bruins do something like that. Based on 2026 playoffs, it looks like they're going to do it now. But, like, there's a Reddit thread here from 2018 that mentions, like, you know, why aren't the Bruins doing an outdoor viewing party? So I feel like it's been a more recent thing for the Bruins compared to these other games. But yeah, it looks like maybe they're doing something outdoors this time on Canal Street Plaza. But yeah, like, they've never really been like that crazy. But yeah, I mean, TD Garden, if you've never been, it's very, very tough for space at the Garden. Let me see. Can I do the little drop man thing? I can. Yeah, so if you've never been to TD Garden, right? It used to be that you would have this street here to walk on, right? But what they did, so this is new. I don't know if I can go back prior to 2020. Sometimes you can. Yeah, see more dates. So yeah, if you go back to like 2015, this is what TD Garden used to look like. This was basically the original Fleet Center build, and there was a lot more space on the street to maybe do something like that. You know, like the team store, for example, is way down here. Like, the team store was down in that area, to my recollection. It's been a while, and now obviously you can see from what it looked like, you know, 2017 was when they started the construction, that in the modern picture, July 2025, that's what it looks like now. It is this gigantic shopping, living space, business and office space. Like, it's fucking massive there now. It's totally, totally different to where, like, again, like, to primarily the main entry point for the building is there by the Bobby Orr statue up those escalators. But also you have the train station. North Station is right underneath. So, I mean, it has changed drastically. Again, like, you look at what it was. They said, hey, we have all that free space. What if we just turn that into fucking building space? It's still crazy to think about, because I went to games more often when it looked like what it used to instead of what it does now. And yeah, so it's like, if you're looking at TD Garden here, where the fuck are you going to have this outdoor viewing party unless you close down, like, the entire street? Like, that's the only way. You do have, like, this tiny little park section over here. But yeah, like, there's really no space to work with, especially compared to what there used to be. For any type of, like, outdoor viewing party, and especially, like, even, like, in this space, you wouldn't get that many people in that particular space. But yeah, like, the Bobby Orr statue, for example, yeah, it looks like it glitched out. I didn't care about that. But yeah, like, the Bobby Orr statue used to be a lot more, a lot further over. by the entryway. Can you just like walk straight into TD Garden from here? Yeah, you can go into North Station. That's about it. But oh, drop a wah. Drop a wah. Lots of hospitals in that area too. Right, exactly. I mean, it's just I don't think they're gonna. Oh, I agree. It would be a good time. Like if they did it, I would probably go. Even though, you know, it'd be a long way to travel just to hang out outside. But I would probably go just because I think the atmosphere would be great. But yeah, they don't have space. That said, like the renovations that they've done to make that like this giant fucking shopping hub and all of this, like it's crazy. Like you could see how much building was actually added. But yeah, they just don't have a ton of space for something like what the hell do they call it? Like with the Raptors in Toronto, I think they call it Jurassic Park. You know? Chill, I did not, because I do not watch the double E's. Unless I see something on like Twitter or Reddit, like I don't pay attention, so I cannot in good conscience give money to that company in 2026, unfortunately. But I'll never tell someone to not watch it if they still enjoy it, you know?
3-2 now.
Could not catch up to those pitches on the power swing. Damn. Nothing but fastballs so far.
Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout.
3-0 count. 3 pitches we could have hit, and I couldn't catch any of them. And now it's William Clements. I haven't even, like, sold the fact that we're playing my former team. On a scale of 1 to 10, how worried should I be for my safety if I go to a Bruins game? I mean, I wish I could say 0, but I can't. I imagine, because again, I've never gone from the perspective of being a traveling fan. Oh god, that last pitch wasn't even in the strike zone. Like obviously, Altex, I know you're a Blue Jackets fan, right? So like, I can't imagine anyone's gonna sit there and like do anything more than just like lightly heckle a Blue Jackets fan. But that said, and I can't imagine this is like fully exclusive to Boston. But especially if you're up in like the 300s, right? The upper bowl. Like, yeah, there's going to be a lot of people there who have been drinking and shit like that, who would rather spend more money on the booze. Shit. Who would rather spend more money on the beers than they would the tickets.
One left for San Diego. They trail it here 3-0.
Yeah, I don't know. Like, I can't think it would be, like... Again, though, explaining that, though, right? Like, okay, not wearing a Rivals jerseys. And, like, I feel like that would be fairly common. You know, I'd be remiss if I, just totally, you know... ignored, like, okay, you know, you're not wearing a jersey of a rival team. You know, you're not the biggest of individuals, so I don't think anyone would really be like, I'm gonna fucking try this guy. And you're white. Just gotta be honest. I love the city of Boston, but Boston as a sports city has that reputation of being pretty fucking racist, and you're more likely to run into those type of people if you're sitting higher up. So I think you would be fine. Personally, I think you'd be fine. But I mean, you can never say never, because you never know who the fuck you're going to run into at a game like that, right? Get out, get out, get out, get out, get out, get out. Yes! Didn't get out, but it did get down. We'll take that. Hit streak stays alive. Obviously, I'm losing a little bit of momentum because we're not entirely focused, but... Go. And they're hearing that, like, hey, yeah, you're right. I mean, like, you can't not bring it up. It's kind of the biggest elephant in the room when it comes to that. But, again, like, one of those things where it's like, it's not, oh my god, first time stealing, or second time stealing home in the majors.
Now a step off to third.
Go, 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 go.
He'll score.
Let's go. Tie game, baby. White Irish heritage and racism? No.
No outs. Runner at first.
Again, like I can't deny it. Like I really can't deny it because attending sporting events in Boston, I have heard shit directed towards non-white people, and I can't pretend I didn't hear it, right? So, you know. Nah, Dex, no one would care about a Coyotes jersey or anything. At least I wouldn't think. But yeah, I don't know. I can't say for certain. But, you know, like the last games I went to, it was against like, and again, it's me in one area, but I saw games against like Columbus, Tampa, Buffalo. I didn't see anything crazy. But again, you never know, right? You never know who might be in the building that day that just might decide to be a dickhead. Or might not have to, you know, control their fucking alcohol. You never know. But yeah, I can't imagine it would be, I don't know, I can't imagine it would be any more, like typically any more risky than going to like any other place, right? I'd be more worried if I was a Suns fan. So I don't even think you'd have to worry about that. Now, if you were a Knicks fan in Boston, then yeah, someone's probably going to fucking say something to try to get you going.
Welcome back. Taking a look at our game summary.
But also, I don't even know what type of people can afford tickets to sporting events in Boston anymore because it's so fucking expensive now. Not that it wasn't always expensive, it's just even more expensive now, which is great. Lovely. We love it. Good pitch. That slider looked more like a freaking sweeper, and he has a sweeper. I'm in trouble. Get over, get over. We call Billy over. Red Roverin all the way to first. God, we love a contact swing. We love it. Fenway's the most expensive ticket in baseball. Uh-huh. Oh, dude, I mean, I would love to be able to go to games more for a bunch of different teams, but it's just, there's no way. Like, even if I was making, like, twice what I do, I still probably wouldn't be the most financially responsible thing in the world. You know? Like, it's just, shit's just way too fucking expensive. Don't get me wrong, like, going to fucking, like, live hockey games especially is amazing, but, you know, I can spend $25, $30 to get in the building for an ECHL game, and that's the cost of a fucking water bottle at a lot of fucking arenas now. 10th stolen base of the campaign. Let's go. Bottom of the 9th. Ah, we're down by 4. GG's. Problem with Fenway, too, of course, is the seating capacity isn't the largest as well, so that's how they kind of get away with being like, oh, we could charge more. Mason Barnett, huh? Over the top of it. We had good timing on it, but just over the top. I can usually sit behind the Diamondbacks dugout for less than $20. That's absurd. That's crazy. Ah, we were too early that time. Shit. We were too early.
They made that double play look so easy, but it was far from routine. That's the one thing about big leaguers. They make tough plays look simple.
Yeah, I mean,
so 2 down. Next for the Padres.
What, for MLB stadium capacity? I mean,
Barnett.
Oh, didn't mean to do that.
Just
Oops.
1 strike away.
Yeah, I mean, for what, MLB stadium capacity, right? The Red Sox are still bottom 5, I think?
Settles under this one.
Actually, it might be even more, right? Because the Rays are back at the Trop now. So I think the Sox are back to bottom 4 or 3. It's Athletics. Think they're ahead of Cleveland. It's one of the team, but I'm not sure. That's why I love my Rock. Yeah, I mean, honestly, like, I kind of... I don't know, right? Like, it's... Like, obviously, being a Rockies fan is a lot of pain and a lot of misery, but also... Shit, you get to get into the building without having to take out a goddamn loan. Sitting at Fenway's thigh to thigh with other big sweaty men next to... Dude, it's brutal. TD Garden's the same way, man. Those seats are... Though, like, you are packed in like a goddamn sardine. And it's even worse if you're my height or taller at TD Garden. Some of the seats have, or a lot of them now have, like, cup holders built into the back of the seats. Fucking miserable. Like, man, like, there were a couple times when I think I was last there for an AEW show, not a TEW show, but for an AEW show. And, there were just a couple times where I'm like, I don't really have to get up, but I need to get up just to stop this cup holder from driving into my fucking leg. You know? It's a little brewery in Coors. Yeah, I mean, like they say, right? Best bar in Denver. How many more games do we have here? We got 4 games against Arizona, huh? Let's do it. For all tech's sake, let's go to Arizona. Remember when the Red Sox had seats in the Monsters and charged out the ass? I actually mentioned that earlier, right? The idea that, like, dude, the freaking Monster seats weren't even at Fenway until 2003. I had no idea.
Rios, fresh off an incredible
At least as a
series
kid, I had
and
no
ready
idea.
to
Like,
go.
oh my god, they're that
Can he
recent?
keep the good times going in this one? It's the San Diego Padres and the Arizona Diamondbacks.
All
And
right.
we'll be back with the
Around
first pitch
6'2" with
right
long
after
limbs.
this.
It's brutal. It's brutal.
One down.
Batting third,
Now at the plate,
catcher.
Ward
12-game hitting streak to start our major league career. Will it end in Arizona?
In this inning, they're definitely looking to do some more damage.
swings through that.
When you throw a fastball by a guy like
Damn.
that, I imagine
I
it's
need you to
gotta
lose.
feel incredible. Look for him to throw it again at some point.
Ah, I didn't need to move at all. Dummy land. It landed anyway. Holy shit. Such a fluky hit. Get out of here. I mean, we'll take it, but that was so bad. 13 games in a row, baby. 13 games in a row. Like in most cars, I'm sitting front passenger seat. Oh, dude, I mean, for me, it's like, yeah, you gotta freaking, you know, you gotta put the seat as far back as you possibly can. And again, like, I'm freaking, what, 2.5, 6'3". And I can't imagine being any taller. I can't imagine being a fucking, you know, professional basketball player or someone who has the height to be a basketball player but doesn't have the skill. So then it's like, well, what's the fucking point? Because then you don't even have the goddamn money to be able to travel comfortably because you're too tall, but you don't have the money. It's crazy. Damn.
Well, we all know this team is struggling right now.
We're the league leader in stolen bases already. Let's go. Look
Some offense, a little more aggressive right there.
at the rump.
Put the pressure on the opponent.
But yeah, no, it's brutal. It is brutal. Oh, bases loaded.
Stepping in, one door closed, but here's another shot singing. This guy has a chance to
Sitting at my computer desk chair, highest it could be, my feet don't touch the floor.
Nothing says I got you like a
Honestly, I'd rather be that height sometimes. It's crazy. Here we go. Against J.R. Ritchie. Come on. Ball time out there. Settle back in.
Chance to take a breath with the bases loaded.
Mind games. No. Hey, successful check swing. Let's go.
Throw into third.
I thought he was out.
Safely.
5'6", by the way. Hey, you're taller than my wife, so you got that going for you.
All loaded up. Dangerous hitter at the plate.
Oh, it was down the middle.
Get away with locations.
Didn't expect that to be down the middle.
Still think it's a dangerous pitch. Don't want to do it again. Look, in situations like these, the air
Come on,
can get
hang a
really
breaking ball,
thin
buddy. You know you want to.
Gotta find a way to breathe and
You can
slow
dance if you
everything
want
down.
to. No. Ah.
Strike two.
Fuck.
Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball.
Ooh.
Bases loaded, 2 down. Here at the top of the second.
No, no way! I did not go across. You're drunk. Oh, you're drunk with power. There's no way. Oh my God, it was so close, but we did go across. Oh, those two strike breaking balls where you gotta protect the fastball. The more things change, the more they stay the same. Bases loaded, shit the bed.
And there's one away.
Balls, Mahoney.
Man at first, one
At least
away.
we already have a base hit in this game. Riley Quick, new pitcher. Man, that guy really didn't want to give me much to hit last at bat. Get through, get through, get through, get through. No double, no double, no double, no double. That's unlucky. Ah, that's so unlucky. Put him to Grand Rapids. Nice guys to see future Red Wings. Cheaper, right? That's why I was so devastated to lose the Portland Pirates out of the AHL. You know? It's like, okay, it's cool seeing ECHL players, but, you know, a lot of them, most of them are going to be long shots to ever make it. But, you know, in the AHL, like, I got to see quite a few future stars. I mean, just even, you know, on the Pirates, but, I mean, they also changed affiliation a lot. Like, I saw them have games with Washington, with Anaheim, with Buffalo, with Florida, with fucking Arizona, so. And that's not even counting, like, other prospects that might have come through on other teams. Like, we went to a lot of Providence Bruins, Portland Pirate games just to see Bruins prospects.
Swings through that one for strike one.
Fuck.
You know, these Padres showing great.
Oh, hey, Dre Jameson. Look at us, buddy.
Game.
Up here in the majors, and I still can't fucking hit against you. Keep dropping way too low.
I drew one walk per month during my career.
Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again.
And yeah,
So I felt watching Minnesota Duluth.
Goes to the mound.
It's just a different feeling when you know that there's a lot of you know, you're seeing players that have a lot of promise. Let's go. You can take that sinker and shove it right up your hole.
And that'll bring the tying run.
Now I'm gonna steal second on you.
I know that was a ground ball, but it was absolutely hammered through the infield. That's
We love a good contact swing.
Get in front of if you're an infielder. You know
We
they used to
love
say,
a good
"Charge
contact
it."
swing.
Crazy.
Next for the Padres.
Yeah, I'll text. I mean, again, there's benefits to, you know, there's. If you support a less, I totally could have gone, but I want to steal second. If you support a less successful team, you are going to get certain experiences that team or fans of teams that are more successful just simply do not get because of the prices. Man, if that was an accurate throw, we were dead to rights. As CW, I thought that was gonna happen too. He was nuts in college.
I think that guy's been studying some video. Awesome job to be prepared. Got the timing down.
So yeah, I mean, trust me, I get it. It's funny because like if you root for a team that has a lot of success, you're like, okay, yeah, of course the success is great, but I'd like to be able to go to games. And then of course, if you can go to games and shit all the time, you're like, yeah, that's great, but I'd like to see them win something for once. Nobody's ever truly happy. James Hilliard.
And first offering is
Just couldn't catch it. Just couldn't catch it. Yeah, CW, like, there's a lot of dudes, too. It's like you get certain attachments to players, and they just never make it. It's like, I don't care. I still like them. Let's go! You can take that sinker and shove it up your ash. RBI? Oh, he got thrown out. Boo. I'll text you. Well, I've seen the sucks orbit so I can go to their games, right? I'm really surprised he ran. Close. Ooh, ump cam. Yeah. Ooh, look, a butterfly. Out! All right, no one's punching me. I guess I made the right call.
Now up next for Arizona, David Fry.
Making kids cry. Doink, brah, brah. Making kids cry, brah, brah.
And that's the third out.
So since I watched him in high school, then at UMD, and early his career, watched him play in person.
Comeback is complete
Turned
here
to be
in
an
the
AHL
last
player
half
hurt.
of the ninth as they fight.
No matter how good or bad they are, the Jackets games are really affordable.
At 8 apiece.
Reason for that is because no matter how good or bad they are, the reason is because they're good has never been more than second round in the playoffs. That's the reason. You know?
This is a guy that is not really swinging the bat all that well here.
In this situation, you have a real
Like,
good
it takes that
opportunity
playoff
to swings and
success to
misses
really
and
bring in
force
the
strikeout.
casuals and the bandwagoners, and that's when prices start to go up.
Swing and a pop-up. Rios settles underneath it, and there's 2 away.
Bad decision. Fuck. I just really miss watching sports in the 2000s, 2010s. Yep. Yep, I agree. And a big part of that's nostalgia, you know? Because there are definitely ways that a lot of, you know, the pro sports have gotten better and handle things a bit better. There's also a lot of ways in which they've gotten worse. Gambling. Boy, sponsorships everywhere. And the 50-plus Jackets game, favorite game to go to, super clean. Ohio seems cool.
Nice job.
Parts of Ohio. Columbus seems cool. Maybe some other parts of Ohio are okay. But I can't say Columbus seems cool because, like, Dayton exists. Eat shit, Dayton. Gotcha. I don't know a goddamn thing about Dayton. Is Dayton cool? But yeah, like I don't think I've ever heard like someone say anything too negative about Columbus, really. From a sporting perspective, especially. Aside from, goddamn it, can this team ever win something? Only reason I was upset about the Quinn Hughes trade, tickets went up $50 to $100. Yep, that'll happen. That'll happen. I fucked up. No. It was so slow, I thought for sure it was a curveball because it was his primary pitch. No, what are you doing, you big dumb idiot? Oh, I'm losing it. Timeout, Team Art. I'm losing it. Let's settle. Settle down. Settle down. Breathe. Settle.
Rings him up. The throw to first.
Absolute fucking choke job of an at bat. That was awful. I missed the first pitch and just fell apart from there. Good Christ. I never want to talk about that at bat again. Oh my God. And then 2 attempts to check swing, failed at both. Get down, let's go! Go, 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 go. We'll take a nice RBI stand-up double, and the hit streak continues. We also knew Leston had less responsibility. Yeah. That we did. Yeah, I mean, you know, trust me, like, it's interesting, right? Like, okay, so, again, like, I'm 32, right? I've been doing this for a long time now, through most of my 20s. So again, like, I'm not the oldest goddamn person in the, you know, that is speaking or typing at the moment, right? But definitely old enough to be like, huh, being able to look back at, like, you know, middle school, high school age and be like, okay, you can see what you liked about it. Then also being aware enough to know, like, okay, but it wasn't all perfect now. You know? Not everything was great. Fuck. Oh, the changeup. Oh, we should have hit that to Narnia. Oh, we should have hit that to Narnia. Damn. Oh, that snake be rattling. Get over, get over!
Throw to second. Nicely done for the out.
Had to swing at it.
One left for San Diego.
We've had an okay game, but we've definitely left some opportunity on the table here. Attitude. Yeah, I mean, Hulk, perfect example, right? We'll be switching to wrestling, I think, after this series. Let's go.
The catcher definitely looked ready for that stolen base
But,
attempt.
yeah,
Got
no,
it
it's a good
just
example. It's like,
quickly.
oh my god, everything is like, have
Second
you
base
watched
to
one of
end
those
the inning.
shows from 1999 lately? Sucks being in a hockey-dominant market, even when the team sucks, tickets are too expensive. Yeah, exactly. I mean, CW, I'm right there with you, right? Like, Boston sports, like, dude,
Rio.
it would take a long, long time. Like, even when they sucked, like, tickets weren't cheap. Bang. No, I was just late. Carey, he took a bad pass. Carey Fisher.
Third home run of the season, and they tack on to their lead. It's 5-1.
Sweet vengeance.
That's a swing that'll boost the win probability for sure.
Go.
Oh
my God!
Was quick enough to get it in
Sweet vengeance.
He got that up and out of here.
Left a couple of pitches on the table previously. I needed that.
First and second.
I had a feeling it was going to land when that outfielder had to reroute.
The Diamondbacks
It worked out well.
had a chance to get back into it. Here at the bottom of the seventh. Swing and he popped it up.
Gimme, gimme, gimme. Gimme, gimme, gimme. There we go.
Got the pitch that he wanted. Just a little bit quick. Front shoulder.
Chad Rosas stands in now for the Diamondbacks.
Chad Rosas. That guy's not going to steal pop-up.
Bunting,
No,
and it's
bunt.
right in front of the plate.
You out, son.
On to
Sit down.
Jefferson. That ends the frame of the bunt attempt. Diamondbacks.
So we have now hit home runs
down 5-1.
at Fenway. I mean, I should really keep track, shouldn't I?
Rios.
But we have now hit home runs at Fenway,
Lead, but here's another
Petco,
chance to
and
set the
Chase
tone.
Field.
Yeah, but one good swing and suddenly they add to the margin.
2 for 4, a
Every
home run and a
counts
double
as
in this
game
game.
moves along.
Yilber Diaz. God, Chase Field would be a lot of fun, though. One of these days, I do have the dream of just take a summer,
Time called.
fucking get an RV, and just hit every single ballpark. But what baseball fan doesn't have that dream, you know?
That
No.
one pushed foul.
No. No. Ah. I can't waste that pitch.
And he gets
Shit.
that fastball by him
Gonna suck when you get
upstairs.
traded and have to play each team. You can't handle. Yeah, right. I can't believe I wasted that curveball. Agents realizing WWF and WCW weren't that different. WWF said better spin. Man, there were times WCW though, man, they were so good, and then they really weren't. They were really bad. But it's like I'll take like 1994 WCW over a lot of years of
Close,
WWE.
but called a ball.
That's got to be a
Ball
ball. Come on, no
I
way.
thought that was a
No way.
strike, and here's a
No way.
challenge.
No way. No way. No way.
Shade the zone. They'll keep both their challenges.
Another streamer I watch is watching 1999. Holy shit. WCW was horrific in 99. Having watched Reliving the War and gone back through those shows, they're horrific.
Question, he was a big piece of their success in this ball game. Fantastic effort at the plate.
Absolutely horrific. I swear to that we did. That we did. Whew. It's hard to believe I'm going to be 30 in about a year. You know, when they say it goes like it's weird because Beezy, you'll have some days where you're just like, yeah, no, it feels like age 22 was a long time ago, and then there's other times where you're just like, what the fuck? What even happened? What even happened? How did I get here this fast?
Now to the top half of
It depends on what you're talking about at the time.
Ward
Of just
Rios.
like, what will make it feel like you've had, the proper amount of time to make sense for that age gap versus like, what the hell, how'd that happen? Like, for example, it's about 5 years ago. 5 years ago now, like this week, that my wife and I signed to be like, hey, this place. I've been streaming from this office for almost 5 years. That blows my fucking mind, But then you can sit there and be like, okay, from a wrestling perspective, 2016, and you start talking about what was going on in 2016, and you're just like, oh, that's a fucking lifetime ago. What do you mean? Like, fuck, AEW didn't even exist yet, right? Braden, I did see that, and, yeah. Iggy, by the way, the MLB passport thing's so fucking cool. Yeah, so, like, from the WWE perspective, like, I saw basically, you know, their COO or whatever just mentioned, like, hey, yeah, celebrities are our focus, and some people might not like that, but whatever. And it's like, it became pretty obvious when the whole Pat McAfee thing happened. Because obviously, like, as a wrestling fan, I couldn't not hear about what was going on with WWE WrestleMania season. Oh, Linda Carter, Linda, sweet zombie Linda. I thought that was going. Ah, I really miss not having mental health issues. Do you? Spent half my life with and half without. Do you miss not having them? Oh, okay. I read that the wrong way. Because it can read as like, man, yeah, I don't have them anymore. And fuck, I miss them. But I get what you mean. And, good pitch. I get what you mean. Like, if there's, like, that definitive line in the sand for you of, like, before and after, I get that. Fuck, he's just dropping these two seamers in there. I miss being somewhat normal. Ah, normal's overrated. It's overrated. In fairness, like, that line in the sand for me of, like, no mental health issues, mental health issues. That line was drawn when I was 5. So I didn't, hence why I say normal's overrated, because what the fuck's a normal? I had that shit ripped away from me when I was fucking 5. So, my normal is like, oh yeah, shit. Sometimes there's some bad times, you know? You're extra weird if you don't have something wrong with you, right? God damn. Hulk, that's fair, yeah.
Here goes the runner. Pitching for a strike.
Get him, get him, get him. No. But yeah, I could understand if there's like, you know, that perceived like, okay, here's like the line in the sand, and the dip after the line in the sand has been worse in a lot of ways. I can get that. This fucking guy loves these inside pitches. Fuck me.
You don't want to issue a free pass and allow that tying run to come to the plate. Always want to keep that other team in a position where if they're going to beat you,
too high.
With multiple hits.
Too high. Nothing's worse than being a ginger. Do gingers still like get all the bullying? Is it still that bad? Because I feel like 2009-ish, it was like, oh, okay, come on. Especially like South Park's making fun of it and shit. Is it still that bad? No! I can't check swing. Yes, yes. Jesus, how many gingers we got in here? God damn. God, he hit me with that fastball twice. Jameson. Is my hit streak on the line here?
Looking to get the tying run on base.
Fuck.
It's all about protect mode. Try to shorten up, try to track the ball, block it if you have to, as far as just a late swing that maybe you're not sure about, but some way, somehow.
Get through, get through, get through. Yes. Yes. Another base hit, baby. Woo. The hitting streak stays alive again.
A little bit of a tense moment, Singy. Looked like that might be the end of it.
I don't know.
Pretty sure the last 3 years have just disappeared. In fairness, I will say, I think for a lot of people now, it's like, especially the last 6 years, I think for everybody it has been just this massive, like, what the fuck? So, you know, I think pretty much anybody who is kind of aware, or will have the capacity to be aware of what the last 6 years have been like
will
will have or have already had that moment of like, wait a minute, what the fuck happened between 2020 and 2026? What the fuck? Like, if someone hasn't had that moment because they're too young, they'll have that moment eventually.
And the tying run is now in scoring position.
You know, but like I said, it depends on the topic, right? Like I said, like if I think about like certain life events for me, it's like I got married 2.5 years ago now. I'm like, what the fuck do you mean that was 2.5 years ago? My wife and I have had this house for about 5 years. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? But again, if you put it in the context of sports or something like that, right? If we're talking 10 years ago from a sports perspective, it's like, oh yeah, Sidney Crosby and the Penguins were Stanley Cup champions 10 years ago. That properly feels like forever ago that they were doing that and winning back-to-back cups. That feels like forever ago.
He's quickly becoming the talk of the league.
Damn right I'm the top of the league. Like the
Diamondbacks.
fucking Super Bowl in 2016 was what, Denver and Carolina? Fucking Peyton Manning versus goddamn Cam Newton? That feels like for fucking ever ago. You know? Maybe that's fair. About 10th wedding anniversary, we lived in our house for 9. Right. So if you think about that, it's still probably like that little bit of like, wait a minute, how the fuck did the time go by that fast? But you think about it from a different perspective. It's, no, that makes perfect sense. Drop. No, he's got that. He's got that all day.
And there's one away.
Happy Jackie Robinson Day.
Here, good baseball weather. Does that change anything, Chris, especially for the hitters?
Happy Leif Erikson Day. Got a couple kids time zooming. Yeah, because then you have little people to accurately portray how the passage of time is going. Also, don't you try to steal second on me.
That's the way to pick up the pitcher.
Not today. I like the multiple spellings of Durgan there. Still envious of other teams' fans to be able to reminisce on winning cups. Totally fair. Again, that's why, like, for me as a Boston sports fan, I'm not... Again, like, you know, I'm into games, I'm into following the team, but again, I'm not live and die on every single win and loss. Because I have seen my teams win. All of them at least once, if not multiple times. I say at least once because shout out to the Bruins for being fucking choke artists in a couple of different occasions over the last 15 years. But yeah, like now for me as a sports fan, it's more about like in the future. Like I hope in the future like they do have success, but if they don't have success now, I'm honestly kind of okay with it.
1-1 now. Hit hard, but foul off to the left.
Again, it's more so like in the future, like you have kids, they're into the sports, like you want to be able to kind of have those moments like my dad and I had like watching the Bruins. Not that my mom wasn't into the Bruins or isn't, she still very much is. But, you know, like being able to share that moment of fandom that so many people don't get. Like that's what I wish everybody could experience.
In the dirt.
Minnesota sports Twitter is doom and gloom. I mean, you can't blame anybody for being doom and gloom, though. You know? Minnesota sports have had it real fucking rough. Whew. Last Mets win was 3 years ago.
Just missed.
Still just the second batter of the inning, and on the mound, he's already thrown 13
Power
pitches.
swing feels dangerous because you get a swing so fast.
Payoff pitch.
No!
He didn't make it easy for him on the mound, but they still get the strikeout. This is Corbin Carroll.
That was one of those ones I thought power swing. I've made up my mind. If it's a fastball, I'm going. And I went. And I've made that mistake a couple times tonight. At least we're gunning people down at second. But yeah, I've made that mistake a couple times tonight. Just deciding 3-2. He's going to give me something hittable. Let's try to catch it. And he didn't give me something hittable. That just goes against my style. Like, I need to just accept, like, I might strike out. I'd rather strike out from missing a fastball than strike out by doing that. Also...
No touching! No touching! No touching!
Oh, fuck you. Throws a pitch like that.
2 down, nobody on. And we're at the top of the 5th.
You need a hit.
On the
Damn
ground,
it.
right
Too
side.
low.
Marte throws to
4 for
first
3
in
so
time.
far. Hit
And
streak's
the
on the
inning is
line.
Man at first, nobody
Can't
out.
say I deserve to
Here's
really have a
Ketel
hit in this
Marte.
game.
2-2 on the way. Popped up.
Thank you, Ketel.
And there's one down.
Up next for the Diamondbacks.
Okay, can we keep this hit
Ready to
streak
begin
alive?
the
We're 0
game.
for
Here's
3.
the catcher,
Left a
Warren
couple of
Rios.
chances
And a little something extra
on the
at stake
table
in this
again.
at-bat as he's hitting this so far with his hitting
I
streak
can't
in
believe I was
jeopardy.
listed as early there. That's nuts. I thought I was going to be late.
You don't want to get beat by a
Boyle, he does
fastball
look good in the
and-
pinstripes, doesn't
and
he?
spits
Very,
on
very
that one.
slimming. Okay. Don't try to get ahead of something. Just
Late with the swing there.
Great velocity at 97 at the top of the zone.
Stays alive.
got to hold off on that.
Well, pretty clear to me. He was trying to go deep right there, but you got to get a pitch that you can handle.
That's off the mark. And the count's
Another
full.
full count.
Right
Let's
away
not
off
strike
that
out this
fastball
time,
off
please.
Right there. You're looking for something you see well that you can handle, but
Thank you. We'll
also
take a
have
walk.
to
I mean, that's going to hurt the
discipline
hit
so that
streak.
you're not popping up
That's
pitches
gonna
that are just a little
hurt the
too
world tour.
Go ahead, run on base.
But at
Spencer
least
Torkelson, the next up for
at least
the
we can say we
Padres.
got on base in this game.
Quick toss to first. And he's back
Yeah,
in
that's going to
safely.
end the hit streak unless we go to extras at this rate. 15-game hit streak to start your major league career, though, is pretty damn good. Especially on fucking legend difficulty.
Another move to first. And he's back again. Here comes the pitch. There goes the runner
On
over.
Jackie
That's
Robinson
the
Day!
throw, save. That's a stolen base.
Now the
Number
go-ahead runs in
14.
scoring position, so big opportunity
I'll take
for
that's
them
fair.
jumping.
Come on, extra innings, extra innings.
Ketel
We got a bit of
Marte up to the
defense
plate.
going on. 1 out away from the 9th.
This one in the air. Rios has a beat on it. And that is
Got
the
it.
third out of the inning. Diamondbacks down quickly. Score
Look
remains
at him.
tied at 3.
Look at him. Ah, we didn't get another chance. Damn.
Rios didn't do a whole lot in the win.
Hit streak ends at 15 games. We go, what, 0 for 3 with a walk? Yeah.
Didn't hurt him on the way to the win.
Damn. The hit streak dies in Arizona in the final game of the season. Gained 110 pounds in age 32 years since the 2K10 video. Still got a 373 average to start our time in the majors here, man. We don't get any training because of the travel, but pretty damn good run for the hit streak. I think I was definitely losing focus, you know, getting more engaged in the conversations as we went on, but I don't regret that. We're going to sell basically all of that because it's, well, we can keep the fadeaway, I guess. Hulk, yeah, I still think I want to do that. So let me see if there's anything else we have going on there. We'll increase the arm strength more. We're going to be approaching a freaking 86 overall soon. Can we talk to anybody? Nope. Okay. Is this game worth buying? Depends on the last MLB The Show that you played. You know, there will be some people who think maybe not enough's improved from game to game, and in some ways I can agree with that. But at the same time, like, you know, especially too, like if you haven't played a baseball game in a while, then I'd say yes, it's worth getting. But yeah, if you're a year-to-year player, then, you know, maybe it depends on how long it's been. All right, I have a pack to go open in the Dynasty. Oh, Sonny Gray, just in time for your arm to have, well, I mean, I guess his arm didn't explode, but close enough. MLB. Yeah, we already got that free pack. Damn. Okay. Well, let's go back then really quickly and just see what those numbers are looking like so far through our first 16 games. I believe it is. So yeah, 16 games, a 373 average, 25 hits and 67 at-bats, 7 doubles, 3 home runs, 10 RBIs, 14 out of 16 stealing, 2 walks, 18 strikeouts. Fuck. It's so hard not to strike out on Legend. Last MLB I played was 18. I would say more than enough's improved since 18 for you to have fun with this game. Whew. OPS, though, is still over a 1. So, I mean, despite the strikeouts, we're delivering at the plate. We've hit into 2 double plays. We've also been hit by 4 pitches. That's not bad. And against the Diamondbacks there, who's been our... So, the Braves was our best series. 5 out of 11. Red Sox, 6 out of 14. The Phillies, our very first series, was our worst one. So, go figure. And then stat by count. Yeah, 0-2. Not great. 2-0 is also not great. Oh, man, I was just trying to see. 3-2 count, we are 0 for 7. Because they just gun those frickin' fastballs past me. It's brutal. What is our service time? Good question. 0.02 is our current service time. Certainly not too much. God, we do not get to control our destiny on a contract until 2035, if we even make it that far. Sheesh. That is going to be a while. That is going to be a while. But okay, that said, everybody, normally I would keep playing for the next 45 minutes or so. But I do want to go check out something else for the next 45 minutes or so. That said, there are some other people on in this directory playing Road to the Show that you may enjoy. My big recommendation to you will be Apparition, who is playing some Road to the Show, if that is your jam. Otherwise, I'm trying to see if there's anybody else on that I am aware of, and if they are, they're further down, so I'm not entirely sure. But we will be back with some baseballing activities, including more Road to the Show tomorrow. But for now, I want to do a little bit of research here. And I'll need a minute to get everything set up. But if you're a wrestling nerd, this may be interesting to you. If you're not a wrestling nerd whatsoever, see you tomorrow. Pretty straightforward, pretty simple, I would think. And I would say. But, all right, let's see what we can do here. Let's see. Like I said, I gotta switch some stuff over. And we will take it from there. Yeah, we have been kind of spitballing this idea for long enough that I can't shake it at this point. And need to find out. I need to scratch that brain itch, you know? Of just being like, all right, what's the deal here type of thing. Bradshaw's got to be a part of it, right? All right, so the gist of it is, this is TEW9, which is the wrestling version of Out of the Park Baseball, basically. And we played this game quite a bit throughout the winter. But the idea that we keep getting is, what happens if we were to bring in like the most toxic people and just have them all in one promotion, getting into fights all the time, failing drug tests, all that fun stuff. The thing is, I don't know what era, Because we have the 1970s, 92, 98, 2001, 2004, I think 2017, and a modern one as well. So I want to do a little bit of research for each one of these mods and see who some of the key names would be that we could bring in. Like who the stars of a promotion would be. So for the 1970 mod, for example, I have like this test file I had poked around with previously. And yeah, I want to see who some of those toxic talents would be. Because you can set backstage negative influence. Alright, that's quite a few people. That's quite a few people. I don't know if it's enough to actually have your own promotion with, but... let me see. So 1970 would include Abdullah the Butcher, Al Galento, Al Tomko. We're looking for kind of bigger names here, but again, this is 1970. Antonio Inoki, also listed as somebody we could try to get. Argentina Rocca, the guy's 48 at that point. Art Nielsen, Bearcat Wright. Big Daddy. Okay, using Big Daddy would be pretty funny. For anybody who's not familiar with English legend Big Daddy, let me tell you about the legend of Big Daddy and Giant Haystacks, brother. These were real graps, brother. Just two obese men bumping bellies, brother. This was the pinnacle of British wrestling, Jack. Just two portly fellas. Just belly bashing it and bear hugging. You gotta watch that with the audio on. The crowd actually loved it. Super rookie superstar Billy Graham. Okay. Billy Hines, Billy Sandow, Bob Clay, Bob Sweeten, Buddy Austin, Buddy Lee, Buddy Rogers, who was only 48 at that point. Jesus. I mean, interesting enough. Chico Garcia, Chief White Eagle. I mean, there's definitely some familiar names, but then also, okay, there's like Dick Murdoch, who was a fucking Klan member. Tom Fields, Don Wright, like, there's definitely some options, but also there's a lot of people where even for me, it's almost a bit of a blind spot of just like, okay, I've heard of you, but I could not tell you a damn thing about some of these people, you know? Like, I've heard of Judo Gene LaBelle at the very least. Most of these people are just listed as mercenaries who don't want to stay around in one spot for too long. Good old Jake Roberts' dad. Troublemaker is right. Guillotine Gordon. Okay. Fucking Guillotine Gordon. What a name. Blasco. Jack Daniels. There he is. Becky Palo, Jerry London, Jim Barnett. Loyal to WCW. Johnny Long. Yeah, and there's quite a few names. Carl Gotch. Fucking Carl Gotch and Buddy Rogers. What the fuck? Lars Anderson, Leroy McGurk, Les Kellett. Luthez, Mae Young. It's just because everyone's listed as a mercenary. That's right. Mae Young was once, in fact, not a 95-year-old woman. Only interested in their own career and making as much, getting as much success as possible. Mick McManus, Mil Mascaris, eliminating himself from the Royal Rumble. Mr. Clean. What a name. Ole Anderson, Ottawans, Paul Diamond. Yeah, there's actually enough people to potentially even have a women's division. Ricky Waldo, Rip Tyler. Ronnie got 24-year-old Ronnie Garvin, huh? There's a fair amount. Son of Alibaba. Okay. Oh, okay, well the Fabulous Moolah is the pinnacle of scumbags. The absolute pinnacle. Thunderbolt Patterson. Tojo Yamamoto. God damn. Diana Bori, Viano 2, and Yvonne Robert. Okay, and that is a fair amount of toxic people, but obviously the name pool for the 1970s is nuts. I think I have a test file for 92. I do. I just loaded it up as Vince to see it was up. I do love this this deal here. So 92. Who would be here for 1992 as a negative influence? That is a lot more people. That is a lot more people listed as negative influences. All right, who's the most popular? You got Big John Studd, who's retired. Billy Jack Haynes, who murdered a woman. Brian Knobs, Beefcake. Oh, dude, 92 might be the way. Carlos Colon, that young whippersnapper. Dick Murdoch. Actually, wasn't he the KKK member? Maybe not. Dynamite Kid. Gene Kaniski. Hillbilly Jim is gloomy? I disagree. Honky Tonk Man. Hogan. Iceman King Parsons. Ivan Putski. Jerry Sat. Dude, 92 is nuts. Jimmy Snuka, who also murdered a woman. Johnny Valiant. Jose Lothario. Kevin Nash. Egomaniac. Kevin Von Erich, gloomy. His fucking brothers died. And it's 92. They weren't even done dying. How are you going to list him as gloomy? There's Zabisco, Lou Thez, Ole Anderson, Pat Tanaka. I don't know if the... Hold on. Let me go back to the menu here. Database details. Picture folder. Yeah, we are using the 92 Chronicle folder. I guess maybe there's just some people missing. Just a performance check of all picture folders. It should be fine. Should be fine. Let's just go back to where we were. I mean, dude, and this is just like the most popular people. Connor, we've had an idea that I can't shake. And that is to just get the most toxic dickheads all in one promotion and watch them kill each other. Ronnie Garvin, Scott Hall, 26-year-old Shawn Michaels, Billy Graham, Moolah, Tiny Lister, Vern Gagne. Because the AWA is dead. Man, 92. 92 has a damn good shout. And then people on 39 popularity. Or 30 to 39. Bill Irwin, Bill Mercer. Bill Watts. Chris Markoff. I actually don't know who that is. Colonel De Beers. Didn't you go to prison for something? I'm pretty sure he did. I'm pretty sure he's a god-awful person. Can you even sign all of them? I could, but I think people would get mad. So the question is whether or not people would quit. Because I keep bringing in people that they don't like. We could also make a custom promotion and have them all signed immediately. You know? Mascaris, Choshu, Tim Horner. And then what about people in the 20s? Bob Bradley, Bob Brown. What a picture of Bob Brown. El Kinect, a very young Eric Bischoff. Eric Embry. Joe Savoldi. Pero Aguayo Sr. The Convicts. Damn, okay. And then what about these 0 to 19 popularity people? The young dickheads. Kind of, that's fair. Okay, there's a lot of them here. There's a lot of them here. What the fuck is that? Jesus Christ. Antonio Pena. Big Daddy. There he is at 61. Bob Holly, old spark plug. Bobby Lee Jr. 22-year-old road dog. Jesus Christ. Bruce Hart. Oh, Bruce Hart, world champion. Carl Fergie. What a name. Dude, 92 is loaded. Not to mention whatever rookies might appear. Oh my god, the Eddie Mansfield pictures of him fucking blading. That's crazy. Emile Dupree. Flesh Gordon. Hell of a name. Where's the Guerrera? Gary Albright. Gerard Gordeau, who, what a person he is. 24-year-old Disco Inferno. Oh, Heavy Metal. Heidi Lee Morgan. Ian Rotten. The Invaders. Man, 92 is past tough to pass up. Just because of the sheer amount of options. Fucking Koji Katao. Osaka, Minami Toyota. Future Bubba Dudley at 20 years old. Interesting who has pictures and who doesn't. Might just have to be like reapplied. 40% of this current TW mods use this roster. Damn. Future Simon Dean at 19. 22-year-old Minoru Suzuki. The Great Power Udi. No way. That's nuts. Roland Alexander. God damn. Taz at 24. Man, this is tough. This is tough not to pick this roster. Torver. Toshiaki Kawada. 24-year-old Vampiro. There's a lot of options. For 1992, man, there's a lot of toxic options. That's impressive. That is impressive. That is a pretty extensive list. 98 looks pretty good. I would think 92 is definitely more kind of what we're looking for. Let's double check 98. Do I have a test mod still? I do. Let's see. January 1st, 1998. There we go. Who else is there for just toxic as hell? Negative influence. That is also pretty expansive. Who are the big stars for 98? Abdullah's still there. Of course. Bill DeMott. Brian Knobs. Bagwell. China.
Oh, we're doing this again.
Rodman. Braden. Thank you for the 8 months. And indeed. Frickin', man, LA's been giving them a series. Hebner, Bischoff, Ernest Miller. You know, as expected, 98's also pretty loaded. Jim Cornette has now become gloomy. Snooker's still a murderer. Oh, there's JBL. There he is. There's JBL. Fucking Johnny Grunge, Juventud, Keiji Muto, Kevin Nash. Bring in Bundy. Again, like, man, WCW would be a pretty good base for this. Marty Jannetty. Mike Barton, Paulie, Paul Roma. Paul Roma! That one's for Crash Andrews. Fucking Renegade. And again, these are just the people that are popular. Shane Douglas. You got Shawn Michaels still. Sid. Fucking Sonny, Moolah, Zeus. Fucking Exit Only. The Ultimate Warrior. Why is Shawn looking like that? I feel like that was a... Okay, this is going to be me being nerdy as fuck. I feel like this is from a screenshot of, like, WWF Warzone. or attitude. At least it's like the same picture. And I don't know why they utilized this picture or why this picture ever saw the light of day. But it did. And yeah, I don't know why. Also, drugs. Correct. Drugs is the answer. Lots and lots of drugs. Alright. He really lost that dang smile. He sure did. He sure did. Let's see. We need the Rockers as a tag team. 98 does look pretty damn good. I can't deny that. Sorry, I'm just trying to find something. Ba 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 da. Ba da ba da ba da ba ba da da. Yeah, let's see what I'll do. Whatever. But yeah, then the people who don't quite have the same level of popularity in the U.S. Fucking, well, the Pipple 1? Saying my childhood hero. He was crime. He was... Shawn Michaels was one of the most notorious druggies of the era. Axel Rotten, Blue Damon Jr., Bobby Duncombe Jr., Beefcake. Dude, 98's pretty damn good, too. Like, that is an expansive list, which does include New Jack. But fucking even, like, Takayama as a mercenary. Vic Grimes, Ultimo Guerrero. Tiger Mask. Egomaniac Tiger Mask, huh? Sasuke. You could bring in Sasuke. 17-year-old Teddy Hart. Tarzan Boy. Super Leather. God. That would also be pretty good. That would also be pretty damn good. I mean, see, here's the issue again, right? Because even like 2001, we know 2001's going to have a lot of the same names. God, we had so many test files here. Jesus. I might have to make a new save just to properly go back to 01. But again, like we know 01's going to have a lot of options. I think I have a test file on 04. Anywhere between like 92 and 04, like you're just going to have so many good options. I don't know what year to pick if we were to have this as the basis, right? What about 2004? Negative Influence. Who's the most popular people right now? Not many. Apparently Test is a loner. All right, maybe by 2004, people started to chill. Except Bradshaw's still there, Lesnar, Bagwell, Hogan, Orton, of course, Ultimo Dragon, Egomaniac, Boo, Vader. Bring back Guns and Knives in the dressing room, right? All right. Yeah, it feels like there's less shitty people in the 2004 mod. So, I mean, 92, 98, 01, we kind of know what to expect. But 2004, it seems to have chilled a little bit. You know, you still got Austin Aries, probably less people in the mod, yeah. Bam Bam, Bill DeMott, Bob Sapp, Bobby Fish. Boyce LeGrand. Oh, he has a picture in this mod, though. God damn. But yeah, definitely fewer options from this era. Definitely fewer options from the 04 mod. What about... Did I make one for... Because this mentions that it's based off of Chronicles. Do I have a test mod on this one? I do. And our avatar was Homer. 2018. Who did we have? Negative Influence, Most Popular Workers, 2018. Ooh. Okay, we got quite a few. Del Rio, of course. Andrade, Aries, Corbin, Goldberg, Billy Gunn, Bob Holly still plugging around, Strowman, Bret Hart, Lesnar, of course, Carlito, Donald. If you voted for this guy, you belong in a kennel. Shout out to whoever made that mod. Outstanding. Gulak, Santo, Hogan, Briscoe is an agitator. Okay, that's fair. Jimmy Lennon Jr. Laurinaitis, Nash, Conan. A lot of older oh, God. Lars Sullivan. That's a name I haven't seen in a long time. Mystico, Egomaniac, Moose. Nicolas Cage. Oh, God. Rousey, Scott Hall, Scott Norton, Scott Steiner. Something about the name Scott. Tessa Blanchard. The Sandman. Notable prick, Alberto Del Rio. That is his full legal name. What do we have for the less populars? How expansive is that list? Holy shit. Okay, that is a fair amount of names. Okay. That's a fair amount. Adam Plump. Sleazy personality type. Fair. Makes good content, but fair. Adam Brooks, Adam Revolver, Adam Rose. What a picture of Adam Rose. Jesus Christ. I'm pretty sure that's a mugshot. Ariel Monroe. Oh, it's Swole. Okay. Alpha Jr. Aja Kong, Akira Maeda. What else do we have? There's a lot of options. Alicia Edwards, Allison Danger. How dare you say Allison Danger is selfish? She's a goddamn legend. I mean, dude, there's a lot. There's a lot for 2018. Like 2004 seemed like it was worth the skip. 2018, there's a lot of options as well. Again, case in point, what the hell do you do to make the most toxic wrestling federation? Who the hell do you pick? What era do you pick? Yeah, swear to you're right. I forgot that's who that was. Because I always think of, there's somebody else who comes to mind, like, shooting on somebody else in Japan. For the women in Stardom, I think it was, too. Cajun Crawdad. Who the fuck were you and why are you toxic? God, remember when Cody Hall? She was shot on by Yoshihiro. That's what it was, and that's the name I was looking for. Oh, there is Yoshiko. There you go. Yoshitatsu. Yago, Wolfgang, W. Morrissey. 25-year-old Will Ospreay, agitator? Come on. Hey, that does mean we could have Will Ospreay on the roster. Let's fucking go. 2018, we could have Will Ospreay. Fucking Virgil. The meat sauce. Marseglia, Russo. God. 2018's a pretty good shout. For just the most toxic fucks. That is a pretty good shout. Teddy Hart was only 38. Super Dragon. BWG was still around. Stevie Richards. Oh, come on. He's a YouTube shill. Leave him alone. Leave him alone. Slick Wagner Brown. Simon Gotch. Hey, did you ever hear his thoughts on a certain former coworker? Shocker, Hernandez. Dude, it's an expansive list. Whew. There's a really expansive list. A 25-year-old Sammy Guevara. Damn. Okay, that's also not bad for 2018. And then we have a more modern one here. Funny enough, it says November 2025. I do have this January 2026 mod that I was messing around on. I think I have this weird AEW save I was fucking around with. I was thinking I was sitting there not doing anything. Aaron Wolf. All right. Modern. Backstage, negative influence. Who do we have for anybody with star power? Okay, that's a decent amount of star power. At least, like, already established star power. Of course, Alberto's up there. Andrade's there. Ares. Oh, don't you hate on El Clone. Atlantis Jr. B. Priestley, bully. Okay, Blue Demon Jr. Bret Hart. Poor Bret. Britt Baker. Lesnar, of course. Charlotte. Shima, mercenary. Oh, okay. Damian Cesaces. Agitator Dax Harwood. I mean, at least when he was on Twitter. Dr. Wagner Jr., Dragon Lee, mercenary. Dralistico, mercenary. Drew Gulak. Heavy Metal. Goddamn, time was not kind to him. Lawler, Laurinaitis, that's fair. JBL. Might need to change. Modern time, you might need to change JBL's bully personality. I think he finally mellowed out in his fucking 50s. Nakajima, Conan Big. A lot of Lucha representation here. A lot of Lucha representation. Damn. And some Ronda Rousey representation. Roosh, Sammy Guevara. Is that the original Sexy Star? It must be, right? Shota Umino, Sleazy. Morishima. Tessa Blanchard, The Rock. And that is a fair amount of star power, but a lot of it lucha-based. We got even more between like a 30 and 39 range. If I did that right. Oh, it's set to anywhere. USA. That would explain why we had so many lucha options. Let's just do 0 to 100 then. Fuck it. How many options are there? Yeah, that's a fair amount of options. That's fair. Jay Gray, Al Snow. That's fair. Alberto. Noted scumbag. Lot of lucha representation, man. A lot of lucha representation. Fucking Austin Aries, goddamn. Let's see. Yeah, I mean, I feel like modern could work out pretty well, too. Especially with the way that this mod really doesn't like lucha. Or at least a fair amount of people in lucha. God, Truth Martini, what happened to you? God damn, that look, by the way? Trauma Uno and Trauma Dos. That is a sick look, actually. That's cool as hell. It's metal as fuck. Mercenary. TNA has once again re-signed Bram. Yeah, I mean, really, like, outside of, like, that 2004 mod, I feel like there's a fair amount of people to actually be able to build around, you know? Not to mention whoever else we might get. Main eventer Enzo Amore, who says no? Who says
I'm
no?
just trying to walk through this fucking
Mark,
grass.
thank you very much for the follow. Welcome in. God, we'd have to push Michael Elgin to the moon, wouldn't we? Yeah, I don't know if I don't know. Actually, in fairness, we could finally, regardless of what era we pick, we could pretty much push Low-Key to the moon. Oh, man. Yeah, I don't know. 92, 98, 01, 2018, and a modern 2026. They all have their fair amount of available options for toxic, negative backstage influence that I feel like there's plenty that we could do. Although I do wonder, too, like if you go back. So what I was thinking was from like a company perspective, right? Which obviously like WWE would be hilarious. All techs will try to remember. Yeah, I do wonder, right? From like a modern perspective, outside of like being the WWE, I don't know if there would be like this great promotion to just be like, ah, yes, you're the most toxic. Or maybe there would be the NWA. Just try to like build up the NWA with the most toxic of fuckers. Which I mean could be done. Early 2000s XPW. Well, see, XPW came to mind early on, but also for 92, there was another company that came to mind for me that I think exists. If I'm not mistaken. Let's see, you got Wing, the WWF, WWA. Of course, WCW, of course, in the 90s. And yeah, Roberta got it. The UWF was what I was thinking of for just being the most ridiculous, toxic promotion you could possibly have. I do think that would be pretty funny. I do think the UWF would be pretty damn funny. And pretty well on brand. Let's see, what else is there? All Japan Women. CCW, Emile Dupree. IWA Mid-South with Ian Rotten. See, that's not bad because the idea of like, okay, a toxic wrestling company, like I don't necessarily want, like we could create our own, but like let's be honest, the best way for logos would be like using AI and shit. I don't think I want to do that. I mean, granted, it would be AI for the purpose of, improving my experience in a video game. It's not like I'd be using it for other like nefarious purposes because I don't use it, but still. Could take control of a 1992 ECW and turn it into what ECW became. So here, let's take a look. So like 1992 ECW, turn it into our own sort of nonsense, right? I would also say one that would be a pretty good fit. I think we would probably just go back down to the bottom. I mean, Smoky Mountain, it'd be fun. FMW is batshit crazy if we wanted to be based in Japan. That's true. God, the USWA, huh? I feel like it, 92, the UWF. The UWF would make a lot of sense, and ECW would make a lot of sense. WCW, I mean, it was still early days, like 92 WCW, which, by the way, I enjoy quite a bit. I enjoy early 90s to mid-90s WCW quite a bit. Surprisingly, now granted, it was great for their business, but up until Hogan got there, I actually enjoyed it quite a bit. From what I've gone back and watched. I don't need the intro song 2 times tonight. Thank you. Thank you. Oh, to Spotify. But yeah, like WCW, I think if we were to choose that, it would make more sense to be them in the 90s, So going to 98 then, because like I said, right now we're just gathering intel. We're doing some research on what would make the most sense here. Just at the end of the night. It's almost 5 in the morning anyway. Han, what's going on? What's up? All right, so in terms of like a company that we could use in 98, I mean, obviously the WWF or WCW, just in terms of like toxic backstage atmosphere, right? Could certainly make sense. You could even argue the WWF Puerto Rico would be a good shout too. Not the worst idea. Torreon, Mexico, Promo Azteca, Hammerlock, bunch of NWA affiliates. I mean, yeah, so for 98, I mean, yeah, like an IWA Mid-South would make sense. Just based on reputation. Although, if it's a deathmatch promotion, how many people are we actually going to be able to bring in that might say no? You know? But just thinking about, like, history, right? Like, FMW, batshit insane. Toxic? I don't know if I'd say toxic. Well, maybe. Obviously, ECW would make a lot of sense in every era, right? That would make a lot of sense in most eras. Okay. And if we were to use the Here Comes the Money mod, let's just load up whatever our final WCW save was, which I think is from November 18th of last year. Looks like it. This was where we left off with WCW. We were doing well, man. And we had 43 mil. We were doing well. This roster was killing it. But I don't think every promotion would have died, so I can at least look. UWF does make a lot of sense. Because we could just give ourselves enough money to not crash and burn. Obviously, WWE, WC, fucking World Wrestling All-Stars. Obviously, recent results for WCW. Ah, yes. Good old butt stuff Boogaloo. Forget who named that one. It was probably Sid. USA Pro, UPW, Stampede, Pro Wrestling World 1, Noah Iron, PWG, IWA Mid-South, of course, is pretty much always there, right? As ye old toxic promotion. I think Christ CZW is there too, for that matter. Well, Chikara was its own brand of toxic, if we're being honest. Of course, we added ACW as our minor league. APW. I don't know if, I don't know, 2001, it feels like it would have to be an IWA Mid-South or a CZW. You know? What about that 2018 mod? What do we have for other promotions here? Huh, the most toxic. NXT UK. Wrestle 1. The most toxic. WWE. Stardom. World of Sport. Women of Wrestling. Whatever's going to turn into AEW in the timeline, which is pretty fun. Smash, Shine, Shimmer. Riptide. Riot City. Ring of Honor when it was still its own deal. Progress had its history. Prestige, Oz Academy, OTT. I mean, the NWA in 2018 would be pretty funny. MLW, Lucha Underground. Lucha Memes. IWA Mid-South, still around. Just be modern IWA Mid-South, for God's sakes. ICW out of Scotland. I used to really enjoy ICW. I haven't watched in a long time. 2018, though, I was definitely watching this company, this promotion. Interesting time. Dude, 2018 Impact, though. 2018 Impact as the most toxic promotion. I mean, that's pretty good. That is pretty good. And of course, like, CZW still exists. Goddamn, Impact would be pretty funny. It would be pretty funny. CMLL Guadalajara. Defiant. Fucking what culture promotion? Evolve. Fight Club Pro. Freelance. Freelance isn't the one I'm thinking of. I mean, 2018 GCW could certainly work. God damn. You know what? There are some good options. There are some good options, as it turns out. Again, for a promotion where it was like, okay, I could see how that would be the place where just like all the fucking toxic people go, right? Because nobody else wants them. NWA would kind of make sense too. I know we scrolled back through here. All right, I want to go check. I want to go check Modern again. Oops. I want to go check Modern again. Said this was just a save I was fucking around with, nothing crazy. So Modern don't have nearly as many promotions listed in this database. I could check the Who's database though. Like obviously nothing tops WWE in the toxic department. ROH, Rev Pro. The fact that Progress is still around is kind of crazy. I mean, again, like the NWA. The NWA makes sense. Maple Leaf Pro. Oh my god. We could go with Juggalos. We could go. I mean, let's be honest. If any promotion was going to be the one to try and be the most toxic, honestly, ICP's cool as hell, though. But it would be pretty funny. Again, like GCW is still there. Alright, Gold, Dragon Gate. I'm still not used to that Dragon Gate logo. They've had it for a long time now. DDT. Big Japan would be pretty nuts. Yeah, I mean, if we were to start, one thing we could check. If we wanted to do Modern, we could just bring back, and we could do it anyway. But especially too, right? Like add a new item, company logo. What logos are in the database? I mean, we could essentially just make our own Modern company and see what the hell is even out there, right? Just in terms of like, again, make your own deal. They do have a UWF logo, but not that one. But not that one. God, dude, there's just so many options. There's so many options that could be fun. Okay. Well, at least I know that, what databases we're down to. From there, it would be like, all right, what one makes the most sense, But I definitely think it's something I need to put a little bit of thought into, which is good. Like we can keep going with MLB in the meantime, and then fucking Southpaw. Honestly, we make Southpaw Regional Wrestling its own thing and make it the most toxic company. That would actually be funny as hell. That would actually be funny as hell to make Southpaw Regional Wrestling real. One of the most creative and funny things to ever come out of WWE. That would actually be funny as hell. I'd be up for it, I think. That's the first one where I'm like, that would actually be pretty damn cool. Because I will say for 92, right? Like, I'm still leaning towards, like, UWF. If we were to do 92. But a Modern save could also be pretty damn funny. So, alright. I do know I got to do some more research, and that's good. That's fine. With that, everybody, it is 5 in the morning. We have a short list. We have a short list of ideas that I think would be the most funny to do. That I think we could have a pretty good time with, honestly. So we will see what we end up doing on that side of things. But I think we'll wind it down for the evening. A showdown in the swamp. There's a lot of good options. Let's be honest. The ridiculous names would fit the Southpaw vibe pretty well. On the YouTube side, plenty of videos up from the past week or so to check out if you haven't already. Twitch side of things, let's go say hi to Apparition on the way out. And yeah, we'll see what comes of this idea. I got a little bit more research to do, but I think we're gonna have some fun once we finally go forward with this. For now, everybody, take care of yourselves. Brush your damn teeth. It's important. And I'll see you tomorrow. Good night.